up, motherfucker?
Yo, yo, yo. Hey, good morning on this nice Sunday, the Lord's Day, January 11th. So let me just get right to it and review what we had going on yesterday. John had an early stream in the morning and he kind of covered a little bit of it, but let me go into more in-depth detail. So what the heck is Jeremy doing right now? What is Jeremy doing? Right? Anyway, let me get to my clips. I need a producer. Help.
Got a bunch of birds hanging out in front of me. Cool. Oof. Yeah, I'll take you guys downstairs to where the tenant was trying to come in and get his shit. He's down there. They were gonna have a problem. Don't worry, I got my knife on me, so we are good. Let's go see if yep, he managed that one. It is that one. So we're gonna go see if he squatted last night. Okay, and the cops let him in, which doesn't make any sense because the door is barricaded. So he must have like slipped in through a window or whatever. Let's see what's going on down here. I can do this without falling down the stairs. Yeah. Well, at least they're not here. Let's see how they got in. They fucking broke down the door. Look at that. Look at that shit. Cheers, everybody. I gotta fix that today. Yeah, Galt's not gonna be happy about that. That's what I had to deal with yesterday. Yep, damaged the property and the cops cool with it, I guess. Cops called me back, they were like, no, I think he just wants to get his stuff. Yeah, well, look at that, dude. That's gonna be something that we're gonna have to call cops about. Well, I know it's like Galt what he wants to do, but fuck. That's what we're gonna deal with today. Yeah. Crazy shit, right? Oh, what's up, Galt? You see that shit? You see that? That's what I gotta fix today, otherwise it's gonna be cold. Anyways, I'll prop up the door, and then we'll deal with it. We'll fucking deal with it, I guess. We got a new door over there, so maybe we'll throw that on there, I don't know. At least I got some sleep last night, though, dude. I was fucking so burnt out. God damn. Yeah, that's the back door. Get John. Oh, fuck it. You got his stuff, he shouldn't be back, right?
So I think he still has his knife. I don't know if he lost his big knife that he got from the tenant. It was a sword. It was basically a sword, right? It was like it was like a steak. It was like one of those butcher knives that slice off meat or something. It was two-sided though. It was like, what the fuck? Hold on, let me play this again.
Yeah, that's the back door. Get John. Oh, fuck it. You got his stuff, he shouldn't be back, right? He will be back? I don't think so. I talked to the cops after they left, and they reassured me that he was just getting his stuff. But again, you're right, John. Close the metal door down there. Yeah, well, right when I end the stream, which will be pretty soon here, I'll go down and I'll barricade it. I'll close the metal door and then barricade, bring out the broken door, prop it up so it doesn't get cold in here, and then just start cleaning the shit like we did yesterday. Apple juice? Not drinking coffee. Why did I not film or stream it happening? I was talking to John Galt while it was happening. I was streaming the first time the cop showed up, I think. No, that's right, yeah, no. John called me up while I was streaming and that happened, so I don't know. We'll deal with it. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream. I gotta charge up my battery. I'll go deal with what's going on down there. You guys take it easy.
All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna deal with it, folks. We're really gonna deal with it. We really are. Oh my God, what is going on out here? You know, Jeremy and John trashed that room bananas. We'll see. We'll see. I got tons of clips to play. I don't know. What was this one? I got another one. I got tons. Oh man. Oh my God. I got a simp clip to play too. We got more simps. We got AI simps. So let me shift gears a little bit. Let's talk about the AI stuff and remind you guys about what's coming down the pipeline.
Dynamics humanoid Atlas now works autonomously on Hyundai's factory in Georgia.
Getting ready for work.
Whoa.
Meet
That's like out of Bloodborne or some shit.
Atlas, a 5'9", 200-pound AI-powered humanoid created by Boston Dynamics.
Atlas just pivots on his core. He can move in ways that we can only dream.
I can't do that.
So why did you design it that way?
There's a couple advantages of being able to continuously rotate joints. So one is that the robot's not really limited in its range of motion.
Atlas was a bulky hydraulic robot that could
Yeah.
run and jump.
He's like a droid from fucking Star Wars.
Back then, Atlas relied on algorithms written
Xbox.
by engineers.
Now
When
they're
we
using
dropped in
PlayStation.
Again this past fall, we saw a new
Look at that.
generation Atlas with a sleek all-electric body
Damn.
and an
Look at those
AI
legs.
brain powered by NVIDIA's advanced microchips, making Atlas smart enough to pull off hard-to-believe feats autonomously. We saw Atlas skip and run with ease.
What the fuck?
He can do the Macarena. He could do cartwheels. He could dance.
He told us robots today have learned to master moves that until recently were considered a step too far for a machine.
A lot of this has to do with how we're going about programming.
The movement's
these robots
crazy,
now, where
I
it's
know.
More about teaching and demonstrations and machine learning than manual programming.
So this humanoid, this mechanical human, can actually learn.
Yes, and we found that that's actually one of the most effective way to program robots like that.
over
Give it a
and over
gun?
again.
We're gonna
And
have
actually
robot
do
police
it
officers soon.
without. So why does he only have 3 fingers?
Robot hands are an extremely complex engineering problem. And so when we design hands for Atlas, they don't look exactly like human hands.
There's a
but they
kid in
have
my
a
school
lot
that
of
had a hand
the
like
same
that.
capabilities.
We call
Here
him
you can see
ET.
that they can switch between different modes. They can act as if they were hands.
I'm being
with
serious,
These
by the
3
way.
digits, or this digit can swing around and act more like a thumb.
Oh, this is it throwing the stuff in the box. These are our new slaves. Here's what we do, right? We take people and then we turn people into batteries and then the batteries power the robots. Humans as batteries suck, man. Can't we put them on like a treadmill or something, like a human hamster wheel? The guy's slow. This guy's slow. Okay, well, here's the difference. He doesn't take breaks. He works all day. He doesn't know what a union is. And he doesn't even know what Christmas is. He'll just do the same thing every fucking day forever. People underestimate the difference between a person doing something versus a robot doing it just indefinitely. You know this if you've ever done botting in a video game, by the way. Like, you'll farm something like with like an auto clicker or a bot, and you'll come in the next day and you will have like an unfathomable level of resources. I don't think people understand how much of a huge advantage it is to just infinitely do the exact same task, infinitely
Yes.
infinitely do the exact same task.
Yes, I know, buddy. I know, buddy. This is insane.
So yeah,
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why StreamYards keeps doing this. It always, like, every time I play a clip, it sometimes stops at the end. Come on,
same
let's
task.
do it dancing. Do it. It's doing the
So, yeah.
Russian dance. Come on. Play. Oh my god. Play. Oh, whatever. Jeez. Come on.
Just infinitely do the exact same task.
Come
So it's-
on.
So it's
Come on. Like the last bit here where it's just dancing and shit. It's like
infinitely
crazy.
many times.
Come on. Play it. Okay, StreamYards, you still have this bug. You never fix this bug. I'm so pissed.
Yeah, and also
Who
it's
programmed
probably-
StreamYards. Oh my god. Whatever. You just go to Asmongold. You'll find the clip. He'll go all the way to the end. Anyhow, fucking shit. Who programs this damn platform? And why are we paying $600 a month for it? See, people need to stop paying StreamYards. So pissed. All right, whatever. Okay, so you got that idea. Now we're gonna switch gears. Switch gears. We got this guy who's an incel, and he just needs love. He just needs love. And his sex doll doesn't dance and move and do the Macarena, whatever. But maybe in the future it can. So we gotta go back and look at the state of technology in sex dolls today.
Time is an illusion. Okay, so we've put in our proper stuff. We put in our proper time. We've learned about this guy, and now it's time to get into the focus of his channel. Pretty much, it seems like moving forward, which is he finally, on the advice of his brother and some friends, decides he's going to order a sex doll. What's up, Vinny Slugger? Your birthday's on Monday. 39. Vinny's gonna be 39 years old. So let's join in here. My first look at the views. 97 views for this one. 38, 49, 49, 97, 1.3K for my first sex doll, synthetic companion.
All right, what up, man? It's your boy Jay Bird here. You know, hey, look, I decided to go and pay everybody a visit for a second, let everybody know what the hell's going on. And right now, I'm gonna cut to the chase. Look, man, life too damn short. So, what I did.
So the passage of time kind of motivated him, like, man, I've got to get on it. I need to get, I'm tired of beating the drum. I need to get a companion.
I done cut out all this trying to holler and get numbers and all this bullshit for the time being. I done did something that I've been wanting to do for about 5-6 years.
Let's go.
And I done invested in myself. And a lot of ladies out there always talking about, hey, we stay building good men. We building good men. Well, guess what? Hell, welcome to 2020, where Jay Bird then just built a good woman. Because as we speak, I'm about 4 weeks away from receiving my baby. And she ain't got the skin and bones like you think. But believe me, she gonna be very much alive. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This shit ain't about comedy or nothing. I'm really talking to, a lot of people out there like me, right? And what I mean by people out there like me is, we the people with imagination. And I ain't saying if you don't do this, you ain't got imagination. I'm saying you better have some imagination. You go the right, I'll be going. I'm gonna say that right out there. So what I'm getting at is, I decided to get
well,
this,
okay, so just for perspective, this is from the end of 2020, so he's been thinking about it since, 6 years before that, so 2014.
What people call a sex doll. But for me, I like to think of it as a synthetic part.
He needs to blow a nut south
the
of
crowd's sake and people who may be watching.
He's ordered some pussy.
Really what it is adult-sized sex doll.
Adult-sized what?
Sex dolls can range from a lot of different prices. You got low end around 800.
Obviously he made the right decision, but the fact that they have to specify that it's an adult size is like beyond disturbing to me. Like that's what the fuck. That should be the only size.
A decent range, like the 2,000 to 3,000, which people are decent. But yeah, it's decent because I thought there was a lot of money until you really investigate. You
yeah, exactly. Adult size.
And on up, $10,000 dolls out here, man, because they're so lifelike. You can accessorize them in a myriad of different ways, man. And for me, I'm a green belt in this thing, because I was always putting it out like, man, I ain't gonna get no doll. I ain't gonna get no doll right now. Hey, man, I gotta pay bills. I gotta do this. I gotta.
Like I can imagine someone telling me like, oh yeah, I ordered a companion doll, and having any doubt whatsoever about it. Like that's really weird. Maybe he just said it, out of whatever. But hopefully that's the only option. But I'm sure it's not.
I ain't gonna get one. But what the truth is, I got a damn thing to do with 2020.
They'll make up some bullshit though, and they're like, oh yeah, it looks like a kid, but it's actually a 5 million year old dragon or some shit like that. The Vouch excuse.
Short. It's just simple as fucking that, man. Oh yeah. You can let it be 90. 90 ain't shit. 100 ain't shit. All of this life short, but you let it be 20 or 100. All of it's short. The only, like I say, I've said before, the only difference is your body may get older. Now my body don't get older because I never get older. But I'm saying,
okay, so he's immortal.
Generally, humans' bodies get older within a certain time frame, and that time frame is usually between around 70 to 100 years old is when you start getting older. As far as physically, really older. So that doesn't mean that you're old. It just means that your body is breaking down. You stay here for about 1,000 years or so, and then we can start talking like, okay, you've been here for a second. At 50, 60, 70, 80 years, it's a blink of an eye. So
listen, if you ain't 1,000 years old, don't tell me shit.
Out there like me, you see people here one day and they gone the next. And you're like, damn, man, such and such gone. Damn, man, such and such gone. Truth of the matter is,
I mean, I really hope that the story before this point was engaging because I feel like it's kind of the sex doll thing is kind of a novelty. I don't really know how long that can really run as content, depending, I guess. But like, I do feel like I do understand his. I'm glad that we watched all those previous videos for sure.
All of us are such and such motherfucker. Hell, any of us can be gone tomorrow, the next day, the next week, And while we putting shit off the bills and blah 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 blah, there's a lot of people I know that never get to them damn bills. They never get to that next week and putting out bullshit. Classic case.
Durunda.
My granddad, he wanted a damn.
He never got to do that
sandwich.
Orlando show.
But you know what? He didn't go get it. And my grandmama told him, go get that damn fish sandwich. But he didn't go get it. He decided to eat leftovers.
He wasn't gonna go get his fish sandwich, but Jay the Doll King had his fish sandwich delivered.
Now, the next day, he died. Now, a lot of y'all probably saying, was it leftover? I don't know what the hell it was.
Was it the leftovers?
He didn't eat that damn fish sandwich. So, make a long story even shorter, which I'm never gonna do, because y'all said I ain't gonna short this video, but fuck it. Dudes, people, women, whoever may want to hear this from my perspective. So, the true deal is,
you've got to see this video of this guy getting arrested at Walmart. We'll watch when we have time. His voice is, I've never heard anything like it. It sounds like what low-key wishes he sounded like.
I thought I saw a sale for one of these dolls, and I was like, I'm gonna get it. Turns out, when I did the research, it was a bullshit site.
Yeah, he's a good yapper
for
for sure.
It was gonna rip me off to a certain degree.
How many times has he hand-released to Grace?
I found out, truthfully, if you want to get one of these things.
To be honest, I was not. I don't know. It wouldn't have been my first choice for a collab, but I honestly think it turned out to be pretty entertaining. I would rank it above I don't know. I wouldn't put it up there with the best ones, but I think it's been better than I would definitely put Chris the YouTuber above Kev Dog.
You're gonna have to pay a little bit, right? And so And I'm talking about
He got arrested? What for?
Let's just be honest. You know, I said, you know what, I only live once. I'm going to go the general route. I did what I had to do. I researched it. I found one of the more popular sites, which is Sexy Real Sex Dolls.
Sexy Real Sex Dolls.
It's one of the top sites in the world that sell these dolls, those synthetic partners and whatnot. And they have a lot of options available for you to choose from. I'm actually going through the process now. I can't verify whether everything's going to be perfect or not. I just say right now, customer service has been good.
It is. It's definitely got a performative element to it, but I like it some of the time. I don't watch it nearly as much as I used to, though, but I still think they got some magic in the tank still.
It seems like it's very, very legit. They've stayed in contact with me, and I've heard that those are all good signs.
Pulled out his mushroom and piston. Oh my god.
Let's get to why I even have one, or why I'm even interested. Here's the deal. I'm not even really longing for love per se. I just think at one point all of us at some point like we'll look for love to a certain degree. And everybody gotta follow their own path in that regard. And I ain't just saying love, but just companionship to a certain degree, right?
Neo vajayjay.
I went down that path a few times, and I think you gotta sort of know yourself. Maybe you're the type of person that can do that shit from the time you're born to the time you die, just constantly jumping in relationships, not finding what you're looking for and jumping in the next one, blah blah blah. Some of us ain't built like that. Some of us built like me, where hey, I got a few motherfucking shots at me. Hey, I ain't really with constantly jumping back in bullshit. You know, I'm a rebel type. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what I do. You know, hell, you know, if it ain't working, let me go and quit.
He was trying to demonstrate his value, Randy. That's where his skill set lies, is with Fortnite. So he was trying to, he was trying to establish value, by showing off his skills and his, exerting his dominance on the other players.
But Sean, hey, I ain't trying to knock my head up against the wall, but I know shit ain't gonna work. And here's the deal: we live in this short life. It's gonna be a very small chance. You really find somebody you mess with and you stay with. What I mean by stay with, I'm talking about staying with and not breaking up with, eventually marrying and all that. That shit is very far and few between. So a lot of people live and die looking for that shit or being ready to find that type of shit. Me, I done went there about a few times, and you know what happens after
don't worry
don't
about
work after 2 or 3 or 4 years. Whatever.
We don't. It's just we don't really even ever do we don't do dono goals or anything like that in here.
Now you can relish some memories, but a lot of that shit waste of goddamn time. Let me just be honest with you. A lot of times you look back and be like, wait a minute, I was tired with this motherfucker for how long? I done forgot this shit that I planned on doing and all this other bullshit. Just this bullshit. I don't even mean the other person a bad person. It's just a simple fact. Man, life already short. I ain't trying to just waste my motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? Or you may find yourself in a situation where you be woman or man.
You may find yourself fucking a plastic woman.
Love is always uneven. Somebody always
what if he puts it in and it's kind of some air escapes and the doll farts?
Which a lot of people think they got. Motherfucker, you
My
ain't got
food
it.
reviews.
A lot of it ends up
It's so ridiculous.
Time, right? But you know what ain't a waste of time? One of these motherfucking dogs.
Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna be able to come home, do what I do, play the game, chill with my friends, get crunk,
Get crunk?
Do whatever I like to do. As far as
It's a cope. People are people, but whatever. But I just think, I'm not saying that I'm judging, but I think that if you're going to the lengths that he has, talking about women and stuff like that, I feel like it's a cope for him to get the doll. Like I think he just knows like it's over for him. Which Savvy Guy does say at a certain point, you should pay for the box. I don't know if he meant like Neo box.
Choices. I can do whatever I want. And you know what?
He is. Yes, he is. No, Parbs, you're 100% accurate. In the description that I read at the beginning of the stream, it said that his mission was to, he didn't say normalize, but it was essentially like, I want to make it cool to be with a companion doll, is like his mission statement.
If you nobody telling me, hey, take this out, do this, no, motherfucker, I ain't gotta listen to all that. I can come home, be me. And you know what? When I get ready and have time, then
I've got some really good outtakes where I get mad during the taste test.
It should be here for me, And if I want to make love to my synthetic friend, she won't have any complaints.
If I want to make love to my synthetic friend, she won't have any complaints. My brother in Christ, what a statement that was. He's basically flexing and saying he knows how to satisfy a synthetic woman.
And if I want to just have my synthetic friend chill with me.
Oh, he's very fascinating.
She can just chill with me. The thing is, I ain't gotta wonder if she got nothing. Because I'm responsible for keeping her clean. And in many ways,
I don't have to wonder if she's got anything.
Dealing with my synthetic woman than there's a real woman, because I gotta make sure she completely clean at all times. I gotta make sure she kept away at all times.
What do you got?
I mean, this is wild. Like, this guy... Like, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. So, I made a joke yesterday. Well, you rented out to a gay dude who just brought over his boy toys and cropped up your whole house. Like, would you rent to this dude? Like, he would be more tame, right? He just has a sex doll and that's it. The sex doll ain't making noise, but maybe later we got the AI thing going on too. Like, we got this thing going on. It's like, what the fuck?
An algorithm
Xbox.
written by engineers.
Now
When
they're
we
using
dropped in
PlayStation.
again this past fall.
So
we
if
saw
his
a
sex
new
doll
starts
generation
moving like
Atlas
this-
with a sleek all-electric body.
Damn.
Like, I don't even know,
AI
man.
Powered by
Like, what's even going on, right? This aren't you too old to smoke? I smoke cigarettes. Like, I'll smoke once or twice a day. That's my level. I drink coffee. Yeah, so those are my addictions. I mean, I'm not doing the yayo, Molly, ecstasy, liquor pipeline here. I'm not doing that no more. I'm pretty much too old for that. That's for damn sure. I mean, do you want my heart to explode or something? Like, I think Jeremy figured that out. He can't even do any liquor until you guys like. Nah, I mean, like, the way Jeremy describes it, it's definitely signs of dehydration. Like, if you ain't getting water, your whole nerve system starts shutting down, and Yeah, you don't got liquids in you. Yeah, you're gonna get fucked up for sure. Alcohol ain't right. I mean, if you're drinking hard liquor, yeah. I mean, if you're drinking beer and wine, there's a lot of higher water content, right? So that makes sense. If you're switching over to the hard shit, yeah, this is why I stopped that. Like, you need water. You need to hydrate. Okay? This is not, and it's not fun. I mean, hangovers are not fun. Alcohol is such a fucking disgusting drug anyway. I mean, I'll do it just to get buzzed once in a while, but I'd rather keep my tolerance low. It keeps the costs down too. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on here. We have to discuss this. We really do, because the whole thing. And I mean, the title of the stream is talking about Antarctica. I mean, not Antarctica. Fucking hell, Antarctica. I'm thinking about the flat earther stuff. We're going to Greenland, right? And there's a lot of reasons to go to Greenland. And also, I mentioned Mexican cement, like the last stream or 2 streams ago. We really are seeing a new doctrine of Western Hemisphere, I guess, compliance to the United States will. That's really what's going on. It's all about resources. Yeah. So they don't want the Chinese infiltrating the whole area. I mean, if we get enough time, I'll talk about the new Panama Canal. Like, there's two competing Panama Canals being constructed by the Chinese right now. One across Colombia, one across Mexico. Okay? So, if we got time, we can go over that. But in general, I'm just going to go over this because we have to see how the new tenant ecosystem is going to be. I really think about this now. I'm really thinking. Like, we got the AI, so a lot of Amazon factory workers probably isn't gonna make it. And then we got the sex doll stuff, so we got like some workers getting their pleasure from sex dolls, which can mitigate the low value male. So males with low value that can't get pussy will be placated with this new advance. Okay, so let's continue on. What's
going on? Why does she need to be cleaned?
Oh, no.
Can you imagine, like, especially during like post nut clarity, you have to go clean out the sex doll and like. I can't wait to see where this
You
goes.
gotta douche her. You ain't gotta go the extra mile like that and like take care of her body. You know what I'm saying? But on the plus side,
Synthfoid does.
She ain't gonna have a period. She ain't gonna have time in a month to.
I have like over 30 taste tests that are done. I just try to fit in like a couple a day.
Break. You know.
I worry though because I think like, oh no, I'm gonna post a review I did of like a clearance item from a week ago, and they're gonna see the date on the Best Buy date and think that I'm giving myself food poisoning.
Hey, she ain't gonna get old. That's for damn sure.
It makes me want to throw up. Like,
you know, but like I told you, I don't want to have women looking at this and be thinking like, oh man, shit, what about her? Hey, so you said she better than everyone? No, you know, I'm saying she has
I saw a documentary one time on incels. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it showed that they followed the guy. Like, they didn't show him doing his thing to it, but they showed him cleaning it. And I mean, it was just such a like. It was such a depressing vibe. He was like turning it inside out in the sink and shit. It was just really like, it was a dark scene.
So, you know, John complains about dreads being stuck in the sink. Dreads stuck in the fucking drain of the bathtub. Like, could you imagine so much cum pouring out of these sex dolls and you gotta clean that shit out after a tenant?
I think.
Yeah, but you know, the truth of the matter is, like you say, a real woman got advantages over her. But one of the things is
He doesn't experience any clarity.
You can respond if I talk to you, which is sometimes a very good thing. You know, you can reciprocate in the love-making aspect and a lot of different things. Don't get me wrong. You know, hey, it's very, very good to have a good woman. It's more important to have the right woman. Not only one, if you're a woman, it's important to have a good man. Unfortunately, though, you women now, y'all been playing with these vibrators and all this other mess. Oh shit, I don't need you, motherfucker. Y'all been doing that a long damn time, right? Because you got your toys. Well, guess what? Now we got some legitimate toys. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like I say, it's going a little bit further than a toy. And I think we got an advantage because, like, man, my dog coming, this son of a bitch gonna be 98 pounds. Man, you know, when you pick your woman up, she's 98 pounds. It's light, because she bracing it. You know, she helping you pick her up. Man, it's gonna be dead motherfucking weight. So
he has extremely unrealistic standards for women. I mean, they are at the end of the day human beings. They are going to do some things that are not. They're not going to be, you know, whatever, 24 hours a day. You know, they're not going to be trad 24/7. Like they're gonna do things. You know, they're going to be human. This guy, his standard is so high, and yet he brings like absolute. What's he bringing to the table besides his bicycle? I guess.
it's gonna be a workout, you know, picking her up and handling her. And
if you're wearing a condom with a sex doll, I mean, at that point, what's happening, you know?
Doing all those type of things, you know.
Even the doll would make him wear a rubber.
In a lot of different ways, but I think it's going to be actually a very fun experience. I've already, like, if you plan on getting this doll, you probably be like me, where you already assigned it a persona. She already has a name in my mind, occupation, you know, what she likes to do. A lot of it does line up with me, coincidentally. So, like, fellas, if you're thinking about getting this, or even ladies, you know, you might want to think about naming your guy if you want to get one. You know, like I say, there's a lot of reputable sites out there. You can try this site called Silicone Wives. It look pretty good.
Silicone Wives, great band name.
Real sex dolls. I think that's a damn good site. I've heard some about, I think, Joy Love Dolls. That site is pretty good, but make sure that it seems reputable. Make sure that they have all types of security checks for your payment options and whatnot. But like I said, life is short, man, and even now,
I think we are going to have to do a follow-up episode on the Doll King. I feel like we're going to, because Saturday's the short day. I wasn't sure how much content there was going to be, but we're definitely going to have to do a follow-up episode, I think.
Hit me with my car, right? Where I got to pay a lot of money for it, right, to get it fixed. And
oh, thank you, Angel.
If I had just went on and got this doll a little while ago, I would have made this excuse. I'd be like, man, my car fucked up, man. I can't get the doll right now. But man, sometimes, man, this life is short, man. You just got to do this shit. You just got to do it, man, because, you know, I'm hoping hell. I'm feeling alive and well. Guess what? I got to hope I'm here when the damn dog get here.
So he's concerned he may die before the doll gets there.
You know, this shit ain't guaranteed, man. I just want to, you know, I ain't trying to do this shit formally. I know this video long.
Formally.
But, you know, I don't give a damn this time because I'm just having fun with it, and I want to talk to some people who like really know about, you know, just how somebody's feeling before they get one of these things. Like, I'm so excited. I got like 3 or 4 weeks out. Like,
I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but Craig Fingerling over at the Marina Del Rey office, he has contacted me and told me that there's potentially scheduling changes coming, but I think they'll be overall positive, but there may be like some traditional elements of the Fusion Studio schedule might go away, but I think overall it's going to result in a more positive experience for the viewer.
So please subscribe to Mark Fusion. He does all this, like, look at the losers of society. All his streams are about looking at other streamers who pretty much are at the bottom. Okay? Especially the male streamers. Women streamers, no. Women streamers have a lot more options. You could be the lowest of the low woman streamer, but you still have an option to escape it. The male streamers, they will talk about topics like this, which is very fascinating to me. It's like when the male pretty much gives up on society. Like, they admit that they are the lowest of the low and they can't get nothing. And they can't go nowhere. This guy, by the way, works at a gas station. Maybe this guy works at one of your gas stations, Master Kim. Can you look this guy up for us? Maybe he works in one of your gas stations. I have no clue, but this guy works at a gas station.
At least that's what they're telling me.
got an extra head that's gonna come with the dog, so she can change her persona up literally a lot easier. I'm Sasha Pierce, I'm another person.
Yeah, like when I saw somebody else, a couple different people cover this guy, and all they covered were like the most recent videos, and it's like, okay, like I thought he was interesting, but I was like, I needed to know what when, like, I didn't want to just jump into the dolls. I wanted to see how he went from one doll to like multiple dolls.
My motherfucker gonna have 2 heads, so what your ass gonna do that? He's gonna have 2 heads from your ass. You know what I'm saying? So
What?
I'm damn thing. Shit, look, man, I'm happy about this shit, so I'm happy. You know, I called my dude, I like, man, hey bro, I chose the wrong heads. You know, can you change these heads out? You know what I'm saying? Still early in the game.
Still early in the
Change
game.
heads, man. You know, cause they don't work on the weekend, so like this Monday, I sent an email like, man, hey bro, I changed your heads out. I'm
Yeah, they're like wrestling dolls. You can change their heads, their hands.
what? You like gonna be extra 5 days? Man, you think I
You
care?
can even customize the box.
Am I waiting extra 5 days for my box?
I'd be like, yeah, Officer Vargas, hey, when you send my doll over, give it the Methadone Celebrity Sunday special. Tell Officer Sanchez I said hello.
For my woman's motherfucking hands to come? Shit, look here, bro. I'm wait. You know,
Shit, look here, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how she is. I'm letting you know though. We ain't having sex out back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make her wait, you know, she'll make me wait.
Well, Craig Fingerling,
Hey, this ain't the type of woman.
he seems to like Marina Del Rey.
Have sex early on or anything. That don't mean that none of y'all hoes and do the sleep around. Sometimes the man is just the man. But what I'm saying is,
He's swapping a secondary clam.
Hell, she gonna be here. Look, I'm gonna get her here. You know, we gonna have our talks. Hey, I'm all boy drinks if you want to be here. You know, we gonna have our talks. You know,
We're gonna have our talks. What?
I'm all boy drinks if you want. I don't think she have much of an appetite. But guess what? We gonna try it.
You can, yeah. I watched a documentary about another guy who, this guy only has one doll, and he uses the AI, the character AI, so that it can talk to him and watch TV with him, and it's like really funny. But he says in the documentary that you can specify color of parts.
You know, like, hey,
Box hue, shall we say?
Man, you see me right around with my girl. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I will tell you your name right now, but I'm only trying to look at my Facebook page right now. You know what I'm trying to say? So, but we don't get all that. But here's the deal. I'm gonna treat her real good. I've always treated all my girlfriends really good. Gave massages, loved them, hugged them, and affection. Now,
Sure.
some of them didn't appreciate it, but guess what? This one will. I'm gonna treat her right.
Man.
But damn sure treat her right. You know, you said pros and cons. Like I said, I already went over some of the pros and cons. You know, she ain't gonna give me no back flat. She, you know, hey, she gonna chill out until, you know, she gonna let me do all of my extracurricular activities, and then she's gonna join me without complaining one damn bit. That's perfect. And guess what?
This is terrifying
I ain't
to me.
saying nobody stole my gal. Look, if they have, hell, I didn't know about it, but I'm saying, with her, I ain't gotta worry about stealing her. You know, excuse me, she ain't just getting up and walking away, motherfucker. That's for damn sure. That's another advantage.
This is, I mean, okay, I'm gonna put a word out there and you guys tell me if I'm not saying on the same level, but the vibe. This is a Dahmer vibe, right? I want a brainless, thoughtless construct that exists only for my whims and my pleasures, and, you know, I understand he's taking a healthier approach to it, but I feel like it's the same mentality. It's like a Dahmer mentality. No.
Does that sound familiar to you guys? Does that sound familiar? Does anyone you've been watching on YouTube fit this description? Think about it for a moment.
One will stay with this guy, so he's going to find someone that can never leave him.
Now, I'm letting you know. Don't come in this motherfucker trying to put your hands on this damn synthetic friend. Cause it will be 9 and your motherfucker behind. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm talking about, hey, don't fuck with it.
It'll be 9 and you're behind. I'm in Chris Hansen mode. Well, you said here in the chat, 9 in the behind. What do you mean by that?
Leave it right on alone. This ain't no threat.
He got a 9-inch dick, but he can't get
hurt nobody. I'm just saying, leave
regular chick.
the synthetic lady alone and won't have any problems, right? Okay, cool. And you know, a lot of y'all might be like, hey man, you ever date humans again? At this point, like I say, I still got my crushes. I still got, you know, my eyes still open. Don't be wrong.
Wait, what's up, G?
You know,
Thanks.
somebody like I might can't get to right now. That's fine. But you know what? She can be rest assured that my synthetic friend will take care of me. She gonna be by my side. Believe me, she gonna have my motherfucking back.
What?
That's one thing I can definitely guarantee. She's gonna have my back. And I'm gonna let y'all see
Okay.
a little bit.
He's talking. It's a cultural difference, and I'm a gooner, and he's part of the. You know, he's apparently about that life with a 9mm up somebody's ass.
Yeah, I mean, look, Latino for Trump. We already have like robots that can do this.
Advanced microchips, making Atlas smart enough to pull off hard-to-believe feats.
So it's like like these sex dolls can't do that right now, but if you have the money, you know, or it's government subsidized, it could be government subsidized. We could have a new fucking welfare system where if you're a loser male, we'll just give you a bot. That's it.
We develop. And so fellas, don't be ashamed.
And I mean, like, China will definitely do that. China is overflowing with males that can't get pussy. So we're going to have to do that. Youth unemployment in China is like the real version of it, like not the government numbers. The government numbers are already bad. They're like already at 30% youth unemployment or 40. Like the real numbers are probably like 50 or 60% youth unemployment. Like if you have a bunch of males that can't go to work, guess what? You're going to war. The reason you have a war is that you have a surplus of youth males that got to get wiped out somehow. They got to be used some way. That's basically it. If I was like a technocrat, I would be thinking like that. Okay, laugh out loud. So you're saying we should invest in real girls? Yeah, if they have a stock, I'll buy it. If they got a stock, I'll buy it. And this guy wants to do makeup on them. Like, we haven't even got to that part yet. He's like doing like he's powdering her. He's doing her makeup on synthetic plastic, vinyl, petrochemical based women. This is sick. This is real sick. Come on, bro.
Confident. Buy your synthetic woman with pride. Like I said,
buy her with pride, guys.
She has to be washed. She has to be oiled. She has to be powdered. You know, I don't know everything that I'm doing. I watched a couple of videos on the guy. And I talk about him at a different time, but I'm going to watch a couple of videos to see what the hell you do to keep these things going, right? You know,
to be honest, it's a very involved process. Like, you have to commit to people, the guys who are like, I'm doing this because it's less maintenance than a real woman. That might be true to an extent, but like they have to like rub it down all the time to keep the skin from discoloring or tearing. And I'll get you the name of it. I think the name of the documentary is Smiles and Kisses You, is the name of the movie. Smiles and Kisses You.
I'm gonna have to write this down. Smiles and Kisses You. There's a documentary about all this stuff. So there was a Nick Rekieta interview with the guy who makes the sex dolls in the UK. Okay, so he had a multi-part series where he talks about like this dude who makes the sex dolls. It's very fascinating. If I ever find the link again, I don't know, Nick Rekieta, like, well, yeah. I mean, if you know the lore about Nick Rekieta, that's a whole nother wormhole we could go into, a rabbit hole.
And the guy runs through the entire maintenance routine, and it's just like,
and that's 3-4 years out of her, you know, and that'll be just fine by me. Maybe I'll be fortunate enough to go on up to a $10,000 model. You never know, I might be blessed in a big way by him. You know,
or his dolls Nubian Queens.
I ain't got much to say.
Not all of them.
I'm a very happy camper right now.
Yeah, washed, oiled, powdered, nightmare.
You say what can make me feel this way?
My
damn
doll
girl is getting feel right, motherfucking now.
This is unhinged content.
With the 2 hands, I replace. Well, I can't wait. Anyway, I done talked 18 minutes. I don't know if you still here or not, but when that beauty touch a show and I crack that.
Holy shit. So look at this. Smiles and Kisses You is a 2024 documentary by Brian Carberry. So it follows Chris, a gas station worker, with his life with Mimi, an AI-powered doll. Bruh. Are all gas station workers fucking sex dolls?
Box open.
Is that another? Is he literally talking about opening the box, whereas I'm thinking about he's gonna bust open the sex dolls box?
I'm gonna let y'all know. Touch the show and I crack that box open. I'm gonna let y'all know. Jay Bird is motherfucking out.
Oh my gosh, what a video. Okay, we got a second one here. We don't have a lot of time, but we'll come back and we'll do a follow-up episode because we're not even gonna get close to
the dog king helping them. You know what I'm saying?
The iceberg.
All the fellas out. You know, it's gonna be a real quick video, fellas. You know, like I said, there's a lot more educated people out there. I'm just learning the game, just like y'all. You know, trying to get into this dog game. And I got a real big gripe tonight, man. You know, I'm like y'all. I'm looking at the videos, I'm reading stuff, and just searching the net, always trying to get better as far as like my knowledge. You know, trying to learn about these girls. And like you say, ever since I made my purchase, both of my purchases, because I got 2 girls coming, of course. Thank God, I'm fortunate enough to get 2 of them at once.
Oh boy.
I've I've been seeing videos where dudes been mishandling and abusing the damn dogs, man. I mean, I saw one unboxing
Welcome to
video
the doll game.
where this dude was unboxing the dog.
Kimber.
Let the damn dog hit the damn ground because he was admiring the fucking foam in the damn
No. These sex dolls, they're like the American flag. We can't allow them to touch the ground.
box. Hey, motherfucker. Take care of the goddamn girl, you dumb motherfucker.
No, I've seen him a couple other places, but like I said, the people showed like the more recent videos, and it was part of like a, just people that were like skimming through.
I mean, it just pisses me off. I don't mean to go out there cursing, but like, I'm pissed, man. I seen a post, I was in a forum, and the guy was like,
Well, Cody, that's what happens to the guy in Smiles and Kisses You, is he uses the AI, and it basically like friend zones him.
he didn't feel like getting his girl out of the box, and going through the trouble of dressing her and all this other stuff. And so he just thought he was gonna get rid of his dog. Hey, man, when you buy these dogs, it ain't just no damn jack-off session.
Oh my
you
God.
Don't get these dogs just because you want to have sex. Keep in mind, I don't control your money. You get it for whatever reason you want to get it. But in my opinion, don't get these dogs if you just want to bust a damn nut off. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like have an imagination.
So a regular living, breathing woman, right? He thinks is only there. Don't even call him if you're on your period. If you can't fuck, don't even call the guy. Real women are only for busting nuts in. But these companion dolls, you have to treat them right. You gotta finesse them. You gotta rizz them.
Man, you gotta like get these girls a persona. You gotta,
I'm not sure, to be honest.
You gotta be tender with them.
The guy that I saw bought his off of Temu in that documentary.
Guess what? You ain't gotta have sex with them all the time, man. Hell, the beauty of these girls is, man, like you can sit around with them. We know they ain't real per se, but they can have a real persona in your mind. Like I said in another video, I done had stuffed animals. Girls got stuffed animals, and you give a certain persona to them. And guess what? You got a physical and mental attachment to.
Oh, thank you. It's me. $4.99 taste test funds. Appreciate it, man. Very generous. This I feel like I would almost feel better if he was just like degenerate that wanted to fuck the doll. I feel like the fact that he wants to stage like tea parties with them and be like Mrs. Nesbitt amongst them, that's much weirder to me. That he thinks they're gonna have his back, and
that's how these girls are meant to be.
I thought he was just gonna be a coomer, to be honest.
You ain't got that type of passion, or you ain't some type of photographer or something. You might need to reconsider spending the money for the women. But at the same time, be careful with them. Take care of them. Stop abusing them. Look, man, I might not have a real woman. You might not have a real woman. But the whole point of it is, if you gonna treat the dog crazy, it's probably how you gonna treat the woman when you get with her. If you get with her, right? I done have plenty of
sorry, roller skater Texas girl. Sorry about this, but I found this shit so hilarious yesterday. I wanted to stream this yesterday, but then the whole John Galt, Jeremy Cop stuff happened. I couldn't stream yesterday. I was like, bro, I'm so tired. I just want to save all this stuff for a bigger stream, and I just collected all these clips. It's just hilarious, And I really asked John, like, what do you think, If you were complaining about that gay dude getting all his like boy toy, like whatever dudes like up in his place to fuck, like compared to this guy, it's like, I don't know. Would you rather have this guy as a tenant? Maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna be late for work. Yeah. I know, it's so funny. This shit's hilarious.
I ain't trying to say if a real woman come in my life, I won't give her a chance. But let me tell you something. I'm cool with this dog life right now. That's why they call me J Dog King Help.
Yeah, but you heard that, right? Latino over Trump? Like, so the documentary, Smile and Kisses You, the guy got friend zoned by his AI doll. His AI doll friend zoned him. It's like, dude, the AI already is learning. It's like, bro, if you're a pathetic male, the AI knows. You just can't escape being a loser.
I'm gonna down across all of y'all.
So he called himself the Doll King before he ever even got the dolls haven't even arrived yet, and he's already christened himself the Doll King. I love it.
Out in the damn shadows. I put my fucking name out here.
Like I said, I thought he seemed like an interesting guy, but I honestly, it's so rare to find like really good deep dive content. I thought he'd just be like a coomer and we could get one video out of it and be done. But I feel like I want to do I think we should turn it into like an occasional series.
If they got a problem, come see me, because I'm speaking up for y'all. The little people, the people, they got vision and imagination, and ain't got to settle for getting stressed out by real life women. We have a semblance of a companion, and guess what? Do a lot of the things we want to do. That's what I'm trying to be here to support. I ain't here making no money. I ain't doing, hey, if I ain't making some money on whatever I do, that's cool. But that ain't my motivation. My motivation is to help people that's just like me, man. I was looking around, I didn't hear a voice, so I'm a voice for y'all. They want to laugh at people who like dogs, let them laugh at me. You stay in the shadows. Ask me your questions, and I'll present the answers. I had a guy, I can't think his name, I bet. He come in on one of my videos and was like, hey, I got 8 dogs, and you'll know who you are. I got 8 dogs, some of them robots. I've been with them multiple years, and he said that he enjoyed his damn dogs more than real women. He said he still sleep with real women sometimes, but they don't compare to his dogs. You know why? Them dogs ain't stressing his ass out.
Sure.
It's simple as that. So let me get back to the point, man. Stop abusing the dogs, man. Be nice to them. That way when you get with the woman, you'll be rubbing her like you rub the dog.
Oh boy.
Because you're treating the dog the damn right way. You know what I'm saying? Or either, guess what? You ain't gotta have a real woman.
I'm hoping we might have to skip ahead to get to the arrival of the doll. I'm not sure how long it takes.
Even if you don't, treat the dog right.
I thought we would have trouble filling 2.5 hours, but like it's like this is fucking. I mean, went by really fast. Like you said, you think you're at the beginning of the stream and you blink and the stream's almost over.
So that's the problem with this human world, man. We feel like if some man a human, it ain't worth nothing. They go for animals and everything. Oh, you can kill a dog, a cat, a squirrel, or just
What?
Whatever you want to kill, animals and everything. Oh, you can kill a dog, a cat, a squirrel, or just whatever you want to kill. You ain't killing nothing to eat it. You just killing it. You don't care about hitting it with your car, or you don't care about throwing somebody's
stuff. Is that an
anti-ice
sentiment?
It ain't human, or it ain't yours or something. So when you get a dog, you throw the shit around because you know why?
Doll King.
Shit ain't nothing but a dog. Nah, bro. It's representative of something. It's representative of an ideal. It's representative of a feeling.
Yeah, it's Saturday. I always do I have to do a shorter show on Saturdays.
You're supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? It's there to comfort you, not be a tool of destruction. So with that said,
this sex doll is not a weapon of destruction. It's here to comfort you.
gonna be definitely getting my dog sometime in the next couple of days. It's a camel dog. True enough, it ain't the big. That first one is gonna get here ain't the big dollar dog.
We got Monday through Friday.
But you know what? It's gonna mean something to me, and I'm gonna treat it the right way. So when my WM dog get here, that's worth a lot more. You know what? I'm gonna know exactly how to treat her because I've been treating the camel dog the same way. And
Sure.
to add on to that collection, I'm hoping that gets about 2.
That's what Tony Khan thought. He thought because he had been booking his figure fed all those years, he could book a real company.
3 more of them. Just depending on how God bless me. You know what I'm saying? Because all these things are a blessing. I ain't trying to put it on you.
What's up, John?
No beliefs and nothing like that on y'all. Everybody welcome. Come in if you need to. If somebody need to talk about.
Well, Craig Fingerland would like to eliminate Saturday shows.
I'm a new guy, green guy. You know, I'm talking a lot of stuff, but I ain't got my dog yet. You
Sure.
know, but at the same time, I want to be somebody here to help guide y'all. You know, with the questions that you might have, and also learn with me. And also, guess what? Like you say, when somebody make fun of you, point to me. Let them laugh at me.
Laugh at this guy, not me.
Motherfucker, the dog king. Get used to it. And I'm representing a lot of my people out here, people like you, that's watching this shit.
Sure.
So here we go, baby.
This is for you guys. For us.
My dog be saying as soon as they get here. Other than that, check you later. Have a good time. And treat the women the right way.
Well, why don't you treat the women the right way? Don't be telling me what to do. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see. Wait, let's see when he actually gets it. Okay, so it takes a while for him to get the doll. okay, we're gonna skip forward, but when we reconvene for this episode 2, we're going to loop back around and fill in the gap here, okay? There was one of these that I wanted to see. First sex dolls come and got me on edge.
What up, man, ladies and gents? Jay the Dog King helping the back. You know, I just want to talk to y'all. I'm gonna make a couple videos tonight. Like, I just want to let y'all know, man, this is some real life stuff. You know, I ain't over here for a gimmick. You know, I'm out here representing y'all, man. You know, the people that's, you know, like you say, I ain't as confident to be out in front of the camera talking about this. You know, I'm trying to, you know, be one of the voices for all of you guys to, you know, be more confident about this. But I just want to talk to you right quick, let you know, man, I'm real nervous right now, man. I'm real nervous.
What?
The closest getting to.
Can you? What's he nervous about?
The girl's coming, you know. It's just sort of like, as a guy, you think your house will be real clean, right? And then when a girl like, okay, I'm gonna come over in 2 hours, man, you start to be like, damn, maybe that ain't as clean as I thought. Maybe I need to straighten it up.
What?
It's like you start seeing stuff you didn't see, man.
What? This is really something. So he's worried that when she comes over, she's not going to approve of his house. So he's projecting the things that he doesn't like about real women onto her already.
Well, this ain't a question of cleanliness. This is a question of, I'm just nervous, man. Like, cause I really want to treat these girls the right way, man. I want to, you know, keep them in tip-top shape. You know, I want to do the right thing, and I just feel like as much research as I've done, I don't really know what the hell I'm doing, man. Because like, when am I supposed to order? When am I supposed to powder them? You know, how do I wash them and keep them clean? How do I keep them from molding and all this other stuff? You know, like,
listen, one thing this guy will not put up with is if a woman farts, but he will absolutely have a companion doll with a moldy box.
Some of my dolls, without protection, that's gonna keep them cleaner and make the cleanup jobs a lot more easier and quicker. But by the same token, I'm wary, man. I want to do the right thing. I want to keep them up. Some of the stuff I'm reading telling me I don't have to worry about oiling it first. So here's the deal. I guess what I'm saying, y'all truly gonna be learning with me as I go, because I don't know. You know, right now,
crotch rot.
Like, after you buy these dogs, keep in mind it's on the beginning, man. Because like, I bought the dogs, like, yeah, I want the dogs. Then I just realized, oh shit, I gotta go get supplies. You know, I gotta go get bagel, I gotta go get powder, I gotta go. Right now, I went out there looking for an electric blanket. I need another all white.
Wait, Thorop, I have something to tell you. You gave me the stomach flu because I had diarrhea 6 times, but Grace Thorop, I forgive you because you're my extremely beautiful girlfriend. Okay, everyone, if you enjoy this, YouTube.
So, like, okay. Well, so we on the last 2 streams we were talking about Chris the YouTuber who met up with Grace Thorpe, the e-girl, right? And he got a stomach flu from her, I guess. So is it better to bang moldy sex dolls, or what the hell is even going on here? I am so confused.
And you know, I might do one transporter. The thing is, I gotta be careful not to put colors on it and that type of stuff. And so, you know, I still gotta go get underwear, and I'm worried about, am I gonna be able to choose?
He is going to. It's me. This is terrifying.
As you can tell in my house, I don't have great lighting around here. I gotta get some lamps to take pictures of the girls so I can make a long story short, I'm really sort of just beginning the expenses. I didn't end the expenses by buying them. I didn't increase my
photo
time,
shoots
by buying them, because like I said, I had to do more work to keep them up. I'm also super weird. I got 2 cats here, and you know, they don't shit like crazy. They short hair cats, but yeah, they do have hair that comes off of them, you know. And
oh no,
a guy messaged me the other day on one of my videos, just told me I gotta be careful for lint and stuff building up on the TPE dolls. And guess what? You know, I got
at what point does this just? If I didn't know that 5 years from now he was still doing this, you would think, like, at a certain point in this process, a light would switch and you'd be like, you know what? This is a lot of work. This is a lot of commitment. This is a lot of hassle. This is a lot of whatever. If I'm going to have to put in this level of money and commitment and time, why don't I just get, you know, a living, breathing human being partner?
Then, you know, like, I got another guy who come in who says he likes to leave his dogs out and whatnot. And I would love to follow that model. But guess what? I got 2 cats here. I don't got to leave my cats just out while I'm going to work or something. I mean, my dogs out.
It's gonna be cat area.
My cats may get curious and scratch them. So that sort of hurts me. And I have to go put them in a room or put them on hooks or something like that. I'm worried about that, man. I mean,
why wouldn't you just put your sex doll away when you're done with it? Like, let your cats live their lives. Why does the sex doll need to be like out on the couch and shit?
I'm a normal person. I'm really concerned about all of this. How I'm gonna keep them up. Then I be seeing, like, I've seen videos where I seen like dudes keep their dogs and they been closed for a long time. But then I read stuff to say you ain't supposed to keep your dogs closed for a long time. So I'm confused. Then I see dogs with colored stuff on, but they say you ain't supposed to have colored stuff on, but they dogs ain't getting stained. So I'm like, how do I shop to find some different stuff like they got that ain't white? You know, it's not. I'm just all over the place. So I just want to make this video to let you know, man, I'm nervous. I'm scared.
He did say put them on their hooks.
I'm inviting you to walk with the Dog King on.
I never imagined. I thought this guy was just gonna be a coomer. I had no idea we would be getting this incredible, you know, ring psychology from this guy.
At the end of the day, I will live up to that name of being a Dog King, being a guy that can represent you guys and be proud and take all the ridicule from the rest of the world and let them know I'm proud to be a dog owner, you know, because it's good for your mental health.
Or pisses on it.
Either way, man, like I say, I'm weary, but hopefully we can get through it together.
Hopefully we can get through it together.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Okay, let's see. First Sextiles coming got me on edge. So we'll come back and watch these at another point. You guys want to see the... Okay, so they shipped in the doll. Oh no. Oh no, here's the cat. Okay, so they shipped the doll and it was fucked up.
Hey, what up, y'all, man? J-Dog can't help me here, man. Look, my girl...
So here we go. We got the doll. Let's go. Let's switch up the music.
Just came from coming out, man. I'm pretty pissed off, bro. You know, I ain't even got to her yet, but like, this the box right here, man. Look at this shit. Watch out, Luke.
Watch out, Luke.
Watch out, Luke. These motherfuckers done busted the goddamn box open, right? Had my girl feet hanging out, her beautiful toes getting all dirty and shit.
Her beautiful toes. Can you imagine this box on this guy's porch with just 2 fucking feet sticking up out of it?
It ain't Kimber Dog fault. It's these motherfuckers who brought my box. It's like these son of a bitch was trying to peep and see what the fuck I got, which I'm proud to show the world, but I'm mad, man. Like, dog, I like feet, goddamn. Don't get my motherfucking woman feet dirty, you motherfuckers. I promise you, bro. That's okay, man. Like, I'm so tired from work. I didn't know what I was gonna open up, and now I gotta wash her goddamn feet out tonight, man. Thanks to these motherfuckers. But either way, I'm still happy she home. Man, just want to show y'all, man. J-Dog can't help now, man. My cat's walking around this shit, man. So I'm gonna go and get her situated. I'll get back with y'all later. Out.
Okay. Oh, see, here's one of his more recent videos. No sex doll tonight. Christmas with my... Oh my god, this is a long video, but let's commit to it. We need to see this. Christmas with my headless sex doll.
What up? J-Dog can't help me here, man. Just want to say Merry Christmas coming from the dog room, you know. It's the first time coming from the dog room, and you know, I got a little company with me today. It's my girl, man.
This is the scariest shit. This is so bizarre. This is just so bizarre.
Cali son, you know what I'm saying? Cali from Cali. You know, still ain't got her here. UPS let me down, man. Let my vendor down, let me ship her down, you know. Hey, so, hey, that's how I go. Ruin my Christmas, but guess what? We come to make yours better. Cali, you know, her head, you know, is en route. It was communicated to me like, look, hey, don't let me be seen, you know, because I'm still better than half these bitches anyway. Without my motherfucker.
Even though her head is en route.
Head. You know what I'm trying to say, motherfuckers? She a bad woman.
This music, too.
You know, go get her prepared, go get her ready.
Yeah, because you can swap them, remember Southwest?
Which is wrong, you know, because like, it was hard to get into it without her head around, bro.
He fucked the headless doll. He fucked the headless doll.
Like, woman, she bad woman. She, like, girl, he was neglecting her just a little bit, which is wrong, you know, because like, it was hard to get into it without her head around, bro. She, like,
okay.
She bad woman, don't get me wrong. But it still was like hard to get motivated.
Dishwasher safe, yes.
When you look at the video, they were like dark on the light. When you put the head on, when you get the eyes in, it's looking a certain way, you get the wig, position a certain way. Well, if you notice,
I don't want to interact with the world
Callie
anymore.
don't got no damn wig on her head, because she ain't got no head. But that's neither here nor there. We want to come to y'all with y'all a Merry Christmas and also just let y'all know, you know, even though we down, we ain't out. Hey, everybody that's new to the channel, you know, y'all might saw some of them videos wondering what I was talking about the shippers, pissed me off and about what I was so upset about and how I'm not giving up. Well, I was basically trying to say, look, me and Callie, no matter what the hell goes
Officer Vargas, listen. Somebody's in the chat. They're saying real fucked up stuff about Callie. I'll send you the screenshots.
we ain't finna let these little setbacks stop us from...
I'm glad this is the stat. I need a day off after this.
Represent the people who feel like they still need to stay in the shadows. Cool, you can. But you know what? We finna make this stuff cool enough to where you don't feel like you got to no more. You know what I'm saying? Jay, dog can't help them. We make a move, you know, quickly, you know. We're gonna try to change this whole thing, you know, because this is my first doll. And the truth is, it's a beautiful doll, man. It's a Kimber doll. I didn't know what to expect, because I had already ordered a beautiful doll from Sexy Real Sex Dolls.
This is like something they would show on Dateline leading up to like the crime. Like he keeps showing that headless doll, which is like a towel in its crotch.
But they have to custom make those after you order them, right? With this beauty, Kimber, she's a bit different from the standpoint of they are all made the same.
We saw Atlas skip and run with ease.
What the fuck?
He can do the Macarena. He could do cartwheels. He could dance.
He told us robots today have learned to master moves that until recently...
So yeah, Latino for Trump. Yes, that doll will eventually know how to cook and clean. So what's even the point? What's even the goddamn point at this point? What's even the goddamn point at this point?
The beautiful thing about Kimber is, and like
I
don't got no affiliation with Kimber, but the beautiful thing about Kimber doll is she's a pretty high quality doll in my opinion, at a very reasonable price. And like you say,
the guy in the Smiles and Kisses You movie has a, I can't remember what his job is, but it's like it's a Luke West job.
you get what you pay for as far as
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
You can't see her face right now. But when it gets here, it's gonna be pretty damn good. Me, when she first got here, it really was a slow burn. Cause when I first saw her, like, oh, she was small, and I thought, I don't know. But you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, she turned out to be pretty good, man. She feels amazing. I got it out today. But my first experience, like, I know there's a lot of different people looking at this channel, man. I'm trying to be too long with it, but like a lot of different people look at this, people that don't got dogs, people that just got dogs, like, you know, like me just beginning. It's some bets in the game looking at this. So I'm speaking for everybody, you know. There's a lot of different types of dogs.
What? The music is great.
Hey, you shouldn't be in love with your dog. I'm not even saying I'm
yes,
my niggas, there ain't no wrong thing to do as far as how you want to treat your dog unless you treat it in an inhumane way. And that way it can cross over to reality. You don't want to do that. I feel like you gotta try to treat it very, very well, you know, like you would actually another human and just show that type of consideration that way you treat other beings that way that you come in contact with. But at the end of the day, it's on each individual. But back to Kat.
He gets a hard on at Target where they got the headless mannequins.
But back to her, like, we've been making the best out of this situation.
McHenry wants a real woman. Famous celebrity.
You see the beautiful hands of hers, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you, like, her hands and stuff, you're gonna be.
Oh my god.
You see it's a scar on that foot. And UPS did that, and it's a little black. I don't know if they see it's a little black on the foot. And UPS, they hurt her foot. And like, Kimber, when they was like, they were gonna replace the head. I could have been like, man, just replace the whole dog. Got scarred. But like, you know what? No, she need that character. It's like we're gonna always remember why she got that because she got mishandled. So, but back to her though, like she a quality dog, man. I powdered her up. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it was a struggle. She just 60 some pounds, and my WM dog's shorter than her, but it's like 98 pounds. So, dude, this gonna be a rough ride. But like at first, I was looking at it as work. But once I got to, you know, washing her off and powdering, like I slowed down too much time. I'm gonna be like, 'cause I just love doing my girls, like, you know, giving them massages.
I used to love powdering the women.
But, you know, sometimes they complain, blah blah. But you know what? Kimber let me just take my time, powder her up. I'm gonna tell you something. I got this idea from a guy named Video Psych. See, in this game, you gotta steal stuff from everybody. You can't just use your own shit. I looked at a lot of videos, I read a lot of stuff. I tried to steal stuff ahead of time. But keep in mind, I'm a greenhorn. I don't know stuff.
Greenhorn, great word.
If you got suggestions, hey, holler at me, because like I ain't really got back to doing my learning videos because I've been basically showing y'all my journey of what been happening the last few days to get this beauty into the house. So you're gonna need this for powder. I use this. It's just a little makeup thing. And look, put it on there, man.
Oh my god.
Once you get that powder on there, to me it's better than doing it with your hand, man. Like it was just, I don't know, it was just something soothing about it. And then you get this brush right here. Like, I mean, you might not do toes, I'm just saying, but like literally you can get in the cracks and stuff. But see, it's really for when you
oh my god.
You know, those midsections or even under breast or something right there.
Oh boy.
Cleavage and stuff like that. Like, but I'm gonna tell you something, bro. When you do stuff like this, I really know how it's gonna affect me, but man, you do stop building a little bond with this dog, like, you know, because I just started thinking about how I treat my women. I'm like, nah, man, you know, I'm gonna treat her the right way. And it was just different from the standpoint of it ain't nothing about her just telling me that she don't like it. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like she cool with me nurturing.
There ain't no telling me that she don't like it. Perfect. That's all. That's he's like his goal's been accomplished.
And caring for her, and I like that. So either way, like I told you, man, I think there's a lot of ways to enjoy these dogs, but you have to have a damn imagination, bro, and bring it to life. Like mine come to life, dog. Somebody told me, Dog Chaos told me, he was like, dude, don't be surprised if you start building a bond once you start watching that dog out. And he right. I was like, dude, my dog ain't got a head, and I'm building a bond. Nisa 45 Ross, like, y'all come in, I'm gonna remember y'all, but like Nisa 45 Ross, they might send me a long email talking about.
I'm just saying, like the Dahmer vibe I picked up on earlier, the headless body, developing an emotional bond with a headless Neo for JJ is like just next level.
Dogs and relationships and how he's been with real women, but guess what? His dog's more intimate to him, or you know, he like them better. And you know what? I can see where he might be right because like I'm building up a mental like bond with my dog already. Like, you know what? I'm cool. I'm cool. She ain't gonna send me away. So since I've been waiting on her head, got a pink wig. I ordered that pink wig. I don't know if this one I ordered or this one they made up and gave. Kimber dog got me a little supply kit. I'm just excited about this little stuff, man. Little supply kit, you know, got a little dish in there. It's got actually a little heater thing for the vagina. A lot of people say they don't work.
You say it's got some gush in there?
Electric blanket, which I got. So cool with that too.
What the fuck? Did he just say it got a heater in his vagina? So that thing gets so cold, you gotta heat up the silicone? Oh my god, bruh. Bruh.
Another blonde wig that came with Kimber, so that's 2 looks already. I'm gonna be honest, these wigs got some weight to them. They feel like some pretty good wigs, bro. Now, this is, I didn't put this on her yet because I'm like waiting for her head to come. This is her lingerie. It's so skimpy, bro. So if she fit this, it's gonna be nice. Now, like I told you, bro, man, look, Callie ain't going, man. Callie like, look here, man. Hey, my head better be, I'm still better than half these hoes, man. I'm telling you, bro. So look, Callie already gotta change her eyes on these motherfuckers. What you trying to say? She come with blue, and I'm gonna be honest with you. With this dog, them blue eyes be hitting, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They be hitting.
But man, either way, like, you know, I'm just glad y'all, like I say, on the ride with me, man. It's been fun. That's my Christmas gift since her head ain't here. You know, my Christmas gift is the fact that y'all, people with me on the ride, I really appreciate y'all, man. Like, it's just fun to have people, like, you know what I'm saying, that have somebody to listen to when they going through this stuff or thinking about this. Like, I remember, y'all don't understand, I've been doing it for years. So it was like years ago, I would love to have somebody out there, you know, sort of showing me how they going through it. And that's why I'm just happy that if it's one of y'all out there, then I'm just happy y'all here with me. So let me let y'all know what's going on and stuff. As far as, I want y'all to know, my first dog I bought was sexy, real sex dogs, right? And to bring about this dog utopia, I really want.
Okay, let me compose myself.
Yes, Majestica Madness. Yes. Mark Fusion watches the bottom of YouTube, the old YouTube. The YouTube where you had the weirdos. That was what YouTube was interesting to me, the old YouTube. I just wanted to watch weirdos. I didn't want to watch mainstream stuff. If I wanted to watch mainstream stuff, they had cable and broadcast TV for that. Like, I wanted the weirdos to be on YouTube and I would watch them. This is what I liked. This was the content. To me, anyway. I don't know about you guys. Anyhow, heater comes on the Cadillac. Yeah. You gotta get the seat warmers, baby. Anyhow. Yeah, let's continue. So, yeah, go subscribe to Mark Fusion. Go subscribe to Mark Fusion. Link in the description. I'll pop in the link here for you guys. If you want to watch weirdos, this is all he does. He covers the weirdos. Okay. Okay. Man, StreamYards is so weird. Okay, guys, let's continue.
To bring about this doll utopia.
A lot of people that's interested in these dogs to have good people to go to get them, right? And not only that, to just feel good about getting them. If you want to stay
I just want to go right back to bed and go sleep. Start over tomorrow.
Here's the deal, you can get scammed. Like, you might be different than me. You may want to, like, I think at the bottom of my screen is a Shakira doll from Sexy Real Sex Dolls I put down there, like a water print. You'll start seeing other little banners and stuff from them because I don't work for them at all. But I am affiliated. I'm an affiliate because I asked to be. You know why? Because I would love to be affiliated of a lot more reputable places because I want to help bring about this doll utopia. And how to bring it about is when I was looking for a doll, I didn't know all the good places to go to as far as where to go to get a legitimate doll. Now, Sexy Real Sex Dolls, they ain't the cheapest sites out there, but with their discounts, they right there with all the rest of them, and their quality is second to none. That's just the truth.
You see the fun he's having with his headless sex doll. Does it make you want to contact sexysexdolls.org or whatever it is?
Right. I haven't even gotten my first doll from them yet. Keep that in mind. But this is all what I've read. And since I've been dealing with them, it's been about 4 weeks now. Since I've been dealing with them, they'll talk to you day and night, chat, online, on the weekend.
He's talking to these people day and night.
Monday through Friday, you talk to somebody. And that's what I love. That's the only thing negative about Kimber Doll is when my dog got messed up, I even told them beforehand, like, I hate the fact that I can't call nobody because it's a consumer. If something go wrong, I want your voice. Immediately. You know what I'm saying? So
he made a reference to the fact that his doll was adult-sized, and we kind of speculated on the horrific implications of such classification.
Only not, but Kimber Doll, they still responded fairly quick to damn emails. So I gotta give them their credit. But back to Sexy Real Sex Dolls, like, why am I telling you about them? I'm gonna tell you why. Because they my first, and they're good first. Like,
I don't think so. I think that movie predates this. I think his content only goes back to 2020.
You know, like they say, if you fall in love with that first person, then it's gonna be.
I think that movie would have been better if this guy was the lead in it, though.
Break up with them, right? Well, I went to them. They've been caring for me. They've been answering every email. They've been talking, and I've been bothering the hell out of them because I'm a new customer. I know what the fuck I'm doing. So they're good people. Like I say, you get a discount, man. You can get a $2,300 doll, man.
There you
can get a doll for $1,600 if you don't add nothing else too.
$1,600.
That might sound like a little money. It's just an investment in your damn self. That's all it is.
I should watch that movie.
$70 dinners.
It's been a
that you ain't gonna waste anyway. So if you want to find them, there's a link in my go to my about. You'll see a link. Click that link. So that
Click that
the
link.
Dog King is the one that sent you because you can go on your own. I went on my own, but they gonna take care of you a little extra when they know the Dog King sent you. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like I say, man, we just gonna be a fun ride. I can't wait to talk about more of the topics that y'all been submitting. And we're gonna bring about this doll utopia, make it more acceptable, and we're gonna have a fun ride. Like me and my guy, man, we gonna get the time. We gonna get prepared. 5 other guys that come here.
Is he gonna take? Well, this is really frightening. Is he gonna take this headless doll like to Burger King?
And it's gonna be some fun around channel. You know what I'm saying? And don't forget, click on that link. Go to Sexy Real Sex Dolls and tell them the Dog King sent you.
What a weird tonal shift there at the end. Okay, hang on. Okay, here we go. Sex doll. We'll recap this. Oh, wait a minute though. Okay, let's watch this one and then we'll end with my sex dolls complete. And then next time we will loop back around and watch what we skipped over.
What up, your boy J Dog King? Coming back at you, man. Hey, look, I was just thinking, man, it was just something I was tripping off of. You know, I can't lie, you know, these are life-size synthetic companion sex dolls. And so a lot of people think of them as just that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, just like what Dr. Chaos said, you know, he said he got this rabbit doll the other day. As soon as he got the dough, he ended up going in that thing. He looked, I ain't gonna even lie, that doll is foreign. So I don't blame him. And like I say, I know these dolls are, you know, used for that purpose. Don't get me wrong, I do. But I do wanna let y'all know, man, like, that ain't all they use for. You got people out here just getting these dolls just for photographic purposes. You got these dudes just like, building buns with them and ain't even thinking about sex. Like me, I'm gonna be honest. When I first thought about sex, I'm like, sex doll, I'm like, look, I don't really need companionship. I'm a rebel, I'm a loner. I don't necessarily need a relationship.
That's what Pee Wee Herman tells the lady in Pee Wee's Big Adventure. He's like, I'm a loner, Dottie, a rebel.
Like, when it's that time, you know what I'm saying? Something like this is better than you doing it manually if you get my drift. You get what I'm saying? So, that was intriguing from that standpoint. And then the fact that you can like make it like you want to in some cases. No offense, Cali son, you know, she comes like she comes. Guess what? She's badass. No, we can talk about that. But sometimes you can change the woman. And that's how my WM dog from 6 to 6 dollars gonna be. You can change her up, right? So, the thing about it is,
you can't see nothing.
I understand sex is
38 nuts in 2 days.
But I ain't gonna lie, you'll never believe it. Every time you find, literally, I haven't thought about that. With my dogs, I just been thinking about like how I'm gonna do things with them. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm not even talking about sex, not a joke now. Just thinking about how I might want to do things with them, and I'm thinking about like how I can just take care of them because it's fun. Like it was fun powdering and bathing. Cali son the other day, making sure her skin and all this stuff feel good. It was fun actually, like going out, getting her some clothes and stuff. Like I've done it with my real girlfriend before, but you don't even deal with the element of it possibly being a disappointment or somebody not wanting you to do that right.
You don't have to worry about. He's worried about disappointing the women, and Cali's son is always understanding.
Another thing, I'm not in a rush to have sex with her, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because she's available to have sex with me when I need to. That's the difference between her and a real woman. Like with a real woman, we built to have to chase and try to get it from you. And you might be like, why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because like as men, we have to. It's like you can't not go after it because in the back of your mind, you know somebody else went after it, and you don't want to be the guy that's taking 3 years to get it, and you know some badass that didn't give a damn got it in 2 days.
Oh boy.
So, got it in 20 minutes.
So he's very upset about the Chads.
And you wait 3 years because you're a damn nice guy, and that's just the reality of the situation. So you gotta test your boundaries. That's for one. For two, you gotta test the nature of what that relationship gonna be. I ain't saying you gotta rush to it, but you gotta actually attempt to get it so you can know, is this a friendship? Is this something that's gonna be more romantic? You have to do it. With the dog, I don't have to rush it. I know that Callie gonna be here for me. You know, I know that whenever I choose to do it, she gonna be there for me. There's no pressure on me figuring that shit out. And so that's why I'm not in any rush. Like I truly want to just get to chill with her and know her and take care of her. And so that's why sex doll owners, while they do have sex with their dogs, and I'm not saying that I won't, they don't need to rush to. That's all I need to say.
So he doesn't want to take his time with a real woman, but he'll be patient with a doll that's available to him. It sounds like he's scared of the box, fake and real. Like when he can't get it, he's talking about how that's all he wants, but then when he has constant availability of box, he doesn't want to take advantage of it. I don't know how old this guy is, to be honest. What we're gonna look at? Oh, my sex doll is complete. Oh, there's the hook. Oh, you know what? We got time. Let's watch a couple more. Because there's a couple more I want to see.
What up? Your boy J Dog King up here.
She got her head.
Cali son, and I ain't even lie, she stepped up the game up another level as you can see because her head that came in. She got that beautiful pink wig on and those beautiful piercing blue eyes. I'm so happy to have her completed, man. Y'all just don't know. It's been a long journey. A lot of y'all been here from the beginning. People who just tuning on in. You know, you don't know the story. This is my first synthetic companion. Like I said, I ordered a Duck first, but this is the actual first one that arrived at my house. This is a Kimber doll. Her name Callie's son. And when she got here, UPS had her feet with some black stuff on it, had it scarred up. And then when I finally got it unpacked, I get to looking in there and I'm like, wait a minute, her damn head ain't here. And so it's been damn near a month since I've had a dog.
Vegan Patriot sex doll.
Still haven't had my back thick and thin, if you know what I'm talking about. She did shows with me, you know.
You could replicate VP. You could put a phone in her hand and just have her look at her phone while you cleared out the box.
I got to know a lot better. And you know, a lot of people say, hey, when you get the head, it's really gonna come alive. And from the first moment I put her head on with her wig on,
it is less disconcerting.
You got that much more better now. I'm so happy that she's here. And like I say, that's why I'm here for it. I started this channel because I know there's a lot of people out there thinking about it. I know there's a lot of people out there just getting a dog. And you don't got a regular guy to look at. And guess what? I can be that guy for you to like sort of look and see how I'm learning how to take care of my dog. You can stay discreet and let me be out here fighting the stigma. They want to try to put on us. And guess what?
Yeah.
You ain't crazy. A lot of people.
The American Pie soundtrack.
Then guess what? I either tired of dealing with this relationship game because it can be nasty, or you could be having trouble, you could have medical issues, any type of reason. But when you got a girl,
wasn't it great though? It was so perfect. Like it couldn't have gone any better. That like the first that the package got beat up and they exposed the feet of the doll, but then on top of that, she came with no head. I feel like it really enhanced the story.
Like Callie's son, she'll have you back because ain't no real woman have my back like Callie. You know, unless her name was Mama. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How you doing, Kim?
Callie ain't gonna do you wrong, and I'm just so happy to have her here. I want
You're gonna upload a video now of yourself 10 years ago.
On this journey with me. You know, you got questions you don't want to hit the comments. Guess what? Give me a dog king helper at yahoo.com, and we can definitely chop it up and talk because like. This ain't gonna just be a normal ride. This ain't about a guy that got it. Oh, we gonna have sex. And I'm gonna tell you about it now. Me and her finna have some fun. The other girl, when she get here, we gonna have some fun. Like today, all we did was look at TV, look at sports. She got a head, so she can do that now. And
it's the only part. Oh no, skull fucking. Callie's son.
So y'all can learn how to take care of y'all dog, learn a lot more stuff. Just keep riding this ride with me. I want to check in with y'all. I know it's late or early in the morning, however you want to view it, but we want to stop through right quick and let y'all know, man. You know, Callie got her head. She in the house. You know, and I'm a very happy man because.
Officer Vargas, yes, we got Callie's son's head back. Yeah, that's right. Just so you guys know. Just so you're aware.
So could you imagine Jeremy going through all that stuff, and he found like a headless sex doll? Like, imagine like the dude left with the head of the sex doll, and he was bashing in, trying to break into. So he was breaking in last night. He was going in through last night, breaking into John's basement, trying to get that damn body of the sex doll. Or would you think like if he got the body of the sex doll and the head of the sex doll was still in Jeremy's possession, would he still go back for it? Fuck, these are things you gotta wonder, man. The future of urban landlording.
I finally had that what the fuck moment, and it's all risky business, man. It's an old Tom Cruise movie, they make him famous, where a friend on there pushed him to make a decision, and just told him, hey, sometimes in life you gotta say what the fuck. It's too short to be constantly bullshit, and I kept on using bills and all types of stuff as an excuse not to get Callie's son and not to get my first synthetic companion. And you know what? I said what the fuck, and my life different. And guess what? You might not say what the fuck with a synthetic companion. I don't know what you want to say what the fuck with, but guess what? Life's short. You better say what the fuck on something. J-Dog can't help. Me and Callie's son, we'll check with y'all later.
Oh man, wow. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Sex Doll Utopia update. I know you got. What's this?
Here with my beautiful Robin in tow, Callie's son. I had to wake her up right quick. You know, she was a little pissed off because I had to get her hair together on the fly. But it's just important news. I want to give a quick update. First of all, I want to thank everybody that's been watching. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Like the Dog King Army, the move for a dog.
The Dog King Army.
We might not be many. When I look at my views, we might not be many. But you know what?
Okay, this has 735 views. I don't know who the Dog King Army is.
We're significant, and I see y'all. I feel the comments. I feel the love. I feel the movement growing. And you know, I long for the day where I look up and see 100, 200,000 subscribers. Because you know what? The sex dog industry, they have to take notice of our opinions when we get that big. And we're gonna create a better venue and places for people to get dogs, and maybe better deals for us to get dogs. And I can be a voice for the voiceless. So I appreciate y'all guys.
A voice for the voiceless.
Paying attention.
No, Callie's son is providing a box for the boxless.
Riding this ride with me, I'll get my first sex dog. And honestly, like, you know, I know there been a lot of poorly made videos. I just stumbled over my words, all type of mess, man. But you know what? Y'all been there with me. And guess what? If you had any fun, just get ready. Because the shit in my mind, the stuff in my mind, me and Callie, oh, we just getting started.
So everything we've seen to this point, right? All these moments that we've witnessed together, it's just the start. Where he's saying this is like we haven't seen anything yet. Can you imagine what might lie ahead?
Something just happened today. Yeah, something just happened. We just got an addition to the motherfucking family.
Let's go.
And you know what? Everything that you think you didn't see.
What a Bray Wyatt promo to wow.
Well, guess what? Me and Callie better take it to another level. So get ready, Dog Army, because this utopia.
So I think the music goes well with that last video, especially. Like he's wearing his turban, he's wearing his cuffer, whatever. We are entering a new incel terrorism arc the United States can't even imagine. Incel terrorism. It's coming, baby. It's coming. So let's go back to Jeremy, see what he was doing. So this is the prelude. This is the prelude to what happened yesterday. Okay, guys, let's play the prelude.
I have video.
Oh, no, that's spoiler. No, I don't want to play that. No, spoiler. No, sorry, guys. No, that's not what we want. That's not what we want. We want the prelude.
Project's gonna be tiresome. I'll need a nap. I'm gonna have to take a nap today. He didn't kick me out. Betty told me he got evicted and had to go to the hospital. No, I just went and saw the doctor because I had chest pain. Kind of scary. I had a little too much to drink and then started getting some chest pain, so I went and saw a doctor. I have health insurance, it's fine. And the whole like eviction thing was just kind of a misunderstanding. It cleared up the next morning, so we're good. But hey, at least people are talking about me. She said she wasn't sure what happened. Yeah. I haven't been able to stream because my channel's been, you know, on suspension. Anyways, we're back to it, especially at this place. Going through all that stuff down there. Who knows what we're going to find. I already found a cool sword. Galt found 2 more like this, a green one and a blue one. Super cool. He gave me the red one. And then, look, I found a D40. So this guy had some cool shit. He was just fucking things up for everybody else here. He was doing crazy shit and had to be evicted. I wonder where he's at right now. But anyways, that's today's goal. Go through that. I do have to, however, start the day by cleaning the kitchen, taking some pictures, posting up online. That'll be the first thing I do. I gotta figure out how to post up these rooms on Craigslist without them being flagged for removal. I tried 3 times last night to post up a room to try to post. I got 3 rooms that I need to post up. And I tried doing all 3 at once, just one. And I did like another one. But they were all flagged for removal. Moonsu says, good to see you back sober. Shut up, Moonsu. Enough of your concern trolling. So annoying when you guys concern troll me. I'm allowed to drink sometimes, alright? Especially if you're in the ghetto. I mean, what else is there to do? Yeah, no more concern trolling. None of you guys are my friends. Sorry to say it, but nobody here is my friend. I'm gonna have to get a charger for this. Got what, 18 to 55 lens. Alright, cool. Maybe we'll come by the charger today. Gamer the damn, get out of here, dude. You are so annoying. Or at least let's just put you in timeout. 24-hour timeout, come back better. Such a baby. Get over it. Ruby likes me more than she likes you. Get over it. You know it's true. Is it true you and D-Dog are joining forces? No, I just hate Ruby. And so I'm going to use D-Dog to get back at Ruby. Ruby is like a princess LARPer, and she does all that like psychobabble bullshit that nobody wants to hear, except for her Sims. And she talks a lot of shit about me, so I have every right to talk shit back, right? Just because she's a girl doesn't mean she's allowed to talk shit, right? Especially on YouTube. Mandalorian says I pay my taxes so people like Gamer pretend that they can work because of their anxiety and autism. And he's on welfare for anxiety and autism. Oh, so childish. I'd love to see Foreman with Ruby just to punish Gamer. She's invited out. We've talked about, what was it, her and Lo coming out. But I think that was when she was with D-Dog or something. I don't know. I would hang out with her. I'll definitely be mean. In like a nice, friendly way. Alright, I gotta get to work. How much battery I got left? I got enough battery to clean the kitchen. And I gotta take some pictures, which it would be nice if I could use that Nikon for that. That's not gonna happen. Battery is dead. Yep. Let's get going on the kitchen. I was just running that right now. Pretty nice. This will set up. Got my own bathroom. You guys know how much I like having my own bathroom. Yeah, I like it. It's cool. Yeah, we gotta clean up this area. So you guys gotta join me for that. I'm gonna put you guys, yeah. Got some good pots and pans so I can start doing some cooking again. Last place had like one pot when I showed up. It was like filled with mold and all that fun shit. Alright, what is it? Yeah, we got some buzz. We got a fresh grubby. Hell yeah. Don't get dirty. We got a clog on this. I don't have any dish soap. I need to bring over the dish soap from the other place that I bought. What's that for dish soap? I think it's hand soap. Yeah. Is there dish soap? There gotta be dish soap, right? Huh. Maybe I should ask Galt to bring some over. I think there's a kitchen downstairs. We can check downstairs. Let's check downstairs. Actually pretty nice down here. I got fucked up. You guys know what we get to deal with today? Yeah. What are we gonna find? There's a printer.
Yes, what are we gonna find? What are we gonna find? You wonder? You guys wonder? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hold on. Let me try to get a higher resolution. Like, let me see. Is this? Okay, here we go. Higher resolution.
Yeah, this is what we get to deal with today. Yeah. What are we gonna find? There's a printer. I met this guy. I don't know if you guys saw that stream. Oh, I gotta put on the touch up. Ugh. I don't know if you guys saw the stream where I pretended to be a plumber to look at the toilet. But I think he became like a drug addict or something and everything just went to shit. That would be my guess. Like straight up. What is that? Pocket scale? Ah, we don't know what that's for. Is that dish soap? No way. Dude, we found dish soap. Ha! I was kidding. We made some Reese's cups. Are those still good? Empty wrapper. I love Reese's cups. Oh, the guy had a dog too. So everything got, fucked up with the dog. God damn. Well, that's what we gotta do today. I think I found some dish soap, man. Yeah. Is that a bong over there? Oh, maybe we'll find some weed. Ooh, did we find a drug door? A scratch ticket, huh? Magnum condom, hell yeah. Bong piece. Nice. Where's the weed at? See, this shit's interesting, man. This is the interesting shit. Okay, here's a little bunny mask. Oof. Oh yeah, the guy was gay, I'm pretty sure. A gay black guy. Bunch of scratch tickets. I mean, he had a lot of shit. We're probably gonna come across some drugs. Remember, everything we find we can keep. Or smoke. Yeah, I see that bong over there, right? Huh. Newports. Hilarious. Animals. That was a fucking animal. These syringes. Okay, no. It's like glue for a glue gun or something. Shit. So yeah, this is what we're cleaning up later today. Can't wait to go through all that mess. Oh, we got some noodles. Hell yeah, we'll keep those. We'll cook up some of his food. Yeah. I can't believe I found some dish soap in there. Alright, let's do this. Oh, if you guys saw the stream at the last place I was at, I did the dishes there. Got the cops.
Okay, guys. You got the preview. You know what happened. Now let's continue on to what happened next.
man. I have a video saved of that of Jackson Hoods.
You should get like a damn something that records all the gunshots. Let me play this shit 2 times.
Yeah.
This is Jeremy cleaning up down there.
I met the guy. What, pretended to be a plumber? You guys remember that? Pretended to be a plumber to check up on the toilet. Like, what the fuck? Right? We're gonna put you guys down. Thanks for rechat. Alright, I'll do it right there. I'm gonna start going through shit. The big old, whatever this is. Amazon delivery.
So what you're seeing right there is a lot of blacks do deliveries with these, and they give them these big bin-like things. And I don't know if they have them on the back of a scooter. I think they have them on the back of a scooter or a bike or something. Is that correct? You know what?
Yeah, they have those. Yeah, I see the people with that around Jackson too. Have those same bags.
Yeah, so that's what I think this is.
You know, Gobbledy, I spent so much time trying to find the best non-copyright music to play. I played Joe Shabatoni's clip yesterday with Alicia Keys on it, so I think the last stream I did, John had to private it. When you get monetized, it sucks. You gotta follow rules. So you can still see my last stream on my channel, Give Crack to Me. Go to Give Crack to Me, go sub to that, and you'll find my last stream. But yes, that stream got privated. It's really bad when you get monetized. You can't play any copyright music at all. You'll get flagged and shit, and it'll say like, blah, 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 you can't do that, naughty, naughty. And it's just like, fuck. I don't care. I want to play whatever the hell I want to play. So that's why I'm on Kick too. I'm on Kick. Give Crack to Me on Kick. Give Crack to Me on YouTube. I'm never going to get monetized. I don't care about monetization. But I try to be as non-monetized as I got it. Okay?
Property of Amazon logistics. Okay. Well, my property down. Just start throwing shit in there. You can find something interesting. That's like 4 all this shit. Can we stop paying rent? Oh. I got some place. Interesting.
Yo, I see someone in Jeremy's chat say he should apply for SNAP benefits. It is very true.
Jeremy should, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he should. If he's got no income, then he should.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is where the game is played. Right? We get the max.
Yeah, man. You can game. Dude, there was a businessman that was doing that, and a guy that through my wife's old business, she knew this guy who ran this treatment facility, and what he would do was he would have all the clients, all the residents there, all sign up for the SNAP benefits.
Gobbledy, yeah, it's definitely streaming there. I got 3 viewers on that one. So there you go. That's a link. So Give Crack to Me, blah blah blah. That's it. Are you on a panel? Who are you, bro? I'm not doing panels. I don't do panels. I'm not doing panels, man.
And since they couldn't use them for 90 days, the company would use them all and pay for the food for everybody.
Hey, MFP, Jeremy. Hey, I was reading your chat. We're watching your stream. Someone said you should get SNAP benefits. Have you ever had SNAP benefits before?
No welfare for me. I don't think it's start either, but it's just pretty easy to get, right?
Shit, overnight?
Yeah.
Man, you should get that shit. You should get that shit. You should get that shit. Fuck it, it's a free fall, man.
I'll think about it. I can't say that I don't think welfare. Figure my own shit out.
Just buy some food for me. Just buy food for me. If you don't want to use it for yourself, just buy it for me. I eat. Yeah. Hey, Jerry, you should get them shit, man. That shit would be hilarious. You should go. You know what you should do? Oh, Jeremy. You know what you should do? Hey, listen, guys. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? MFP, you ready for this?
Yeah.
You should go down to the food stamp office. Oh, that would be everything.
Oh, yeah, I'm streaming that shit.
Yeah, go down to the food stamp office. Oh, my God. That would be like... No, you go any day. Any day. They have babies every day. They have babies every day. So they got to add a new baby to their welfare, to their food stamp allotment.
Yeah, we gotta highlight that for sure.
Even if you don't get the food stamp, just go down there and stream. Jimmy, would you go down there and stream it?
Yeah, I might. I think that'd be a good idea. I'll plan it out. We'll see. I'll make sure I kind of want to get this done here before I do any more outside.
Or you could go or you could go down to the housing authority. Ooh, that would be good too. That's where the other welfare people go, the housing authority.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be good. That'd be really good. We got us a whiteboard that would go down to all these ghetto ass places. That'd be some interesting content, man. Okay. We can even have we can even waste their fucking time and have them come look at the house knowing that we're not gonna rent to them. So we can see all these fucking baby kids show up and shit. You can stream. You wanna do that? Yeah. We can advertise Section 8 houses, even though we're not gonna rent to Section 8 houses. And just get the baby kids to show up. You can stream. All right, we're gonna watch a little bit more of your stream. You found anything interesting down there yet?
Oh yeah.
What you found?
Totally random shit. A lot of dude, a lot. This is probably why the guy quit paying rent. He's probably addicted to gambling. A lot of just kitchen supplies, random kitchen supplies around.
Anything any good though?
Maybe in the unit.
Like the kitchen supplies, are they reusable? Hell, we let some of the other guests use.
Yeah, there's some shit that's reusable.
All right, look, keep anything that's reusable. Let the other motherfucker use. Anything freaky, kinky? Was he gay?
I think so. Yeah.
Why do you think he was gay?
The slow name probably be the first tell. He's got a small dog. Which guys with small dogs in there? And then, just the shit he's buying. Nothing really too masculine. It's just evident. The backpacks, especially, there's a bunch of backpacks and pillows that are, I think, designed for women.
You said pillows?
I think it's a pillow. Let me check. There's a pillow. Yeah, Aquarius 120 218.
What's that?
I don't know, but it's got a picture of some colorful chick on there, a white chick. Literally, there's colorful backpacks and I don't know. A lot of feminine items, I would say.
So look, what I think you can make some real interesting content off of is primarily, I don't know if you're very familiar with DC or not. Are you familiar with DC at all?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm getting there. I'm kind of getting later. Right.
So by and large, the blacks live over here in the ghetto where I live. Right?
Yeah, this isn't a ghetto.
Right.
I went out back too, and everybody else's backyards are well groomed and super clean. They'll have really nice cars. And then it comes to this one, trash comes over, in the yard, and just a bunch of random shit.
Yeah, the only really blacks I think live on that street is on each side of you, and then maybe there's one or two blacks on the same side of the street. By and large, the blacks by and large live on this side of town where I live. Right, that's kind of how it works. So what we want to do is keep the blacks over on this side of town. So if a black shows up to rent a room, I shouldn't say this, but if a black shows up to rent a room from you, we're not gonna, we're gonna be unless he's right, unless he's like a real homosexual like black, but a professional homosexual like black. Then we're gonna push him towards Southeast. That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. This is interesting.
Yeah, man. What you gonna find, bro? Trust me. You ever lived with blacks before? But you never really lived with blacks on a regular basis.
No, I can't say that I have.
Oh, okay, all right. So this is gonna be very interesting to you.
I worked with blacks, and actually, I had a black roommate. So he was this dude at UW. So,
all right. So look, this is gonna be very interesting. This is what I'm saying. We're gonna keep the blacks in Southeast, try our best to be white centric in Northwest. But there's a big difference between living with blacks and living among white people or other people other than blacks. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. If you want to make some content, we could put a black in the house and you could explain it to your audience. What it's like living among blacks. I mean, you're showing it to your audience right now, right?
Remember, the first place I lived at, the cops called on me the first night. Right?
They called the police on you?
Yeah, remember the guy who said I stole a jacket and a passport? I moved in on him, okay?
Oh, that's right. You are Martin Luther King. You are Martin Luther King. You are Martin Luther King.
We got the cops outside.
Wait a minute, you said the cops outside where you are?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Interesting.
Are they coming to the door? Don't let them in.
Yeah, they're not coming to the door, at least not yet.
Are you on stream with this?
What's that?
Are you on stream with this?
Yeah, talking to you, I think we'll shut down the stream temporarily, but...
No, we're watching you right now, that's why we're asking.
Okay. Yeah, let me get back to streaming. And,
where are the police, though? Where are the police?
They're parked outside on the street.
In front of the house?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What do you think they're out there for?
What's that?
Well, don't let them in, right? Don't let them in. There's the door?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, don't let him in. Don't let him in.
They already,
What?
they already came and did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, you better go there and tell them motherfuckers to get the fuck out of there. Hey. What the fuck? The door ain't locked? What the fuck?
Interesting.
No, fuck, it ain't interesting to me. You better go tell them motherfuckers the
I was dying laughing. It ain't interesting to me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh man, I was dying, man. This shit was hilarious. It was the best thing all day yesterday.
fuck out of there.
The roommate? Yeah, I mean, I can, let me, I'm streaming from my phone. So, actually, what, yeah. Maybe they're doing a checkup on the guy, maybe.
Hey, tell them get the fuck out of my house. Tell them get the fuck out of my house. Hey, get the fuck out of my house. Hey, you tell them that. Hey, call me back when you got them the fuck out. Hey, they the fuck out, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, what, they out?
No, I don't think so.
Well, why don't you get them the fuck out of my house, man? Go up there and do that. Go up there and do that. Huh? Say what?
I'm in the kitchen now.
Go up there and tell them people to get the fuck out of my fucking house. Right? Stop what you're doing. Go up there. Tell them to get the fuck out. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. You can't. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Fucking Christ. I can't be everywhere at once. Motherfuckers. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Can you fucking believe this shit? You sitting in that motherfucker with the door unlocked? What the fuck is wrong with you?
The cops just can't just come into a house, man.
This motherfucker probably had the door open.
Someone had to let them in, man. Someone had to let them in.
Ain't nobody in that motherfucker to let them in.
There's no one there?
No, Jeremy probably had the fucking door unlocked.
But they can't just walk into a place.
Black ass police. Hey, Jeremy, was the door unlocked or what?
I don't think so.
So how did they get in? They had a key?
It had been unlocked.
Who knows, man? You got another roommate, right?
Who? Ain't nobody else there but Randy. He ain't out of town.
Maybe not on the porch.
What? Go out there and lock the fucking door and don't answer the fucking door no more. That's what you do. You tell them to call me. Go lock the fucking door. Go lock the door right now. Just go do that. Huh? You did?
I just did, yeah.
And the police outside?
I think so, yeah.
Well, look around and make sure they ain't inside.
I'll take you upstairs.
For what reason would the police just show up there at the house? For what?
I don't know, man. These blacks call the police.
I think they're in that, the middle part.
Get them out the house.
Check downstairs now.
What the?
Interesting.
Weren't you just downstairs, man?
Go tell them they don't have access. They don't give you a
Tell
right
them they gotta get the fuck out, bro. They ain't got no fucking warrant to be in there.
So, yeah, tell them if they don't have a warrant, then they need to leave. The owner said to leave.
Yeah, you gotta leave, man. Unless they got a warrant. That's when they got a warrant, Jimmy. What the fuck are you doing?
Just checking the bottom. There, make sure they're not in here.
Jesus fucking
I don't
Christ.
have to talk to them, do I?
No, you ain't gotta talk to them unless you come in the crowd.
Yeah, they're not coming in. They're just in that middle area where
Get them the fuck out of my house, man.
Wait, you sure they're in the house?
they're past.
Get them out, man. Hey, ask them to get out. Ask them to leave. So what are you doing in here? How did you get in here? Ask them that.
They're not inside the house.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's
lock them out. Lock them out, and then don't answer the door no fucking more, okay? They're not inside though, right?
Right.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool.
They were never inside, I don't think.
Were they ever inside?
No.
Oh,
think so.
So they're out there on the front porch.
Yeah. I heard the door because there's that door that gets.
So what are they talking about out there on the fucking front porch?
I don't know. Let's find out, I guess.
This is amazing. Did I fucking black out to get all this shit? Every day is always something.
Draws Andrews, you don't need a lawyer if you're John Galt. John Galt is a lawyer. John Galt is a lawyer.
Hey, they're knocking out.
Hey, don't answer the door. Lock the door. Take a battery out the lock in case a motherfucker know the code or something. You hear me? Take a battery out the back of the lock in case some of these some bitch know the code. I thought they were in the house. I was like, what?
Yeah, it's all right first, but
They thought that they were in the house. I'm like, what? Go make sure all the doors locked, man. You checked all the doors?
Yeah, they're all locked.
Okay, you go. Good job. Look at you. See, you got content. First day.
All right, well, I got an interesting situation again.
What? What's happening now?
I'm just saying in general.
No.
Another cop situation we're just talking about.
How many police out there?
I I don't know, at least 2. You're still knocking.
Hey, ask them if the police are black. Are they black cops?
Hey, are they black cops or white cops?
I haven't seen.
Are you live?
I'm live, but when I'm on my phone, it shuts down the stream. Talking on the phone, so I'm on my phone talking. Now shut down the streaming.
Y'all want to see it or you want to talk to Jeremy?
See, Jeremy, this is why you need like multiple phones. You need multiple phones. If you're gonna be a real pro IRL streamer, you need 2 phones.
Why don't you have them get off and just stream this shit so we can see it?
You know, brother, not.
Yeah, maybe not if it's involving illegal shit, but maybe not.
Yeah, she come fucking knocking my door down.
Yeah,
well, they still knocking Jeremy.
That would be content, though, man.
They're still fucking knocking Jeremy. Jesus Christ.
For what could they be there for? There's only Jeremy there. You said the other guys out of town. What the fuck would they be over there for? Is that where the gay homosexual dude was living?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that's probably why. People probably call the damn police over some shit. Gay ass dude.
Damn. Hey, is anybody with them, Jeremy?
Not like so. The guy think they called the cops.
Yeah, that's all it could be. That's the only person it could be. That's the only person it could be.
I mean, you know, Gobbity, it's like I've lived in the hood, right? I grew up in the hood. Like, I had to do some fucked up shit just to assert dominance, right? It's like, if you never lived in that kind of environment, I don't know. You just lived in a safe suburb and all that. Even the suburbs are getting ghetto now, but I mean, yeah. You had to do some despicable shit. Like, it didn't matter if like some dude was bigger than me or whatever. You gotta assert dominance. Doesn't matter if you get punched out. You gotta show them you ain't gonna lay down. This is what happens. And you gotta deal with cops too. Cops can be fucked up too. Yeah, they will fuck with you also because you are living the same hood with all the other rats, chat rats or whatever, ghetto rats. It's the things go down and you gotta do your rights. You gotta know your rights. You know, I had a friend. All right, I have a story. Let me play some other music here while I talk about this story. So I have a friend of a friend, okay? And he told me this. He got detained by the cops for having alcohol as an underage person, okay? But he knew his rights. Because the bottles were not open, he told the cops to F off. They detained him. They tried to pressure him to say where he got the liquor. He wouldn't give in. He got let out with his bottles. They couldn't arrest him because, like, you had to have proof that you were going to consume it yourself. He didn't say any of that. He was like, I was just getting bottles for someone else, you know, or I was transporting the bottles or whatever he said. Like, I don't know. And it worked. He got let off. Hilarious shit. Like, you got to know that ghetto law shit, you know? What's up, Garion? You got to go back. I go over the whole fucking situation. You know, this is why when you're in the hood, you learn a lot of these things ahead of time. You know what the cops can or cannot do. If you don't live in the hood, you won't know this stuff. You don't know what they can or cannot do, which is what John will explain as we move along.
Guys, support the channel, by the way. This is a real life reality content. Shit. God almighty, whoever would have thought this was happening today? What? Say what?
Still nothing.
Damn. Anybody with them, Jeremy?
Look out the window.
Say what?
I can go look out the door. Show that I'm here, right?
Shit, they can't force you to let them in, right? MLB, am I wrong?
They could bark at him and say, "We ordered you open this door," but he could say no.
Just act like you're mute. You know what I'm saying?
The only way that they could force their way in there is if they hear a sign or they hear or like see something that's like someone needs immediate assistance, like if like someone's screaming or like if they see someone like bleeding or something like that. Yeah, so legally they can't come in unless they have probable cause.
They can't burst in unless it's like, you know, some dire existence, somebody bleeding, somebody screaming, "Help me!" a baby, right? You know, it has to be something immediate. Other than you just sitting there looking at the window at they stupid ass. And then man, this is very interesting here. This is very, very interesting here. I wonder what the hell they're here for. What the hell they don't have a warrant, clearly. What are the blacks? Nobody with the black. Jeremy, nobody with the black police officer. I wonder if it's that homosexual.
Yeah, it has to be because of him. Something he told them.
That's what I think it is right there.
But to have the police involved though, it has to be something to do with a crime.
Man, these blacks call the police thing.
And they see me now.
Well, don't open the door though. Shit, don't open the door.
Yeah, you got a warrant or?
Say no.
What are you call for?
There ain't no fucking burglar here.
Yeah,
ain't no burglar here.
Man in the room. There's nobody here.
There ain't no burglar here. I ain't talking to you no more. Stop talking to their ass. Stop talking to them. Tell them ain't no fucking burglar here.
Yeah, there's no burglar, right?
No, ain't no fucking burglar here.
Yeah.
Yeah, lying like a motherfucker. He black.
Yeah, they're lying. If they thought there was a burglar,
they lying to you, bro.
They would have busted in.
Open the fucking door. If they thought there was a goddamn burglar, they broken in. Yeah, they would have burst in the damn door.
Exactly. Yeah, there's no burglary going on. So you guys, I'm not gonna open the door until you guys got a warrant. Until you guys got a warrant, I can't open the door. I'm hired to be here right now.
Ain't no fucking burglar here.
They would have broken in already if they had a warrant.
Tell me you on the phone with the owner right now. Ain't no fucking burglar. Tell me you on the phone with the owner right now. Ain't no fucking burglar.
Okay, they're making it sound like it's an immediate situation. Or
Tell me you on the phone with the owner right now. Ain't no fucking burglar.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing that stuff here.
This is amazing.
Okay, I'm on the phone with the owner right now. You said don't open up. The owner said don't open up.
Ain't no fucking burglar.
No, I can't. I'm talking to the owner right now. Yeah, they're lying to me. So.
Just walk away. They can't do anything.
Yeah, just walk away, man. Fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing.
Stupid ass
This
black
is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing, bro. This is really amazing. They could call me. They know my number. They can find my number, I guess, right?
And these cops are so low IQ, man. It's just they're so dumb.
Bro, you know what would happen if you'd open that door? You know what would happen?
They'd probably arrest me or something.
Nah, they would have put their foot in. No, the first thing they would have done is put their foot in between the door. Right? The first thing they would have done is put their foot in between the door so you couldn't close the door anymore. And then they'd have forced their way in.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Now, I don't know if you got drugs or anything in there, but if you did have drugs in there, you'd be in any more trouble. You'd be in trouble at that point, right?
They put the drugs on me, right?
Well, yeah, you've been all over the house. Why aren't the drugs yours, right? Or anything else stolen, anything, right?
But they would have a serious problem though if they forced their way in there just because he opened the door. They don't have probable cause to search the place, so anything they found would have been thrown out.
Listen, look, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me one time. Not far from where you living right now, Jeremy, one of my houses. I was in right by the Georgia Avenue Petworth subway. I come home from work one day and this guy upstairs was smoking weed all day. By the time the police get there, they come to the house, knock on my door. I open my front door, my door to my apartment. They put their foot in between the door. He said, I saw weed in plain sight. He didn't see weed in plain sight. I just got home. He really came for the guy upstairs who was smoking weed. The lady next door across from me called the police, so he just hit the first apartment being lazy. Bum rushes away in my apartment. I had guns and shit in there. These motherfuckers staged the guns after searching my apartment. And the weed, right? He said basically, they took pictures of the weed like I had thrown it out in the middle of the floor when you open the door. Like as soon as you open my front door, fucking reefer and guns right in the middle of the room. And that's how they stage the shit. Now you gotta fight that. You may win it, but you know, it's just
now with body cams, they wouldn't be able to pull that shit off now.
Yeah, that's very true. But the body cams, I wonder when do they have to cut their body cams on? I'm not quite sure.
Well, I mean, if one of them cut, I mean, they couldn't all cut their body cams off at the same time. So there would have to be more than one of them there. So if more than one of them cut their body cam off, it would be obvious what they were doing. So someone would have to leave a body cam on, and if they did try to do what you're talking about, they would lose their jobs probably.
Yeah. I mean, but again, that ultimately falls back on you to point out those inconsistencies.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to point it out for you.
Oh yeah.
You're going to say, hey, he cut his body cam off. Hers is on. What's on her? Why did she cut hers off? You let her stay on. He is stay on. You're going to have to fight that in court because they're going to put up all kind of. Hey, wait a minute. Are the police still there? Jeremy.
Still there?
Yeah.
Let me check. Yeah, they're still there.
Jesus, what could they possibly want there that badly?
Sir, at the door.
Who's at the door?
No, they're saying like they're talking on their phone or something, saying, "Sir."
Hey, take one of the batteries out the lock, so in case they got the code or something, take that shit out the front door lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are they saying, bro?
Just saying, sir. They just give me the whole, like, we gotta confirm that you live here. We gotta call.
Tell them I say you live there.
Yeah.
Tell them they call me, man.
Yeah, call. What's the name you want me to give them?
Just tell them look me up in the tax records. Fucking call me.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Look me up in the tax records. Look me. That's funny, dude. That's funny. I'm dying. I was laughing through a whole shit. This is hilarious, dude.
Got the owner in the tax records. I got a room here.
Tell them I'm on the phone with him right now.
I've been told not to open the door. I'm talking to the owner right now. He said just don't open the door. Have you guys called him. That's all I can do for you guys.
Fucking amazing. Every day. I didn't even expect to get on stream doing this dumb shit. It's amazing. What are you saying there, Jeremy?
Yeah, that kind of shut up a little bit.
This is amazing. I didn't expect to get up here doing this shit, honestly. Where was it come down to this? What is it? What are they saying, man? Anything? Are they saying anything? Are they leaving?
I'm being a little quiet.
Are they still on my property or are they out in the street somewhere?
I think they're still on property. Yeah.
Damn, I need cameras out
They're not knocking anymore. I want to go to the door.
there. I need cameras out there. Film their ass. Plain, I'm not there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, how do you not have cameras at your house, man?
Shit, you know why not?
Why?
Shit, you go both ways.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm talking about out front, at least, just so you can see who's coming and going.
I always figured they could subpoena that kind of shit.
I mean, they could, except only if you caught like a serious crime on the camera.
What if you caught me coming? What if you caught me coming?
You know, Gobbity, I'm a hands-off producer. Despite what Mackenzie says and all the other people, like, I don't tell people what to do. In general, I give them guidelines and I you go for it. It's like jazz, you kind of give like the people, you get the people together, they will improvise however they want to improvise. I don't dictate how they do it specifically. Okay, so I don't know if anybody called. I mean, it could be Discord, right? Could be tons of Discord people. Like Imperius even threatened, like, yeah, we got the Groypers. The Groypers are looking at you, John. The Groypers are looking at you, John. I'm like, the fuck? The Groypers actually care about John Galt's channel? Like, dude. All right. It'll be a lot more hilarious if like we had a whole Discord army against John, right? I mean, this is Chinatown times a million. All right. Anyway, let's keep.
I mean, but that's not a crime though. It's your house. You're allowed to go there.
What if something happened while I was coming? They was caught on camera.
I mean, it depends. Only if you committed like a felony on there.
Okay. What about a misdemeanor? I don't want to get caught on camera. You commit a misdemeanor.
I mean, what kind of crime would you be catching just walking in the front door?
I don't know. They might blame me for anything.
I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, in order for them to get your surveillance video, they have to go through a big process. Like they have to subpoena the camera, and you could fight it. I mean, it would be very difficult for them to actually get it unless they had serious reason for it. Over a little misdemeanor thing, they would never get approval to do it. You would have had to have done something serious on camera. Like you would have had to like punch someone in the face on camera or something like that. But I mean, but more often. I mean, I have in my house. I have cameras all in the front, in the back, everywhere.
Yeah, maybe I need to think about that.
Maybe not inside the house, but outside the house. You want to make sure, especially where you live, because someone could break in, like all that shit. Could happen. I mean, that's why I have mine, just in case anyone tries to break in or anything.
You know what? Now where I live, I don't even worry about people breaking in. Go ahead. What you say, Jeremy?
Still knocking. You're not going anywhere.
Jesus.
Damn, how long are they gonna knock? Are they gonna knock my fucking door down?
You might want to go over there, John.
You know what I think is happening? The guy in the basement called in a fake burglary.
You think so? Mm-hmm. You might want to go over there, man, and get it straightened out so they don't bust the door in.
I don't give a fuck. I got niggas put doors up. Let them knock the motherfucker down. I ain't letting them in.
But I mean, I'm just saying, you don't need to let him in, but you could go over and talk to him and explain the situation.
He told me on the phone with all of these niggas stupid. Hopefully they get the fuck on.
I mean, I don't know. If they really got a burglary call, they could actually probably break in. If they think that Jeremy's a burglar, they could break in and arrest him if they think that. I don't know. So I mean, you might want to.
How do you prove he's a burglar?
I mean, you don't. But if they got a call, if they got a call from somebody, they could say that they got a call about it. I mean, that's why they should call you. Really, like the thing.
Yeah, they should call me, right? Should they be calling the owner of the property? Hey, yo.
Yeah. You should tell them, give them your number and just tell them to call you.
That's who they want to get in touch with me, Jeremy.
Okay, do it again. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, open the door though.
So I'm talking to the owner. He said get in touch with the owner. I'm talking to him right now. To not let you in. The owner, yeah. I can't. You told me I can't. I know. The owner said don't open the door. Just have you guys call him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, he said they can go through the records to find him.
Jeremy, write down my number and give it to him. Tell him I write down your number and give it to him.
Oh yeah, maybe I can write it down and maybe just throw out the number. Here,
Put it out the window. Put it out the window in the front room right there.
Yeah. Here's the numbers right there. You can see it. You see the number? That's it. That's his internet name. That's an internet name. That's an alias name. But that's the number right there. I can't open the door. He told me I can't open the door. He said don't open the door. I don't know why. I'm gonna listen to him. I'm not sure. That's just what he said. Don't open the door. So that's an internet name, but his number is right here, and you can give him a call. Just write down.
Tell the motherfucker to call me, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck you on my property?
That's an internet alias. That's not his real name.
But tell him he'll reach me right here.
Yeah, I'll just give him a call. They're gonna call you up.
All right. It's gonna be fun, guys. I ain't even expecting to get up and do this bullshit.
Yeah. So I gotta hang up.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Is the DC niggas? Is the DC police niggas calling me? What the fuck y'all doing in my house? What the fuck y'all black ass? And all I want to know what the fuck y'all black ass doing in my house. That's all I want to know. All I want to know. No, start with that. What is your black ass doing in my house? I'm assuming you black. What is your black ass doing in my house? Because ain't nobody breaking in. Ain't nobody breaking in. What is your, hold on. I want to talk to you fucking niggas. Like, what is your black ass doing in my house? Ain't nobody fucking breaking in my motherfucking house. Hey, man. Hey, look, I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. I ain't gonna, look, nigga, I ain't going back and forth with you fucking niggas. I'm gonna tell you this. Ain't nobody fucking breaking in my goddamn house. I know that shit to be true. Ain't no motherfucker breaking in my goddamn house because I know who they are. So I ain't gonna go back and forth with you fucking niggas. That's what I ain't gonna do. Trust me. Right? So I think the discussion is over. The fact that you got my goddamn number shows you there ain't nobody breaking in. He just gave you my goddamn number, right? Look, no, you gonna have to listen to me. No. I don't trust you fucking niggas because I've had problems with you fucking niggas myself. I don't trust this. I think you misunderstood. Listen, look. See, you're battling. But I'm gonna break it down in real simple language that you can understand. I don't look, see, you keep over talking. You keep over fucking talking me. And I'm gonna tell you this. I don't trust you fucking low life black ass niggas because I've had problems with you fucking niggas in my lifetime, right? And I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I had trouble with you black ass niggas. One time you fucking niggas told me to come outside, and I don't answer questions, and then you stuck your big ass black hoof in between my door and wouldn't let me fucking close my door. That's what happened to me.
I was dying when this shit happened live, man. You couldn't even imagine how I was just like fucking on the floor, just convulsing. I was like, dude, I got a seizure too, John Galt. I got a seizure. Man, the seizure is transferring over to me. Oh man. You know those Baptist like churches where they go like, fucking Satan be gone! Satan be gone! Yeah, that was me, man. I was like, damn, this is hilarious. Hoof. Yeah, it was a hoof. Yeah, you try to pull that trick on me again? You put that fucking foot? You fucking put that foot in between the door? Hell no. That ain't gonna work this time. Anyway, this is hilarious shit, man. This is gold. This is goddamn gold. Goddamn gold. I'm dying. I just, oh man, I'm supposed to be talking about stocks, but this shit is way more interesting. You guys want me to hear me talk about stock market stuff or not? I don't know.
And so I know who the fuck in my house, and I'm asking you real politely to get the fuck off my property. That's what the fuck I'm asking you. Get the fuck off my property. I ain't telling you shit. I'm telling you get the fuck off my property. I can tell you who live on the left. I can tell you who live on the right. You go over there and ask them fucking black women, because they both don't live on both sides of me. Go over there and ask them, hey, do they recognize my goddamn voice? And then I want you to get the fuck off my goddamn property right then and there. You understand? Did you hear what the fuck I said? I ain't verifying shit. You talking to me. You go next door. You go next door. You go next. You look. You go next door, and you let her hear my goddamn voice. And then you go to the next door and let them hear my voice. And they gonna tell you, yeah, that's him right there, right? You ain't gotta fuck around, right? Matter of fact, and then you go across the street. I got another fuck. Hey, shut up. Shut up. You talking to me, goddammit. Hey, hold on, nigga. Hold on. Listen. I don't take too kind talking to you fucking low life niggas. I don't take too kind talking to you fucking low life niggas. Nigga, I will hang this motherfucking phone up on your black ass. You better settle your black ass down. Listen, man. Listen, I'm not gonna do this with you. I'm not gonna do this with you. No. I don't see. You're not listening to me. You go across the street to one of my other motherfucking houses, and then people will still hold on. Hey, see, you keep fucking talking. You go across the street to one of my other motherfucking houses, and then people will tell you the same motherfucking thing. As a matter of fact, you go across the street to the white guy house. If you don't trust the black women, go across the street to the white guy house, and he gonna tell you the same thing. Yeah, it's that nigga. So, who person last name? I ain't telling you shit. Who? My last name? Look me up on the tax records. You can figure it out. It's very easy. Trust me. You can figure it out. Ain't nobody fucking call no police to my house. Trust me on that. Trust me on it. Well, if it, I'm here to tell you it's a goddamn prank. I'm here to tell you. So, listen, man, I'm a landlord, man. People do all this kind of bullshit all the time. Listen, man, I'm telling you, it's a fucking prank here. What the fuck you mean? I'm telling you. If I thought somebody broke in my motherfucking house, don't you think I'd be like, hey, go in and get them? See, y'all niggas ain't thinking. Y'all niggas ain't thinking. I'm the motherfucking landlord. You think if I thought somebody broke in my motherfucking house, I got a fucking whiteboard right there in the goddamn house. He the one talking to your black ass. I ain't telling you shit. But he gave you my fucking number, didn't he? How the fuck you think you called me? Niggas, you dumb. This nigga dumb. You should have burned me the fuck up. These stupid ass, low IQ, black ass police. Got my fucking mama calling me, talking about somebody breaking in my goddamn house. Ain't nobody breaking in my goddamn house. Hello?
Oh my god. What a roller coaster. What a roller coaster, folks. I don't know what's going on half the time. Now we move on to part two. Part two of the situation. He calls the cops again. All right. Here we go to part two.
Man, why are you still at my house, man? I'm just really trying to figure out, man. Why you still? I got my man on 308 inside my house, man. We really trying to figure out what the fuck you doing at my house, man. Yeah. Okay, well, the only person, hold on. See, keep running your mouth. The only person that can verify that is who? The owner, right? And that's me, correct?
But you're not here.
Right? So what you want me to, come all the way up there just to verify that he's supposed to be there?
No, we need him to come out.
No, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. See, I don't trust. See, I don't trust. See, how do you see? Oh, wait. Let me ask you a question. We're gonna see if we get somewhere. How can him coming out prove to you that he's supposed to be there? Help me with that. Yeah, help me with that. Use your Negro mind to help me understand that. Because I'm confused now. Help me with your Negro mind. Explain to me how him coming out.
Okay.
Right. Use that Negro mind.
You know the guy's name that's supposed to be here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
Okay.
He comes out. He goes the ID with his name. You're saying that he's supposed to be here. That's it.
Why don't you? Oh, okay. How about this? Hey. How about this? Hey. How about this? How about this? Hey. How about this? Hey, how about this? Look, hey, how about this? Hey, let's play a game of trivia with that Negro mind move. I'm gonna tell you what's on his ID, the first name on his ID. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. See, this nigga can't stop talking. These fucking niggas can't stop talking to nothing. I'm gonna tell you. Look, this is the game we're gonna play. I'm gonna tell you what his first name is, and he gonna put his ID up to the window so you can see. And if I'm right, then well, you need to go on about your merry business and chase some of these niggas that commit real crime. So I'm gonna tell you what his first name is on his ID. Jeremy. You want to take a guess, Mr. Officer? You want to take a guess, Mr. Officer, what his first name is? I'm gonna guess his first name, Jeremy. Okay, and so, put his ID to the window, not the door, because you can't see through the door. You can't see through the door because that shit prism glass. I think you can't see through. So you put it through the window. Put it through the window, man. Put it through the window so he can see the first name on that motherfucker, Jeremy. So he going by his fucking merry way. Hey, tell the nigga he want to see me. Tell the nigga he want to see me. Tell him send my YouTube stream he can see me. Tell him log on. Hey, tell him log on to the YouTube stream. He can talk to me. Tell the nigga log on to the YouTube stream. He can talk to me. Tell the nigga log on. He can talk to me. You hear me, Jerry? Yeah. Hey, you want to see me, man? You want to log on and see me, bro? I'll drop the link. You can log in and talk to me. Nigga, I ain't got no motherfucking boy. Don't put this shit on me. Hey, Jeremy, you about to join the stream or what? Well, you about to join the stream or what? Is he about to join the stream or what? Take a picture of what? Tell them niggas join the stream, Jeremy. Hey, you want to join the stream, man? Talk to me, man. Huh? Join the stream, talk to me, bro. Huh? Join the stream, talk to me, bro. Tell the police out. Join the stream, talk to me, bro. Tell them join the stream, talk to me, bro. Tell them join the stream and talk to me. Hey, why don't you just join the stream and talk to me? What you want to talk about? Say what? Yeah, what about it? You the owner. Yeah, that's me. That's my YouTube, man. Oh, you know, man, that's my YouTube. Listen, that's my YouTube name, bro. He just told you that. He said, that's it. But he just told you, bro. Like, stop playing stupid, man. Well, anyway, different YouTube, man. Yeah, don't mention my name on the channel. Mention my fucking name. Yeah, that's me right there. That's my phone. Yeah, man. See, I ain't talking about it. It's my name. The fuck somebody call you, bro? Fucking breaking bullshit. Huh? Yeah, man. Ain't nobody fucking talking about that, man. Huh? It's bullshit. Yeah, listen to you. Yeah, man. Stop saying that nigga over there. Yeah, that's it, man. Ain't nobody fucking talking about that. You need to investigate the motherfucking the fake goddamn call, man. Huh? That's what you need to be fucking investigating. You niggas don't do the hard work. You niggas don't do the hard work of fucking investigating the motherfucker who called in a goddamn fake call. Why don't you look up that motherfucker? Huh? Why don't you look that nigga up? Say what? Say what? Say what? Man, we don't need to give y'all this shit. I'll give you enough shit right now, right? Yeah, who the fuck called the police in my house? Huh? Who the fuck called the police in my house? Huh? Who the fuck did that? Huh? Who the fuck called the police in my house? You don't know who did it? He gone? Huh? Yeah, he joined the stream. What the fuck? It's some bullshit. What kind of bullshit was that? That was fucking.
Damn, man, that's crazy.
It was the black dude in the basement.
The homosexual?
Yeah.
Oh, I guarantee you, you can't let it go. Motherfuckers don't know how to lose when in reality he's the one that fucked up.
Yeah, it's the black dude in the basement. You know what I mean? Guarantee you, it was the black dude in the basement. And so, you know, they use the police and all these kind of people as weapons to their advantage. To sick the government on you. This is what they do. I'm dealing with these people. That's how I know who did it. Like, almost immediately, I'm like, oh, that's that black homosexual that did this shit. Again, you're getting to see, this was a landlord stream, and you're getting to see the dirty of what it's like being a landlord to the blacks. What it's like being a landlord.
Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe.
You like, I didn't come over here to make this kind of content. I didn't call the police myself. These blacks.
Well, that's your answer there. That's your answer, Gobbledy. He didn't call the call to himself just to make content. So, if you believe him or not, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, he fucked up by renting Virginia.
So I no one wants to deal with it. Trust me. So I have it all. I have the terrain all to myself. Right? Look at the black man next door. And look, I lit off the stream with that. End up with this.
JGU moment.
GetCrack so you replay it on his stream. Let me drop the link.
Yeah, I'm replaying it on my stream right now. See, so you got the full picture, right, guys? Clip it. Clip my clip. Clip of a clip of a clip. Let's go. Just get it. Just get it trending on TikTok or whatever the fuck. You know, you guys can do whatever you want with this stuff. I'm not gonna mind. I'm not gonna copyright strike you.
Nigga, I bring you that dope, nigga. I bring you that. I only got to play a little show, nigga. What's up?
What's up?
Hey, man, you know, Jeremy, the only thing that, man, like, that,
hey, John,
if this was over in the ghetto, if you was over here on this side of town,
yeah, this is not the ghetto.
Yeah, that's the ghetto, man. And like, these niggas, see, this is why, now, this is why, like, I have to, like, you've heard me say, like, I have to keep the blacks over here with me, keep the whites over there, because blacks do stupid shit. Like, nigga, you know you want paying your rent, then you gonna call the police and have them come back on a fake ass burglary. You all saw it, right? Everyone saw it. This is what blacks do.
Now they're all gone.
Huh? This is what blacks do. They could have kicked my fucking door down.
Yeah.
You go. All this stuff. Like, what if I didn't get in touch with them? What if I was like out of the country or something? They would have, what?
Yeah, they probably would have. I would have had to deal with some shit tonight.
Right.
Actually, no, I don't think they would have.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already covered that at the beginning of the stream. So I did a prelude into this part of the thing. So if you go back to the beginning of my stream, I go over the timeline. And then once we go back, we go to the end, okay, of the timeline. So everything I've done for you. I've done all your work for you, guys. Whatever, you lazy-ass Discord motherfuckers. All the Discord motherfuckers, they should be doing this work. This is what they should be doing. But no, you don't want to follow John Galt. You don't think like the Jeremy John Galt stuff would be interesting. Oh, I know. Yeah, you guys don't have vision. I got the vision, baby. I got the vision.
What the hell's up with y'all's cops up there, man? What's wrong with y'all's cops? They ain't got nothing better to do.
Ghetto as fuck. They ghetto, man. They don't want to do shit, you know. Black.
That's so foreign to me, man.
Yeah. I mean, there really was nothing they could do because, you know.
They should have just left. They should have just left and said, look, this is a civil matter. That you know, it's obvious that there wasn't no break-in. It was just bullshit and should have just went on. I mean, that's how we roll down here. I mean,
hold on. Hey, hello. Yo, my child. You black ass niggas there call the police. Yeah, what? Oh, black ass niggas, these old black ass niggas talking about somebody that broke in my house. And then there's an old orangutan black ass police out there to my house. I thought these damn police might be watching.
Yeah, hey John.
Yeah, I saw that gobbledygook. Yeah. You gotta have like see, this is you know what? I have to tell you about like things like the world is fractal, the universe is fractal. So I use my pattern recognition to try. So the same stuff I use for the stock market, I use for everything in my life. You know, everything in my life used for the stock market. Like it's a pattern. Humans have patterns. The universe has patterns. I don't know how to explain it. You know, maybe because like I'm Buddhist, I kind of like there is an underlying Hindu philosophy in Buddhism where they believe that shit. So they believe that like there's multiple verses, there's multiple, which physics kind of like agrees with nowadays, right? Physics agrees that there's a potential for this possibility. And I think it's true. Like whether or not we live in a matrix or whatever, I don't know. It's possible too, right? But I'm not gonna digress too much further into it, but I believe in the fact that you can utilize what you learn into other things. That's why I always harp on like public school systems for cutting art, you know, music. People shouldn't take education as a linear thing. Like there's a lot of stuff that you learn that may or may not apply to you in your practical life, but sometime down the line it might. So learning math, yeah, of course, not a lot of people will use like high level geometry, algebra, trigonometry, or even get the calculus. But the thing is like those tools are to change how you think. If you actually get a full understanding of mathematics, you learn to think things in abstract ways where it changes how you look at things. And when you change how you look at things, you'll learn things differently. So it might not have a direct impact, but it has a undercurrent to it. So when you learn music and all that stuff too, this is why like all the Asians always be like the Chinese especially, right? They'll always Japanese. They'll always be like, oh, you gotta learn music. You gotta learn music. You know, none of like how many of them will actually be pro classical musicians? Very few. I could have been one of those, but you know, I actually picked up music despite my parents. My parents never pushed me into music, but I did. And thing is, like, that really helped me a lot. You learn abstract things. I didn't like music theory. When you learn real music theory, advanced music theory, it gets intense. It really becomes like mathematical, and you're just like, what the fuck? That's just like hardcore shit. And once you learn that stuff, hey, you know, it can help you out in real life, because you never know when you apply those things. Anyhow, yeah, great show. Thanks for the catch up. Wild stuff. Headless dolls, squatters is how I like to start my work today. Yep. You're welcome. Rose State, Texas girl. Yep. Go to the doctor. Yeah, I don't know about his like whole Caesar shit. It's wild. Institutions are doing this to dumb down. Yeah, they are dumbing down society, and this is what I don't like about like test taking. It's like, yeah, okay, test taking gives you kind of some semblance of how to measure things. This is why I'm on the fence about IQ, because IQ is another form of test taking. So like you are testing someone on some kind of ability for sure, but it doesn't capture the whole totality of someone's intelligence, really. Like the intelligence that IQ probably tests, like you could look at this dude always hates IQ tests. He's a famous statistician. Like if you wanted to learn about like options trading, you would read his book. Let me see. But he doesn't like the IQ test. He thinks it's like completely flawed the way it measures things. So Nassim, Nicholas Taleb. Okay, he's the guy you read about when you want to learn options trading. Okay, so he knows a lot about statistics. Options trading is essentially a statistical trade. Okay, you got to measure time and price, everything in between, decay, and all that stuff. So you can read his it's not Substack. He wrote his blog in a Medium. Okay, so you can go to this link. He hates the IQ test. He just believes IQ tests are to test people who are slaves, essentially, like followers, which I pretty much see. Because like if you have a very high IQ test, yeah, you're intelligent, but you're intelligent in a way where you're just a slave. Like you're a useful tool to someone, right? So that's why the military, they love IQ tests, because like it categorizes you very well and it puts you in the MOS you need to. Like, so like you're a cook, you're gonna be a soldier, you're gonna be this or that, whatever. And it's a really good way to gauge people quickly for certain tasks. But as far as like actual creativity, this like that, yeah, that's kind of a problem. There's really another intelligence there when you look at creativity and people who are just like dreamers and whatever. And a lot of those people are losers. They will never be able to work in normal society, but they are the ones that potentially could change the world. Like you look at Nikola Tesla. Nikola Tesla died a virgin. He loved a pigeon, right? From any metric, from society's point of view, Nikola Tesla is a loser. But without Nikola Tesla, you wouldn't get AC power generation. You wouldn't get like theories of electromagnetism. That's it. So there are people that are smart, but will just fall through the cracks because they don't fit the standards set by society, which is like hard to measure, very hard to measure. Some people will just turn out to be drug addict, losers, homeless, but they're very creative. They are very imaginative. And those people will just not be tested correctly and utilized correctly because like those attributes are also their downfall, right? That's the problem with life. Nothing's perfect in this world. This world is not a perfect world. And you will have, that's why I love YouTube. I love seeing these crazy people like that sex doll guy. It's like he put all his energy into like this describing how women suck, and it's like I just want to fuck a sex doll. You know, it's just like what the fuck. That's amazing to me. The diversity of human like existence is interesting to me.
The damn police might be watching, but black. What they saw that black break in my house, so that black. Yeah, that black probably called the police. The one that was
there's three of them all together, as far as I can tell. There's three of them all together. Over a fake call,
ain't
not a
no
burglary.
damn black broke in. They're too damn lazy to break in. Because they dumb ass blacks, dumb old black ass police. Call her back and let them know ain't no they one of those niggas that threw out. You tell her that. John threw a nigga out and the nigga.
So Master Kim is like, oh, you lied, or you trying to hook up with a light-skinned honey. I don't know. You know, I don't have any chance with Mooncake, if that's what you're asking. Mooncake, like, you know, if I was younger, I would definitely date Mooncake. She is so cool. Like, fuck, man. I'm just twice her age, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I mean, like me and Ava, or me, like, yeah, okay. I do find them cool, but it's like, dude, I still look at them like kids. I'm sorry. I just can't jump over the hump where I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to be a 40-something-year-old banging 20-year-olds. Like, dude, I don't know. You know, okay, look. Young people, listen to my streams, get rich, you can bag yourself a honey. I have no idea why, like, I have to step in and bang these young women for you. Can you just stop simping, stop like doing fucked up shit and just procreate? Because you know what? I need a new generation of people to take care of me. Pretty soon, I'm gonna be 80 years old. Watch, around the corner, I'm gonna be 80 years old, and I'll be like, bro, I don't want these AI bots to be taking care of me. I need somebody to take care of me. I'm getting old. I don't want to live that long, but apparently, like, you idiots want to keep people living so long, past 70 years old, for some reason. That this is a problem. This is a big problem, bro. And this is what China and Japan are dealing with right now. They have to think like, oh, we got to get AI bots because people aren't having children to take care of the elderly, you know?
The government on it like they normally do. That's all they got. Government monkeys.
Jeremy, did you tell them?
So that's the end of that stream. Very good. Let's move on. Let's move on to something else. Oh my god. I digress. Yeah, I'm gonna digress. I don't know how this is gonna tie into Greenland. I was gonna talk about Greenland, but no, apparently not. No, we're not gonna talk about Greenland. We're just gonna talk about simps and shit, right? I guess that's how it's gonna go. Because, like, you know, the Greenland thing is so interesting, so fascinating. Because, like, Hasbro introduced this game 2 years ago. This Hasbro introduced, like, this board game. G.I. Joe, Battle for the Arctic Circle.
Hello and welcome to Old Man Gaming. This Christmas was excellent. My wonderful wife, with suggestions from my son, got me this. G.I. Joe, Battle of the Arctic Circle, powered by Axis and Allies. And as we begin the game, you will see that our initial board looks something like this. Randomly choosing, I ended up being Cobra, and I cannot see how I can win. So this should be fun. See you at the next post.
Oh my god, that's... What the fuck, bro? 2 years ago, they were indoctrinating the kids to fight for Greenland. They want Greenland, man. They got all the kids hooked on Greenland. Look at that. Look at the map. Look at the map. Look at the map. You got Greenland there. Oh boy, you gotta take over Greenland to win the game, right? So I'm a big proponent of, like, marketing. What they call that crap in Mad Men. Mad Men, like the TV show, they always went over advertising. So they call it public relations. So if you look up Edward Bernays and look up the documentary Century of the Self, you would learn about marketing and public relations. An easy way to indoctrinate kids is through games. And they made this board game based off of Axis and Allies. So the same gameplay mechanics as Axis and Allies, but I really don't like Axis and Allies. I think it overcomplicates a board game. When I play with my friends, I rather play Risk. Risk is like a low IQ version of Axis and Allies. You don't have to worry about resources and stuff, so it's more fun that way. I rather play Risk, but this is how you get the kids into taking over Greenland. This is definitely the way to do it. I hated G.I. Joe too. The cartoon, it was like, bro, this. I like propaganda, but I don't like propaganda where it's too on the nose. G.I. Joe is way too on the nose. I do not like it at all. It's like, fuck G.I. Joe, bro. Fuck that shit. So yeah, crack, go make your own babies. I don't know. I guess I'm not that old. I guess I could still do it. I don't want that. IQ is inherited. Yes, IQ is inherited. A lot of it is inherited. Some part of it is through environment, though. And we got lead, gasoline. Leaded gasoline was a thing. Another thing is worms, brain worms. So I can play this clip for you, Master Kim. This guy goes over brain worms. How about that? I was gonna play this anyway, but since you brought it up, I might as well play it early. Here we go. This is Dead Man's stream. Subscribe to Dead Man. We go talk about simping and brain worms. So I don't know how simping relates to brain worms, but apparently it is.
I'd just like to respond to a chat real quick saying we should meet up with Grace and treat her how she treats her simps. Jeremy loves an OPC with everything. they all knew that Grace hated them, so they went around her back to get Ben to force her to meet up with them. So they all deserved all of that humiliation.
So
and this thing.
So it sounds like you actually could write like or put together an how-to guide on how to properly simp for Grace.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, what's the first step?
It's bullying Ben. That's the main thing.
This is something I might be able to clip for the channel. Hold on, I'm gonna record this.
Oh.
Okay.
The main thing is to tell Ben he has erectile dysfunction, that he'll never satisfy, that he has worms. Grace loves the worms line.
Okay.
And like, as far as making yourself attractive, I mean, just be attractive and have a big dick that gets erect. Just don't be like Ben. And yeah, you really just have to bully Ben. Like Ben did some horrible things to Grace, so she loves when people bully him.
Okay, so you're saying that the way to properly simp for Grace is to really go at Ben, make fun of Ben, humiliate him.
Yeah, and also tell Grace she looks beautiful once in a while. Just compliment her.
Ben, you tried this, right? You did this yourself.
Yeah, I mean, Grace liked me a lot more than she liked those other guys. I mean, she actually liked me. She hates like Jeremy, OPC, and Lalo. And
I will say that I remember we watched these videos. We reacted to this before on this channel anyway. But besides, I was like in the Discord with you in the Chinatown days. Like I remember how Grace would treat you. Like Grace seemed like she was smitten with you, like really happy to see you in a way that you don't see with Jeremy or with King or even with like any of these guys. Like I'm being genuine. Like I'm not paid to say this or anything. You know, I do see that. I recognize that. But at the same time, she did turn on you. Now, you have a theory as to why. I think I know it.
I mean, they still that Ben was like threatening to reverse the money being sent to her account. I mean, I think that was kind of a red herring. I think it really was just like threat of violence, keeping her, in line. But like there was the money thing that was said on the stream.
Okay.
It even made it to the documentary.
Yeah. I mean, there's videos on this. So yeah, so you think Ben just got Grace to turn on him, turn on you like that? Like was like says something to her behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Okay. So any other tips for how to date Grace? Like, you said compliment her, but do you compliment her too much?
I mean, you don't do it too much, but definitely don't do the anti-simp thing where like you just insult her, because you're just going to like she's not going to be impressed by that at all. And like so many guys have tried it before, it doesn't work. Like you can't be like Ben like, because he's using the threat of violence to keep her there, and you're not.
Okay, so don't be too harsh on Grace because it's just not going to work. That only works if you are Ben, I guess. What about
it? It only works with 20 years of grooming. Like you need that 20 years of grooming and the threat of violence to make that work.
Okay. So what about gifts?
I wouldn't bother sending her gifts, but like I sent her some kimchi. She liked that. I sent her some other thing. I can't remember what it was though, but I wouldn't bother with gifts.
Kimchi? Are you serious? You gonna send an e-girl kimchi? Are you? Oh man, what you want to make her fart? No, great. I'm not giving you any link. We are not a panel, bro. I don't care if you're Stanley Cross's son. I don't know who you are. Fucking shit.
Gifts.
So don't even bother with gifts. Okay.
And money that you send goes to Ben as well, so that's really pointless.
Okay. Now, any physical features that should be considered for anyone trying to date Grace?
The most important thing is to not have a tiny dick and erectile dysfunction. It also helps if you don't shit your pants.
Yeah, okay. So, actually, I think that's good life advice. Don't poop your pants. If you're pooping your pants all the time, that's pretty bad. Yeah, so don't poop your pants. You said shower?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You want to wear deodorant.
Yeah.
Like, what about fashion? Yep. Like, should he dress up like a gangbanger and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about that, but I dress pretty modestly, I think. Okay. I just wear a black t-shirt.
Now,
I just want to say,
go ahead.
In my fantasies of like Grace, escaping or whatever, like in my fantasies, like the first thing I do is get her dewormed and then find her a place to bathe.
Okay, pretty good fantasy. I mean, that's a good way to go about it. I mean, you should probably bathe her and deworm her for real. All right, no, but the thing, there is a trend with Grace that we have seen, that she will use guys for what they have, for like, money and stuff, whatever. Clearly, that's what's going on with Adam. Clearly she does that with OPC Don for his ability to do free maintenance. Okay.
Yeah.
What about that? If you're a guy and she's like using you for that, or she's like being nice to you, submitting to you for like something she wants, are you done, or is there a way to turn that into an advantage?
And don't ever give anything that could be of value to Ben. Always keep in mind that if you're in DMs, it's probably Ben talking to you.
Okay.
Like, so, yeah, I mean.
Okay. So if Ben is working things behind the scenes with Grace, just like make some jabs about Ben and maybe like he would like, warm up to you? Okay. All right, cool. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I like to send her my dick, you know, flirt with her. She loves it.
So definitely DP, dick pics. Definitely send dick pics. Grace is cool with that.
Yeah.
All right.
As long as it's direct. Don't send her flaccid pics. She hates that.
Okay. All right.
Jeremy tried it. It didn't work.
Okay. And someone did mention in the chat, I do think it's a fair question. It does sound kind of silly. These worms, are they, you said they're poop worms, I think. Are they interdimensional? Are they within this dimension?
They're probably mostly hookworms, but we don't.
Pay attention now. We're answering the IQ question with hookworms. Okay, pay attention.
Don't understand the full like role of parasites, but people say that hookworms, they're supposed to lower your IQ by like 15 points or something like that, and they say that's where the whole like.
God damn, 15 points? Leaded gasoline only knocked down 6 to 10 points. 15 whole points when you're on the bell curve and you're at the lower end of the bell curve. Guess what? 15 points, you are going straight into retard levels.
Stereotype of Southerners being stupid came from hookworm. So it's well known that parasites can like affect your mind, and it like this whole like the skepticism against like basic biological facts. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah. Okay. I agree with that. Yeah. These worms, these hookworms. I haven't read any of these studies. I'm going to take you at the face value. They hook into you and they lower your IQ. Look at that.
You know, they go into your bowels and they can escape from there and go into your brain. That's what happened to RFK.
Well, that's not a good way to end up. Damn.
Yeah, it's a real thing. It's not like a joke or a meme. Like COVID, like the whole COVID thing really fucked with people's minds. Like they react with skepticism to like any worms now because of the whole ivermectin thing or the horse dewormer thing.
Okay.
Like dewormer exists for a reason.
But more importantly, to keep back in focus, your last recommendation for anyone who wants to try to date Grace, what is that?
Never be nice to Ben unless you're planning to betray him later.
All right, good advice. Follow that advice, Jeremy, King, anyone else, and you might have a way to Grace.
I don't know what's going on. So Grace Thorpe has worms. We already saw Chris complain about getting Hershey's kisses, Hershey liquid, Hershey fart, diarrhea, whatever the fuck it was. What am I even doing on a Sunday talking about this stuff? I'm supposed to be talking about the stock market, bro. I can't even be talking about this stuff. Anyway. Yeah, if you guys tuned in for the stock market, you ain't getting it right now. I'll get to it towards the end. I'll talk about some stocks. But right now, we are at the point where we have to talk about dewormers like ivermectin again. Like, because of this issue.
Grace Thorpe, I have something to tell you. You gave me the stomach flu because I had diarrhea 6 times. But Grace Thorpe, I forgive you because you're my extremely beautiful girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Okay, everyone, if you enjoy this,
All right. I'm just gonna get a sex doll because I'd rather deal with mold than like hookworms. So, okay, chat, tell me, should I deal with silicon that's been populated by fungus because I didn't clean my sex doll properly, or should I deal with Grace Thorpe, an e-girl who potentially has hookworms and gave me the Hershey squirts? I don't know what's going on here. We're buying real girl sex dolls. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta buy the stocks. If they have a stock, I will buy it. IPO that shit, bitch. I need to make some money right now because every dollar I make, contributes to the fuckery that I'm doing. Actually, it's a feedback loop of fuckery. The more money I make in the stock market, the more I put into Boyd, which will create more fuckery, which is not cool. Okay, I should be going to the monastery. I shouldn't even entertain this illusory world. Okay, this is an illusory world. Is that how I pronounce illusory? Illusionary? I don't know. Whatever. I'm not imperious. I don't got any high vocabulary right now. Okay, but this whole world is going crazy. This whole world is going insane, and I can't even figure this shit out half the time. But let's go back. Let's go rewind. 2 streams ago, I talked about the e-girl menace. Let's go. Let me replay it for you guys who missed it.
My bad. To a lot of
Let's go up to 6 minutes here.
come and spend their time and give me their attention, and if they want a tip, that's incredibly kind of them, but they're never required to do so. I would never want them to choose a parasocial online relationship over a physical one, a real life person. I would always want them to pick the real life person first.
But you say that, but at the same time, Delish, if they choose a monogamous, committed relationship, that means less pay for you, right?
There will always be another simp to take their place. That's the unfortunate truth for the simp.
Wow.
Is they can move.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait, what? Simps are replaceable? They are a low-level commodity? Worse than copper and nickel? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Let's go and understand how this works. Let's understand how this works. Let's understand how this works. Let's understand how this works. Oh shit. Oh man, probably got a copyright strike. Motherfucker. Ah! Oh my god. Whatever. This is why demonetize is so much better.
These guys are dorks.
Yeah.
These guys are dorks.
These guys are dorks.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. These guys
so it's
are
been
dorks.
a long time. We haven't talked in a minute. Last night was one of the best nights we've ever had in a long time.
That's
and it was
true.
Something
That's
that
true.
It was.
Hey, you know what,
something that
King? King, you want to see something? You got me this bracelet like a year ago. I wear it every day.
Oh, what? Play that again.
Hey, you know what,
something
King? King, you want to see something? You got me this bracelet like a year ago. I wear it every day. Every single day. I don't even take it off when I shower. Every single day. That's
Right.
you.
I'm
That's
so-
you.
Oh
That's
my
your mark on
God.
me.
I still get a lot of shit from buying you them things, and at the same time, it was that knee. That knee is definitely something that we got to. Are we ready to like just fuck all the bullshit and just make it real, or what are we doing here? Do we got to stop with the live streams? Can we stop with the age play? Can we stop with the fucking, you know what I mean? Because everybody says, TK, I can't date you. One, they say that I'm too good looking for you. And so they say that shit, and then at the same time, can we just go ahead and just end it? Let's fuck the Ruby shit. Let's stop pretending Ruby's pretty. Okay? Can we stop with the pretending Ruby's hot? Or,
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is even going on with this shit? You know, Grace got so mad that in the Chicago collab, like, TK didn't even notice she was wearing that bracelet still. It was like, it's like, what? What? Like, Dalish doesn't even think about you, simps.
There will always be another person that comes by and wants my attention, and I'm willing to talk to them. And you know, people don't have to
Always
give me
another
$100
simp out
to
there.
get.
There's wow. So, and you know what, too? Okay, there's always another simp out there to replace the other one.
So it begs the question. It begs the question, like, how many simps Dalish has compared to Grace, right? Dalish has the abundance of simps that she can not tailor her content to one particular simp. Grace, however, probably has very few big donors, so she has to curate her content to specific simps, right? Dalish is like, well, I could do gaming streams. It could have 2 viewers, 3 viewers. I don't care. I still get a ton of money elsewhere. And, you know, this is why I'm going to bring up this. How does she make money if she doesn't do streaming? And she only does like the once in a while Pornhub and all that other stuff. How is it possible? How is it fucking possible? Okay? You got to ask this question. And let's look at it. So we're not going to look at G.I. Joe. We're going to look at it again later. But we have, let me see if I got it on this right here. So this was her price back in October 2025. Let's look at the menu for Dirty Dalish. Dirty Dalish, we got custom content. $15 a minute. $15 a minute. $15. Do you see this? $15 a minute for custom video content. Pictures. Custom pictures. A set of 25 pictures. Posed however you want. $20. We got bundles. A combination of both pictures and videos. $25. But, like, this is what got to me. The videos with custom, like, 15. What the fuck? Holy shit. And then we got this. Like, so if you simps need company, if you're bored and you need some emotional satisfaction, let's do this. $35 for an hour to game with her, to go gaming with her. Are you gonna play my latest favorite game, G.I. Joe Battle for the Arctic Circle? Are we gonna play that? Hell, dude, you want me to do that? You want me to play $35 to Dirty Dalish, and she can buy the board, she can have the board set up, and then we can all play G.I. Joe Battle for the Arctic Circle. You want me to play that with her? You guys want that? I can monetize it and I can get my money back. So I'll pay her some money to play that. I'm not gonna do Ouija board. TK wants to do Ouija board content. Fuck the Ouija board. I want to play G.I. Joe Battle for the Arctic Circle with an e-girl. You want me to stream that shit? You like that? You want that content? Tell me. Go to my Twitter. Tell me you want that content. You want the e-girlfriend. Oh, your messages take full priority over the rest of my DMs for the day. $40. What is that? $40 a day? $40 an hour? What the fuck is this? And we got calls. We'll have a nice conversation on the phone about whatever you want. $30. $30 an hour? $30 a day? What? Bruh. $30 a minute? Bruh. Given the fact that she wants like $15 a minute, let's like, bro, dude, this is crazy. You make a lot of money then. You make a ton of money. You're in a different level than Grace Thorpe here. Okay?
Man.
It really is the unfortunate truth, though.
You know
It's
what?
like, why am I going to fight and claw for them to stay with me when that's going to ruin their mental health? Why am I going to ruin someone else? I'm not going to ruin a man. Like,
You're like a collector.
Go get your
You're a
bitch.
collector of simps, a collector of unfortunate souls. Okay, that's what's going on
it's
here.
just a rotating deck of cards, you know.
rotating
Sometimes
deck
the
of
favorite
cards.
comes back in the stack, and I'm really happy to see it.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I
Wow.
see a new shiny one, and I'm like, "Hey, this is
Oh,
a cool card. Hope I get to keep it."
Oh, so you have favorite simps? Oh, I'm
I
sure
think
you do.
everybody has favorites.
Oh, sure. You have your wells,
You need to be a good.
right? The ones that pay good, pay well.
The thing is, you don't even have to pay me to be a good simp. I just like having a supportive community. I mean, someone tipping is just a benefit, and it's incredibly kind, especially when it's so hard to, like, going to the grocery store lately. You try and buy a bag of lettuce. This is going to be an exaggeration, but like, you try and buy a bag of lettuce and it's $5.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of money when a bag of lettuce back in the day used to be like maybe $1 or $2. Okay. So when someone tips $5 to me, that means a lot, because I know they could go get a fucking hamburger from McDonald's.
Yeah,
and,
they
like,
could get a whole
eat
McValue
that
meal.
day.
Yeah.
I don't want them to tip me over taking care of themselves. But if they tip me, I recognize that that's taking away from, like, okay, they could get a little treat with that $5.
Whoa, hold on.
Wait, oh, what happened to the blonde, skinny blonde YouTuber you went out? I went out with a blonde, skinny. Who was that? What are you talking about? I've only IRL interacted with Ava. Okay, once, kinda on stream, kinda not. I interacted with her again. That was not on stream at all. And she was a redhead. I did not interact with any blondes from YouTube. Nope, no sir. And if you're talking about Grace Thorpe is a fake blonde, so I don't know what that is. And then she still has time for Dead Man and 40 viewers. What a gal. Yeah, interesting, huh?
I appreciate
Delish, hold
that
on.
they thought of me.
Hold on. Have you seen Americans? Have you seen how fat we are? I think they can go without a burger and fries.
No, she's going to go to nursing school, so you know, she was on her way out when I pretty much got her into the John Galt panel spheres, and she probably would have left earlier, but yeah, she's doing her own thing. So she finally decided she won't be an electrician. She's gonna do nursing, whatever. So I probably should tell her, like, yeah, could you reserve some time to take care of my old ass later on, because bro, I don't think I'm gonna have kids, man. Fuck that shit. Fucking hell. Are you talking about Dirty Dalish, Gobbledygook? I have no idea. I don't know what she is, really. You know? But being those over the phone sex call workers, I don't know if you want to call them like hookers or whatever. Like, but they are emotional hooking up. So this is why OPC was like confused. It's like, I don't get it. How come everyone wants to simp and whatever? Dude, porn can only do so much. Males still want like human interaction, right? They're still human. Dalish 100% hooker. Yeah, I mean Ava's Ava. I think, you know, it's like, I mean, I know the Thorpes always like to rag on her. It's like, oh, she banged Darius, this and that, and it's like, it depends on where she was in her life. Like, Ava has a whole bunch of like things go on the past several years, right? And that's the thing. People have their own shit. People have their own cycles. Ava is a prankster. Yeah, she's definitely a prankster. That's why I don't really 100% trust her. So when I showed up, it's like, bruh, she doesn't even know my real name. She still calls me GetCrack and what? Like, she could figure it out. I mean, she saw my like license plate. I wasn't like OPC and changed out my license plate when I met up with her. If she saw my license plate, yeah, she could figure out who the fuck I am pretty easily. But I don't think anybody still knows who the fuck I am. And I want to keep it that way. So yeah, so Dalish is Dalish. She is what she is.
I think the money would be better spent on something else than more fast food. Any food, really. Right?
True.
So why not just give the $5 to you? Yeah.
Well, you know, there's just like a lot of things you could do with that $5 is basically my point. There's a lot of better choices you could make than even giving it to me. But when it is given or thrown my way, I, you know, UwU want to be my friend. Like,
I have to ask. Did D-Dog ever send you any money?
No.
Oh, he's not even a good simp. I know you said you don't have favorite simps, but he wasn't even good.
All right. Yeah. Well, you know, D-Dog's not going to make it in the running. I mean, you're not like King TL right here. Right?
Yeah. They're just gassing her up. She's 35, dead eggs. She's got a hamster for a baby. It's sad. It's pathetic. She's crazy. Crazy old hamster lady.
Nut hamster. Obviously, she's a witch with some weird shit. So what we're doing is, and then we don't need to talk about the other fellas. Because right now, the other fellas are going to be heartbroken that we're talking.
Yeah, no one has it. No one has it. Nobody knows. Yeah. I've kept it close to my chest pretty well. I mean, I think you can figure it out, though. Because my problem is that once I show my face, I think that's enough to figure it out. Because I've given enough of my lore on John Galt's channel and other channels. So you know where I supposedly worked, right? I didn't give the company name, but you know the field I was in. You know that I have a PhD. You know that I think it's, and you know I live in California. You know I'm Vietnamese. It shouldn't be too hard once you got my face to figure out who I am, right? It's very rare because I'm the only Vietnamese going on this fucking boy YouTube. I think you can figure it out. You can figure it out pretty well. That's why I'm like, fuck you. You want to show my face? Hell no. First off, I don't want to get deep faked. I actually told like John Galt, if John Galt got 10,000 subs, I'll show my face. Then I'll show my face. Because who the hell cares? I actually don't really give a fuck, but it's just like I don't want the annoyance, right? People prank calling like my family or some bullshit. It's just like, fuck that. Why bother? Unless I'm really famous or something. Like, I'm not even famous. So, there you go.
But I just said, if you think I've needed that's funny. It's funny to think that I've needed like a blessing. I've been told to never. God, I was simping when simping wasn't simping, dog. I didn't know it was even, you weren't supposed to do it. I didn't even know you weren't supposed to do it. I was just being a gentleman, like, okay, who do you support? I'm like, I was just. They kind of said, I thought that's how we're supposed to conduct business out here. I thought we're conducting business out here. So yeah, I don't really listen to anybody with this simping thing, or like if I trip out about it. It's usually a lot of my shit's always like honestly about respecting and pushing forward somebody that's like at least giving a fuck about pushing or like grinding in the game. So a lot of my shit's rarely it's gonna be or that you people know. Well, no what? Even all my sticky shit is it's still gonna be about like, yeah, I'm supporting it because the bitch look good. But like you guys are just never really gonna see that part. I mean, unless you just know. I mean, I don't hide my name anywhere, whatever. Sub Benzino, you fucking prick. It's a whole ecosystem. It is. It's to me, it's a thing. I thought it was, and some people are like super gay about it. Like, obviously I deal with a lot of bullshit with Thor, like supporting them, but that really is like that branches off a conspiracy in my head. Like that bitch is almost like barely tethered off.
Yeah, you know, Gobbledygook, that's a good question, like, or statement here. With the lottery winners, I hated that shit. I think only recently, like, lottery winners can keep their anonymity. Like, for a long while, they couldn't. But depending on the state you're in, I guess, or the what game you play, like the Powerball versus the whatever, I don't know. I don't know which one respects your anonymity. But yeah, they do respect it if you ask for it. That's definitely annoying. Like, that's why I'm always like, why you even want to win the lottery? Like, fuck that. Unless you can keep my anonymity, I'll find a way to make money another way. F that, man. Like, you got friends you didn't even know you had and all that shit. Or you got old friends that come crawling back. You're like, oh, now you want to talk to me? Fuck you, bitch. You guys, Majestica Madness is a troll. Okay, I don't know what's going on in chat. I haven't seen her chat in a while, or him. So, that's on you.
Given to fucking flat earthers or fucking auto hoaxers, like, or Jay Dower, or like fucking, or Jay Dyer, the fucking, just so many of the other like people that I give to. So it's like, what are you even talking about? But it is what it is. It was just weird seeing like somebody that like brought up, like, I don't know if it was just like a fat dude that caught me off guard with him just being like this. I never decided all year, and he said this year I'm gonna branch out. And he's like, I've spent so much time trying to live stream and trying to figure this out. And I'm like, what? In my head, I was like this. I hear you with the trying, but then now I'm like this. I can't even tell what the fuck is right or wrong. I never can tell what's going to be. I don't know. Some streams I'm talking into my fucking 50-cent phone.
All right. So if you don't know the King TL lore, King TL is a cement worker. He makes your cement for you. He pours in your cement. That's why you look at the thumbnail of this stream. I got Greenland. Greenland is being built with cement from Mexico. So who's doing that job? King TL. And I got another video for you. Okay, hold on. But he is a simp. All his money goes into simping.
And it sounds great. Sometimes I'm talking about $300 fucking mic. I don't know what the fuck is gonna work and not work, dude. So it just reminded me of one of them times of like, I hear you, dude. And that's really what's kind of the energy. It was like, damn, like one day I just was like this, I'm gonna do it. It was one of the winters. I was like, fuck it. And so now it's just like this. I hate all my message board posters. I hate all the people. I've grown more hatred in me by meeting the people around here. Like I'm looking down because I don't want to look at the people that I hate so much. So it's wild. It's wild. Just I need to find them cigarettes and rip a heater. So I'll make a community post if I find them. Just so, or if I gotta go buy a new pack. But I can't be driving at fucking 2:15 on a Saturday. The fuck day is it? Tomorrow's Sunday. Today's Sunday. Yeah, I can't even go to get a pack. I can't go to get a pack of cigarettes for like 6 hours. So.
So you're like Mexican American or Native American? Yep, you're right, Native American. Have you any other guess of what other stuff is he mixed with? Can you guess? Yeah, so you should sub to his channel, King TL. It's on in this description if you're on YouTube. If you're on Kick, well, you gotta click this link then. And we got more shows coming up. Me and King TL are gonna make some new shows. Watch out for them. He's gonna go travel to Sweden. Hey, I might even show up to Sweden with him. I might show my passport. I'm like, hey, baby. Hey, you blonde, tall bitches. You wanna fuck with me? A short Asian? Hell yeah.
Somebody's got to say something.
Yeah, it's a teaspoon of black. His dad is black. His mom was native, Ojibwe. So he's from North Dakota. So let's go forward.
Thick as hell. Shit. Now it's starting again. Oh, we're gonna move. Okay, halfway, we're good. Why does it sound like liquid? Look at this motherfucker, come on! Why is it so big? Oh. What is that stepping? Oh, fuck it. Jesus. Alright. I can't even get through. They've wept this one off. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're good. What the fuck? Give me a break. Come on. Can you even see that one? It's fucking the entire walkway. Oh my, look at all. Come on. Fuck, it's the snakes. Holy fuck. Oh my God. It's my back. We're good. I can't hear a fucking thing. Oh, fuck the frogs. Grasshoppers. It's only a grasshopper, bro. It's only a grasshopper. Oh, God. Oh. All right, we got one more. There's nothing. I don't know why the spiders and the snakes ain't out, but this one's dry. They didn't turn this one on in a minute. I can hear again. I can hear. This one feels calm, and I don't like. This one's great. I like this one. This one's good. Yeah, a little intense there, hey. A little intense on that.
Oh. Good. Good. Don't go back in. And then, yeah, we got about 2. I think this might be the last run. I'm pretty far from the 4 for sure. I think this is the 3rd one. I think there's 4 of them. Fuck this one. This one's yearly. 2, nobody's even came and maintenance this fucking, they ain't even ran any, nothing with that. They ain't touched shit. Oh, fuck you. Okay, okay. Did you hear that? What the? Get at me, bro. Why does it sound like footsteps through there?
Yeah, so hold on, let me lower this here. Yeah, I mean, like, why do people always order butter chicken? It's like it's so generic. You know, there's other things like to buy in an Indian restaurant. You know, it's like butter chicken. What the fuck? Always butter chicken with these people. Oh my god, man. Actually, there's a cooking channel. You can make your own like Indian food yourself if you really want to. I love cooking channels on YouTube. So YouTube, I only watch cooking channels and this garbage. That's it. There's no in between for me. It's like, oh man, I want to make something cool today. Yeah, I'm gonna go to this cooking channel and see what they got. They got some fucking, yeah. There's always a lot of cooking channels. I can cook soul food, like French food, Italian. It's like probably my favorite is Italian. Cantonese food. They got good Cantonese channels. You can learn Cantonese. You can learn how to use a wok. If you don't know how to use it, there's plenty of channels they'll teach you. So you can make all kinds of restaurant food yourself. It's cheaper. It'll be better, healthier. You control the ingredients, but you know, you gotta take time, right? So if you want Indian food, there's this British guy, this white British guy that can teach you how to cook Indian food. Like, he's the pro at it because he worked in Indian restaurants in Britain, and he went overseas and learned how to cook over there too. So he knows the different styles. He can tell you like, oh, you want it more Western? Okay, do this. If you want it less Western, more traditional, do that. That's it. I like that. So let me get his channel for you. Let me see. So if you want butter chicken, let me see. Butter chicken. Here we go. Let me get it for you. Restaurant quality butter chicken. Here we go. Bitch. There you go. Here, eat it. I'm making chicken Alfredo rigatoni. Yeah, that's good. I do like Italian food, even Americanized like Italian, where they just make. There's a lot of Italian food videos out there you can learn. Yeah, because Italian is so simple. I like it more than the others. Like there's good Mexican one. I would love to just make more Mexican food, but it takes more time. The thing about Italian is like you have very few ingredients. You need less prep. Like even Vietnamese food is too much prep. It's like, fuck that. I don't even want to make Vietnamese food. It's just like I just want something to eat, you know. So Italian, I like Italian for that reason. It's simplicity. The simplicity is outstanding. So go over here, go to his channel, Rick, the Backyard Chef. I put the link. You can make your own butter chicken. There you go. This guy knows how to teach you how to make, and he makes it so easy. So yeah, Thai is good. Thai curry I like better than Indian curry, but that's just probably my bias, right? Because like I'm Vietnamese, I'm like, oh yeah, you put coconut milk in there, you put less butter and or no butter, right? And it's like you replace it with Southeast Asian ingredients out. So it's a bias, I think. So I can't really. Yeah, I think that's depends on your palate. Of course, I like cheese, so I'm a weirdo when it comes to Vietnamese people. I like cheese. Like the only cheese Vietnamese people eat is that laughing cow garbage. That like Montero put up that laughing cow shit. It's like, yeah, that's what Vietnamese people eat. It's like that's the only cheese they know about. Like they're not gonna be lactose tolerant. Like my parents like made me eat cheese at the beginning, so I don't think I'm naturally lactose intolerant, but I can eat cheese. I like cheese, so that's just me. But Thai, yes, I like Thai. I favor that more than Indian, but that's a bias. I think that's a bias. But definitely, if you want to cook Indian food yourself, go to his channel, Rick the Backyard Chef. He's really good at that shit. Oh yeah, definitely. But I drank milk too, though, gobbledygook. So I drank milk. I still drink milk, but I rather drink goat milk nowadays because I think the flavor is better. And my relatives always complain, man, I used to be able to drink milk, but I can't anymore. I don't have that problem. I'm still able to drink milk, no issues. So I don't know. I think, but I'm sure I don't have a native lactose toleration, like, so the only two people that have genetic changes to them is Mongolians and certain white folks. So those are the only two that have like and they develop lactose tolerance through different ways. It's kind of like the blonde people in the Melanesian islands. So the blonde hair black people in those Melanesian islands, like somewhere down in the Solomon Islands or whatever, they develop blonde hair, but it's a different genetic pathway than Northern Europeans. So, see, interesting, right? So you could have the same effect, but through a different pathway. So Mongolians and the Proto-Europeans diverge differently. So yeah. So who knows? But I think I got my lactose tolerance because like I'm not completely lactose tolerant. I'm just like, if I drink enough in a short period, I'll fart. But that's the most I'll get. I'll just fart. But it's not like, oh shit, I'll get the runs. Oh, I'll throw up. Oh shit, I feel sick. Whatever. I don't know what people who have lactose intolerance feel like, but I don't have that. But if I drink so much in one sitting, yeah, I'll fart. That's as most that'll happen. If you want that fart content, yeah, tell me on Twitter. I'll fart for you. I'll drink a whole fucking gallon of milk if you want me to fart.
Fuck off, it's soft again. Oh, it's mud. Oh. We're all good. I'm a little farther than I thought. Great. I hear a heartbeat, that's normal. Get whatever's working. Oh God.
So yeah, that's pretty cool, right? So you see where he is. He's like doing all this construction in the Midwest, like with the grain silos. So yeah. That gut bacteria metabolizing the sugar, yeah, it probably is. Gut bacteria is so important. Like you have a good gut bacteria, it'll help you out. And the funny thing is, there's a lot of studies where your gut bacteria will make you attracted to someone else with the same gut bacteria. So did you fall in love with someone because of your mind in your brain, or because the bacteria in your gut is sending out hormones and it's affecting your endocrine system and making you love that person because they want to eat the same food too? So if you're hooking up with a dude with the same tastes as you, you're going to cook the same food that gut bacteria like. That's so insidious, isn't it? Huh? Did you not think of that? Did you not think your love is just based on bacteria just wanting to have you cook the same food? Wow. That's mind-blowing research to me. I love the gut bacteria research. That's something that people haven't really discovered too much. Not me. Once I eat something with cream or milk, move out the way. Is he? No, he's at work. He's at work. That's what he does. I wish I was one of those perfect bacteria people that can sell their shit. That's crazy. No, it's not crazy. That's why I told you. This show is about teaching you that the whole world is more complex than it is. I can measure IQ, but is it the IQ of the bacteria in your stomach because you keep eating trash from fucking Wendy's, or is it because like you're eating good shit because you go to some hippy dippy store and buy that raw milk, and you're drinking raw milk and your gut is actually better that way? I don't know. Shit transplant donor. Yeah, gut bacteria is a big deal. You know, who knows why I am what I am, but like I think a part of it is because my mom was very strict on diet, but she kept pushing cheese and milk on me, so probably because of that, I behave a lot differently from most Asians. Maybe that's why. Anyhow, that's enough of that. But we talk about construction. This is the construction. Go subscribe to King TL's channel. All right. Go subscribe. Go subscribe. And check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. And you'll see more of that, I guess, if he ever does like work streams over the summer again. He only works over the summer, and you'll see him go out there and work, do his thing. But forget about cheese. Let's talk about some yayo.
Don't do it. He's married.
Oh, did you hear that? Yeah. Can I see those ass in those tights? I'll give you a bump of coke. I'll give you a bump of coke. I'll give you a bump of coke. That is Gavin McInnes talking to Grace right there.
Don't do it. He's married.
It'll be disappointing. Don't worry.
So, and it is confirmed that he did offer a bump of coke. So if the audio did not get through the background noise, we have another clip for you that I saved.
$2 from J-Mod. Wow, W. Ben, what a gentleman. Thank you, Terry.
Yeah, some people aren't only into the glitz and glamour, but into the real.
Caesar's Casino! Let's get some grub, eh? I told Gavin, I said, I saw you last.
Don't tempt me! Don't tempt me, Gobbity! Yes, he probably does have decent blow. Yes, if you want to get blow from someone, get it from get it for him. Get it from him. Get it from him. Yeah, he does look familiar. Like he's famous for being one of those guys that got kicked out of early YouTube during the whole 2016 nonsense. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, he puts butt plugs up his anus.
Last night at the hotel, I was in my pajamas, and I said I was insulted because you didn't recognize me.
What's that?
Dicey joke. I said I was insulted because you didn't recognize me. Where are you going? This is the bathroom. Oh, okay. No, I thought we were going to Caesar's. I'm gonna go gambling later. I have a new gambling sponsorship. I gotta get my wins in. I need a max win. Hilarious. That was kind of cringe, Grace. Well, you know. Whatever. Go look for Anna. I have not seen Anna. Anna and Pearl are not here for sure. You can see everybody who's here. And I apologize if the data is bad. There's only so much I can do. This place is kind of dicey in terms of data. Get Chrissy to get on panel with Venti. Oh my god, huge fan. Didn't I say that would be my dream collab? No, what was it? Yeah, he asked to see my ass in my tights. He said he'd give me a bump of cocaine. So.
Oh, hell yeah, bump of cocaine. Oh, back in my old days, that trick worked. You didn't need to do too much simping. Just hand out some bumps of yo, and that's it. You got a girl. White girl for a white girl, right? That's what they called the yayo back then, white girl. Anyhow, that's enough of that. I think we're good. I think we covered a lot of stuff already. I really just want to get back to Greenland, guys. That's really what the content is about. Greenland. Are you guys prepared for Greenland? And pooped out a large dildo on stream? Yeah, he did that. Yeah. That's a running meme on 4chan for a while. See, anything else we haven't covered? I think we covered a lot of stuff already. Very good. Yeah, I think we're good. I covered what I had to cover, the simp stuff. King TL is going to do some concrete. So if we have to move the concrete from Mexico into Greenland, there'll be a lot of jobs. King can go over there. You know, he can make a lot more money. I'm sure they're going to offer bonuses for people who want to relocate to Greenland. And that'll be enough to fund the simps. You're right, it worked for me a whole bunch of times. I was just joking. But all right, shit. Oh, well, we got confirmation. That shit works. Yeah, of course. You go to a concert, you go like, hey, baby, want to have a good time? That is disgusting. Honestly, you are a disgusting person. Anyway, I got someone to admit that. Let's go on. I think we covered that already, right? I think yeah, we're good. We covered everything. Okay, let me see. Anything from the past I gotta revisit? No, I think we're good there. I don't want to risk any copyright, so I think we're good. So please go to the description. You'll see previous episodes of this channel, or this show in particular. So if John has to take down this channel for copyright, you'll know where to find it. Go to my channel. It's not monetized. So I don't give a crap. I'm fine. We're good. I think we're good. Okay, good. Yeah. Let me refresh your memory about Greenland here.
This Christmas was excellent. My wonderful wife, with suggestions from my son, got me this G.I. Joe Battle of the Arctic Circle, powered by Axis and Allies. And as we begin the game, you will see that our initial board looks something like this.
Yes. It looks like that. Let's look over the thing. All right, let's go. G.I. Joe Battle for the Arctic Circle, rating 7.1. I guess it's out of 10. Average playing time 90 minutes. 90 minutes, guys. You got 90 minutes to play this shit. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I'd rather play something else. Some people, am I right? Yeah, girls just want to have fun, bro. Sure. Yeah. Let's cope that way. Let's rationalize it that way. 2 to 4 players, age 14 plus. Okay. Cobra Commander has established a base at the North Pole and threatens the world with its weather dominator. Only G.I. Joe is ready to able to defeat these forces without drawing the entire world into a larger conflict. Admiral Keel Hall and Snow Job lead the Joes against the aggressive forces of Cobra, led by Cobra Commando and Destro. The game features more than 110 figures, including Snowcat, Wolf, Striker, and Rattler, and introduces new strategic options that commanders may employ, such as the Weather Dominator to freeze the sea to block pathways to create strategic land bridges. The air, land, and sea of the Arctic Circle is the battlefield. Are you ready for a fight? Yeah, we're ready for a fight. We're definitely ready for a fight. We want fucking Greenland, bitch. We want Greenland. That's what we're doing here. So let's look it up. Let's look up what we got. All right, you motherfuckers with this whole. Oh my, it's really annoying. Can you stop doing that? Here's the New Yorker article. So we're going to get to the boring part of the stream where I talk about actual real life shit. All right, whatever. The aggressive ambitions of Trump's Don Roe Doctrine. So this was the New Yorker. Okay, let me read this. Let me play something else. I'm gonna play something else. This is too aggressive. This is too aggressive for me. All right. After his assault on Venezuela, the president is turning his attention to the rest of the Western Hemisphere, written in January 8th, 2026 by Robin Wright. Robin Wright? Isn't she the actress from, like, House of Cards? What? Okay, whatever. I'm assuming that's not the same Robin Wright. The U.S. Institute of Peace. Peace. A monumental white building across from the London Memorial. Yeah, I mean, Jeremy could probably go over there and bang on their door. In Washington, has an undulating glass roof in the shape of a dove, with wings that appear to be flying high above and beyond the exterior walls. The Institute was founded by Congress during the Cold War to be an independent think tank dedicated to resolving international conflicts. Last spring, it was seized by the Trump administration's Department of Government Efficiency with the help of the D.C. police, even though the building isn't government-owned. The staff, including hundreds of leading specialists on global crises who advised all branches of government, were fired. The takeover coincided with the startling decision to dismantle the U.S. Agency for International Development and downsize the State Department. Are you ready to play some G.I. Joe? G.I. Joe, folks? Let's play. The takeover coincided with the startling decision to dismantle the U.S. Agency for International Development and downsize the State Department. G.I. Joe don't need no visas, bitch. G.I. Joe doesn't even need a passport. He's coming in. Just a few days before Christmas, about 30 ambassadors were recalled from their posts over vague accusations of insufficient loyalty to President Trump's America First priorities. This sounds good. Let's go. Let's keep going. Keith Mines, a career diplomat and former vice president for Latin America at USIP, told me that pulling out our whole diplomatic architecture was a stunning change and would severely limit American capabilities during instability abroad. In full disclosure, I was a senior fellow at USIP for 15 years, but left to join another think tank months before it was taken over. So this author is not unbiased. Take this with a grain of salt, but hell, it sounds cool as hell so far. Now, in just a few weeks of the new year, both allies and adversaries have expressed increasing alarm over Trump's bellicose bravado and mercurial threats after the shocking U.S. military operation to extract Nicolás Maduro, the former Venezuelan leader, and his wife from Caracas. Okay, so I hope you guys have your SAT scores up to par. Otherwise, you won't know certain words here, like bellicose and material. But guys can look it up. All right, you guys can look it up. Anyway, the leaders of Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Mexico, Uruguay, and Spain jointly denounced the U.S. intervention as a violation of international law. Such actions set an extremely dangerous precedent for regional peace and security and for the rules-based international order. They wrote in a statement, while Europeans publicly fretted, very good word as well. I've used that several times on these streams. Look it up. About Trump going rogue and no longer being bound by convention. Trump's rhetoric in 2026 seems to hover between fuzzily belligerent and crudely provocative. The neo-colonial Don Roe Doctrine, a play on Monroe Doctrine. So pull out your history books, look up Monroe Doctrine to get where that came from. A term used by Trump in the press conference after Maduro's capture is a clumsy reference to the Monroe Doctrine of the 19th century, which was originally intended to keep European nations from intervening in the Western Hemisphere. So, it's something you should look up. You should look up the whole time when the French tried to intervene into Mexico. You had Emperor Maximilian in Mexico. During that time, the French tried to collect their debts, and they used that as an excuse. So Napoleon put his cousin, I think it was his cousin or some other brother. Like, Napoleon had a lot of brothers or half-brothers or whatever, and he just dumped them everywhere across Europe, and then he decided to do the same in Mexico. So during the whole Napoleon arc of history, we had that going on. It's such a stupid phrase, Mine says. 2 centuries later, Trump's updated versions aims to flush out any foreign presence in the Americas, as outlined in the National Security Strategy, a report on the White House's foreign policy and defense priorities, released in November. Okay. Alrighty there. I'm just gonna change up here the music back to this. This is more soothing for my ears. Mines explained that the policy kind of gave us carte blanche. So a blank check. I guess in the administration's mind to do whatever we felt like in Latin America. He cautioned that within Latin America, it's going to be a really hard sell. I mean, we basically traded all the carrots for sticks, and that's just not something that's ever effective in Latin America. So, anyone tell me if that's true or not? I mean, I don't want to go over like the Mickey Mouse stuff during the copper strikes in Chile. What other crap that happened in South? There's tons of stuff that the CIA was dicking around in South America. So when I went to college, they were always harping about that stuff. Trump has also invoked primitive vulgarities. Okay. About his hemispheric campaign. Hours after the Maduro operation, the White House posted a black and white photo of the president, looking stern with his lips pursed. The backdrop includes Air Force One and the Beast, his armored limousine. The caption read, "No games, Fafo," the acronym for F around and find out. Okay, interesting. I didn't know about that. Suddenly, the president sounds like he's launching a blitz to create a huge buffer zone stretching from the Arctic down the northern Atlantic coast, south to the Caribbean, and across into the Eastern Pacific. The day after Operation Absolute Resolve in Venezuela, Trump threatened the Colombian president, Gustavo Petro. The South American country is run by a sick man who likes making cocaine and selling it to the United States, Trump told reporters on Air Force One en route to Washington from his long holiday at Mar-a-Lago. Well, that's a threat. That's a threat. Anyway, I think, this article just keeps going on like that. You can read it yourself. The whole article is linked. Okay. I think one interesting thing is we talk about Iran, right? I mean, Iran is still going wild with the protests right now. I mean, I've heard conflicting reports. I don't know what's going on out there. They have a internet blackout. Some people claim they got like 2,000 protesters have been killed. Like the Ayatollah has basically said, like, if you protest, you're going to get executed. So I don't know. I don't know how much of that is true. You're going to have to filter that through lenses that I'm not going to bother to do. And in the Middle East, the president notified Iran on his Truth Social account the day before the operation in Venezuela that U.S. forces were locked and loaded and ready to intervene if the theocracy used lethal force when responding to peaceful anti-government demonstrations that erupted across the country. I don't know if you guys ever played Civilization. So if you guys played Civilization, the game, if you had a theocratical government as your set policy, in your for you, right, and some adversary was a democratic government, the way they would set it up is like you couldn't like make people rebel in your democratic government, but if you were a theocracy, they could like F you over and start like paying agents inside your country to take over cities. So if you played Civilization, that's how the game was played. So again, I was talking about the G.I. Joe shit. It's you learn a lot of things by playing games. They teach you how to play, and over time, you think this is how the game should be played or how you would win. So if you eventually get picked and selected to work for the CIA, NSA, or whatever government, then this is where your experience comes from. Games are used to train people. So the smarty art ones who play sophisticated games would move on into sophisticated fields. The kind of like semi-smart, pretty much dumb ones, they would be the agents of policymakers. So the guys who would play Civilization, they would learn from Civilization, go work for the CIA, NSA, and do this type of work and overthrow governments. Because as a theocracy, it should be easy to overthrow as far as the game is concerned. There you go. Right? So look at the games your kids are playing. Look at what they're teaching them. That will tell you what the future is. In huge red letters in Farsi, the message read, "Don't play games with President Trump." It added, "President Trump is a man of action. If you didn't know, now you know." Okay, that's pretty stern right there. Right there. Yeah, you can read the rest of this on your own. I think the New Yorker is pretty good. They make pretty nice articles. I mean, but they're liberal, right? So if you don't like that, you're gonna have to tolerate it. But overall, they do make a very nice opinion. So you get a feel for how they think. I think that's important, definitely. Let's look at this, the Arctic Institute. Let's see what they say about like Trump's overtures to Greenland. Trump and Greenland, is there logic in the chaos? And the Don Rowe Doctrine, Trump's vision for the hemisphere. Gulf of America, that's right. Why does Trump still want to take control of Greenland? What could happen in 2026, and what concessions might Denmark have to give? The saga of Trump's obsession with Greenland will never end. Let's try to clear it up a little bit of what's behind it. Argument 1. Greenland has huge untapped mineral resources on land that the U.S. needs. Greenland has large, unproven resources and even several mines that are already extracting minerals. As we see in both the discussions around Ukraine and Venezuela, Trump is clearly driven by a desire for economic gain by giving American companies special access to deals and opportunities. Perhaps this explains Trump's interest in Greenland. It is also rumored that it was an Australian geologist who, in 2019, made Trump aware of the resource potential there. But is this enough to justify a possible break with European allies and the collapse of NATO? Doubtful. The U.S. does not need to have sovereignty over Greenland to access resources, nor is it the U.S. that extracts resources. It is the companies. There are other parts of the Arctic, such as Alaska, that have great untapped mineral potential. Now, you could look at it another way. You could look at it in a way that this is another game that people are playing. So if we are playing a game, then you get Trump, who's hated by most European countries, to say this. Then the EU, which is like a horrible body of government, because every time the EU just tries to get together, they just go off and talk a bunch of crap. As a unifying government, the EU is not like China or the United States. It doesn't have a strong single leadership, right? Now, let's say I was working in the back and I wanted Denmark to be more controlling of the natives on Greenland. Then what's the best way to get the natives on my side? Well, I'll call up Trump, tell Trump, hey, make bunch more noise about taking over Greenland, so you would want to suckle on my teat over in Copenhagen. So, and Copenhagen, by that regard, would go to Brussels, right? So I made a lot of jokes on Monty's stream where I said, like, oh, Brussels, that's in Germany, isn't it? Yeah, you think I don't know geography? Yeah, I know where Brussels is, but Belgium is a non-country. So why is all the head of European governance in Brussels? A neutral country, the most neutral of all neutral countries. You know, Europe is like such a mess. So for Europe to fight China, Russia, or whatever, you need a boogeyman. You need something to get them to align and work in lockstep. Why not use Donald Trump? Get Donald Trump to say some shit about Greenland, and hell, the EU will be like, hey, you don't want Donald Trump to bother you? Come to the EU. Either way, either you go to the US or the EU, at least you are now back into some kind of central body, because we don't like you going off and doing your own thing, which is what the Greenland is basically is. Greenland has devolved from the Denmark government. They have autonomy. They don't need to really listen to anything the king or queen says in Denmark. They definitely don't need to listen to anything the EU says, because they broke off from the EU common market when they were complaining about, hey, bruh, we get to fish in our own oceans. You guys want to fish in our lands? Get fuck off. That's what happened. That's why the Greenland left the EU in the first place. They're not part of the EU economic market. So if I was like a high level 10D chess guy, yeah, I'll use Trump. I'll tell Trump, hey, make some noise, make them either go with the US or come back to the EU. Right? So that's my conspiracy hat. I'm taking it off now. Let's read this article again. Argument number 2: the U.S. needs control over Greenland to stop Russian and Chinese ships that are all over the place. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're all over the Arctic right now. We got icebreakers everywhere. People want to control the Arctic. The Arctic has a lot of untapped resources around, and if you control land, you get to utilize international law that says you can mine and strip everything offshore, and Greenland is a huge island, right? Inside the Arctic Circle. So anything offshore of Greenland belongs to somebody if they want to take it. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Argument 3, control over Greenland is about the Don Road Doctrine and Trump's desire for dominance in the near abroad. Yeah, that's true too. This is the most frightening scenario that also entails the greatest threats for the Kingdom of Denmark and other Arctic allies. Trump's press conference on January 4th was a clear signal of what he has in mind. With a smile, he referenced the Monroe Doctrine after President James Monroe in 1823, which is about other countries not interfering in the American continent, both north and south. It is obvious that a variant of this has become an inspiration for the security policy of the Trump administration. American control over the Panama, Cuba, Venezuela, and Greenland is part of this picture. The argument is that the U.S. should decide what happens in its immediate vicinity in the same way that Russia wants to control what happens in Estonia, Ukraine, Moldova, and China in Vietnam, Mongolia, and Taiwan. This is 19th century great power politics. The most powerful gets to rule in its immediate vicinity, and international rules are primarily about limiting other great powers, not about protecting universal principles of or the sovereignty of small states. Okay, here you go. That's it. So we got 3 lessons there. You can look it up yourself. Let me look at the Axios article. I don't think it says anything too new. Let's see. Trump's Don Road Doctrine sets U.S. on great power collision course. Axios. All the links are in the description. So if you got to look at this yourself, I don't think this thing will say anything too different. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. MAGA's modern take on the 19th century Monroe Doctrine casts the Western Hemisphere as a U.S. sphere of influence that will not tolerate encroachment by rival great powers if they weren't already adversaries like Russia, China, and Iran, and even NATO ally Denmark, as it relates to control of Greenland, are now officially on notice. Coast Guard's seizure of a Russian-flagged oil tanker in the North Atlantic on Wednesday offered an early glimpse of what enforcing the Don Road Doctrine looks like in practice. The Trump administration alleges that the vessel was violating U.S. sanctions on Venezuelan oil. Moscow denounced the seizure as outright piracy. Russian naval assets, including a submarine, were operating nearby during the interdiction, making it one of the most direct U.S. confrontations with Russian forces in years. Interesting. Well, that G.I. Joe shit doesn't look so far off after all.
Choosing, I ended up being Cobra, and I cannot see how I can win.
Yeah, anyway, I think that's good enough. I think that's a good enough reading for today about those articles. I think I have some more. Let me see. So I was gonna revisit the AI stuff again because we were talking about AI at the beginning of the stream, like several hours ago. It's long ago, but as you can see, like, let's see what the most important thing about AI people want to extract. Let's say utilize AI for, right? Therapy, companionship, number 1. Number 2, organize my life. And 3, find purpose. So essentially girlfriends, friends, secretary, and you need some purpose. So God, I guess, talking to it like God. And then we have all the other stuff. We have enhanced learning, generate code, which is obvious, generate ideas, fun and nonsense, improve code. So a lot of coding stuff here, some learning. And then we go down to number 9, creativity, healthier living, prepare for interviews, generate relevant images. Yeah, I that's all I use AI for, to generate images. Definitely something I'll generate. But as we see, like, what does it cost to do AI? AI costs something. There is a cost. And we went over, like, how many teaspoons of water it takes the data center to consume when you make an AI query, right? And not only that, the silicon, the chips, the plastic carbonate boards the chips are sitting on, the PCBs, they require resources. A
lot of resources. So we need minerals. This is where everything comes down to, the minerals. So before I get back into that, we gotta look at Mexico. Mexico has a lot of cement. Okay, so I'll try to pull that up. Like I got a PDF of it. See what else we got. But America's gonna keep flexing its dong. Okay, its dong. And this is the problem right now. America wants everything. America needs everything. Okay? So I don't know if you're going to play G.I. Joe, Arctic Circle, you're going to play Risk, you're going to Axis Allies. But this is what's going on. We're just waving our stick around, right? Not waving our stick around. Okay? And we need to figure out what stocks we're going to buy for this. This is the key. This is the key. So I'm going to take a little break. All right. I'm going to replay some stuff here. I played that. I played that. I played that. I played that. Yeah, you can go back to this video and see everything else. But I'm going to keep playing this King TL Simp dating stream. I think I'm gonna play that, or maybe I'm gonna play this. Actually, I'll play this. I'll play this e-girl. So Grace with her newest simp.
You know, like any like cool stuff?
Yeah, let's play this.
No, you can come to me.
I'll be
Holding
back.
frame, I like it. Okay. And what are we gonna do together?
We can live stream on my YouTube channel. Chat can ask us questions.
Okay. And what do you want to live stream about? Just like I thought you wanted to play video games or something?
We can play Fortnite.
Fortnite? Okay. And all right. So would it be possible for... Do you guys have a guest room?
Yes, the living room.
Living room? Okay. Because I don't have a place to stay for one night. And then I have a hotel the next day in Atlantic City.
Oh, that's cool. You can sleep over.
Okay. And your grandpa's cool with that? Because it is his house.
Yeah, he's cool with that.
Okay. What if I don't know how to play Fortnite?
I can teach you.
Okay. That sounds fun. Is your grandpa there right now?
Oh, he's eating dinner.
He's eating dinner? Is there any way I could say hi?
No, you can meet him when you come to the house.
Okay. Well, I am going to need a way to contact him, Chris. If that's possible. Does he have a phone or an email or something?
I'm using it right now in StreamYard.
Oh, okay. But does he have like a phone number?
Yes, I'll give it to you on Telegram.
Could you ask your grandpa if I can stay over?
He'll say yes.
Well, I just want to check, just because I'm not saying that he wouldn't be okay with it. I'm just saying because it is his house. You know what I mean?
He would be okay with it. I'll have to ask my mom. My mom would say yes.
Oh, okay. Does your okay? So yeah, I'll contact you about your mom or something. Okay. And just for people, just because we're doing the collab, how did you find my channel?
When you did the speed dating with Ruby.
Oh yeah, you came up to date. You came up to date on the speed dating. Okay. Who's your well, what's your favorite type of content that we do?
The political streams and that's
Political
it.
Streams?
Yes.
Political streams and what?
And the open panel streams.
Oh, okay. And do you know like any like cool stuff to do in your area? Like, I don't know, arcade or bowling or...
We can go to Washington Park.
Washington Park. Okay. All right. Well, that sounds fun. Let me bring up your channel so we can shout it out. Let me see here. Chris the YouTuber. All right. Let's see here. This is your channel, right?
Yes.
Chris the YouTuber. Okay. And it's mostly just exercise content, looks like.
Yes, workout.
Yeah. And looking for ghosts.
Yes.
Oh, I remember. Your grandpa's fish. Let's see. That's cute. Is that a flower on top?
Yes.
Did you ever find any ghosts?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, that's my cat that passed away of cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's cute. Why aren't you monetized yet? You have 5,000 subscribers.
I don't have 10 million short views and 4,000 watch hours.
Oh, well, that's probably because you post, I don't know, you post so many shorts, you don't get a lot of watch hours.
I'm trying to get the watch hours and short views from shorts.
You shouted out my enemy, Chris. Look at, what is this? Betrayal.
No, I didn't know that was the enemy.
First shout out video of 2026.
I'll give you a shout video next.
Everyone subscribe to my best friend Ruby. She makes videos
You
every
traitor.
day and she
I'm
does
not a
live
traitor.
streams. So
Shut
everyone
it down.
subscribe to my friend Ruby with post notification. Okay, everyone. If
Well, you
enjoy
make
this,
better content than Ruby.
That's terrible, Chris. I don't know if I can forgive you for that one.
You can forgive me.
All right. How good are you at Fortnite?
I have
you've given me quite a few shout-outs.
I have 47 solo wins in Fortnite.
You have what?
47 solo wins in Fortnite.
Solo wins. Oh.
Yes, 47 wins.
Okay. Why do you like Fortnite?
Because typical gamer plays it in Ninja.
Who's that?
They're Fortnite streamers.
Oh, okay. Do you like any other games? I've never played any games. I play like Fire Boy and Water Girl.
I like Fortnite only. It's the best game on the internet. It's the most popular game on the internet.
That's true. And what do you play it on?
PlayStation 5.
PlayStation 5. Do you have another controller?
No, we can take turns with one controller playing solo mode.
Oh, okay. Do you have any two-player games?
No, just Fortnite.
If I was to come into New Jersey tonight, would you be okay with that?
Tonight? Not tonight. I'm tired. I woke up early. How about tomorrow?
Not tonight. Okay. What if I just came over to your house and just stayed the night, and then we'd have all day tomorrow?
That's good.
Yeah? Okay. Okay, I'll do some research. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow, I know that I can... Let's see here. I had it up. I can be there tomorrow at... Hold on a second. Okay. The cheapest one is for me to be there at midnight. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. These are the options for tomorrow. So.
Grace Thorop, I have something to tell you. You gave me the stomach flu because I had diarrhea 6 times, but Grace Thorop, I forgive you because you're my extremely beautiful girlfriend. Okay, everyone, if you enjoy this YouTube video, everyone, I'll like...
Alright, let me... Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Let me get back to this shit. Hold on. Fuck, man, bro. Let's get back to stocks and shit. Let's read some more articles about the whole robot thing, huh? Read some more articles about the robot thing, huh? Hold up. Hold your horses. Let me pull them up. Pull them up. Let me pull them up. Man, streaming is such hard work. You gotta actually stay in your seat and talk. It's so painful. So painful, man. Showing your face is typically a sign of sanity. Yeah, I guess so. See, Crack, he's not afraid to show his face, but you and me, never. Yeah, I know. That's why he's a boss. He's alpha. I'm not an alpha. I'm a Sigma male, baby. I'm Sigma as hell. Sigma. Sigma as fuck. Also, Ray's blames work. I blame allergies. Kind of similar. I don't know what his backstory is. He has a huge backstory. But Schizo Spud was supposed to cover that stuff, you know?
Dynamics Humanoid Atlas now works autonomously on Hyundai's factory in Georgia.
Getting ready for work.
Whoa.
Meet
That's like out of Bloodborne or some shit.
Atlas, a 5'9", 200-pound AI-powered humanoid created by Boston Dynamics.
Atlas just pivots on his core.
Damn.
He can move in ways that we can only dream
I can't do that.
So why did you design it that way?
There's a couple advantages of being able to continuously rotate joints. So one is that the robot's not really limited in its range of motion.
Atlas was a bulky hydraulic robot that could run and jump.
When am I supposed to power him? You know.
So bizarre.
Cali son, you know what I'm saying? Cali from Cali. You know, still ain't got to hear UPS let me down, man. Let my vendor down, let my shipper down, you know. Hey, so, hey, that's how it go. Ruin my Christmas, but guess what? We coming to make yours better. Cali, you know, ahead, you know, it's en route. It was communicate to me like, look, hey, don't let me be seen, you know, because I'm still better than half these bitches anyway. Without my motherfucker.
Even though her head is en route.
Head. You know what I'm trying to say, motherfuckers? She a bad woman.
This music, too.
You know, go get her prepared, go get her ready.
Yeah, because
I know it's a lot of different people looking at this channel, man. I'm trying to be too long-winded, but like a lot of different people look at this. People that don't got dogs, people that just got dogs, like, you know, like me just beginning. It's some best in the game looking at this. So I'm speaking for everybody, you know. There's a lot of different types of dogs.
What? The music is great.
Hey, you shouldn't be in love with your dog. I'm not even saying,
Yes,
my thing is, it ain't no wrong thing to do as far as how you want to treat your dog unless you treat it in an inhumane way. And that way you can cross over to reality. You don't want to do that. I feel like you got to try to treat it very, very well, you know, like you would actually another human and just show that type of consideration that way you treat other beings that way that you come in contact with. But at the end of the day, it's on each individual. But back to Cat.
he gets a hard on at Target where they got the headless mannequins.
But back to her, like, we've been making the best out of this situation.
McHenry wants a real woman. Famous celebrity.
You see the beautiful hands of hers, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, her hands and stuff, her feet.
Oh my god.
You see, it's a scar on that foot. And UPS did that, and it's a little black. I don't know if you see, it's a little black on the foot.
Fucking Star Wars.
Back then, Atlas relied on algorithms written
Xbox.
by engineers.
Now they're
we
using
dropped in
PlayStation.
again this past fall, we saw a
I hurt her foot, and like Kimber, whenever like they were gonna replace the head, I could have been like, man, just replace the whole dog. Got scarred. But like, you know what? No, she need that character. It's like we're gonna always remember why she got that because she got mishandled. So, but back to her though, like she a quality dog, man. I powdered her up. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it was a struggle. She just 60 some pounds, and my WM dog's shorter than her, but it's like 98 pounds. So, dude, this gonna be a rough ride. But like at first, I was looking at it as work. But once I got to, you know, washing her off and powdering, like I slowed down too much time. I'm gonna be like, 'cause I just love doing my girls, like, you know, giving them massages.
I used to love powdering the women.
But, you know, sometimes they complain blah blah. But you know what? Kimber let me just take my time, powder her up. I'm gonna take
with a sleek, all-electric body
Damn.
and
Look
an
at those
AI
legs.
brain powered by NVIDIA's advanced microchips, making Atlas smart enough to pull off hard-to-believe feats.
I did from a guy named Video Psych. See, in this game, you gotta steal stuff from everybody. You can't just use your own shit. I looked at a lot of videos and I read a lot of stuff. I tried to steal stuff ahead of time, but keep in mind, I'm a greenhorn. I don't know stuff.
Greenhorn, great word.
If you got suggestions, hey, holler at me, because like, I ain't really got back to doing my learning videos because I've been basically showing y'all my journey of what been happening the last few days to get this beauty into the house. And so, you're gonna need this for powder. I use this. It's just a little makeup thing. And look, put it on there, man.
Oh my god.
Once you get that powder on there, to me it's better than doing it with your hand, man. Like, it was just, I don't know, it was just something soothing about it. And then, you get this brush right here. Like, I mean, you might not do toes, I'm just saying, but like, just literally, you can get in the cracks and stuff. But see, it's really for when you...
Oh my god.
You know, those midsections or even under breast or something right there.
Oh boy.
Cleavage and stuff like that. Like, but I'm gonna tell you something, bro. When you do stuff like this, I really know how it's gonna affect me, but man, you do start building a little bond with this dog, like, you know, because I just started thinking about how I treat my women. I'm like, nah, man, you know, I'm gonna treat her the right way. And it was just different from the standpoint of, it ain't nothing about her just telling me that she don't like it. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like, she cool with me, nurturing.
There ain't no telling me that she don't like it.
Oh my god. All right. So you're gonna need some materials for that shit, baby. You're gonna need some materials, okay? So we gotta look over the stocks, you know? We gotta look over the stocks that do this shit. Hold on. Let me pull shit up. Let me pull shit up. Look over the stocks. We gotta look over the stocks. Gotta look over the stocks today. Let's look over some stocks today. This week we had very good movement from housing, but also home construction, but also like you can look at my previous week. Also materials and industrial sectors. Let's look at materials. This is materials we gotta look at. Also some utility stocks. Oh, Hawaiian Electric is something I talked about before. Hawaiian Electric. I guess they had a settlement with the previous shareholders, and they had a settlement agreement, and that's electric is pumping up. Finally, it's getting out of $10. Now it's going to go to $15. So if you were in Hawaiian Electric from last year, good for you. We are now at 50% gains. Let's see if it's going to go any better than that. Let's see if we can get any better than that. Hell yeah. I also talk about like Oklo and Vistra. So those were also good on Friday. Look at the 1 month gains for it. Let's see, Hawaiian Electric is number one for the 1 month gains. I think Oklo and Vistra still have a lot more to move to recover what they lost. Nuclear energy, that's what they're on. Okay, nuclear energy, yeah. I think I discussed a little bit about Oklo. Oklo is like more, the chart looks a lot better on the weekly to me. So OKLO, I'm definitely gonna pay more attention to. Maybe that's the play to make. Vistra still got room to move. Hawaiian Electric though is number one for utilities. So brief coverage of the utility stocks, but anyway, this is the aggressive sectors and aggressive stocks, essentially trade stocks. You got mushrooms, magic mushrooms, you got acid, so people taking LSD for medical purposes. We got those in there. We got our underwater sea mining, TMC. We got AI stocks. We have a little bit of nuclear in here too, more risky than VST or whatever. Those are more the utility side. Yeah, we got some infrastructure ones. We also have drug pharmaceutical companies that use AI to develop new drugs. SDGR, Bill Gates used to own a lot of that stock. I don't know if he still does. RX, another one. So definitely looking at that. But the winners have been space. So I talked a little about ASTS and Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab is like a small SpaceX. Then we have Lunar and Planet Lab. So LUNR, Intuitive Machines. I just call it Lunar. The stock ticker is Lunar, basically. And PL Planet Labs. Okay. So I'm going to be watching these. I'm going to be watching these more carefully as we go along. I'm not going to personally say how I want to play this, if I ever play it at all, because like I said, I'm an old N-word, okay? I don't play these stocks no more. I'm gonna use another like a sports analogy for you. Think of it like this: when you're an investor, trader, think of it like football, right? So you're gonna make wild plays in the first quarter. You're not gonna make those type of plays in the fourth quarter, right? You're going down deep into the fourth quarter. You think you're gonna play risky stocks like this? Hell no. So that's me right now. I don't play this shit pretty much. I might play it a little, but I'm not going to put big money on these type of bets on this stuff. But if you did play them, you would have made a lot of money this year for sure. I'm sure of it. When the market's doing good, though. When the market's doing bad, you're going to get punished. You're going to get punished. Okay, that's the problem. So, let's see, which stocks got punished? There were a few stocks that got punished on earnings. I know that. Some of these stocks got painfully punished. I think it was this one. It was this genetics Nutella. It's called Nutella. I think it's called Intella. Yeah, this thing got punished for sure. This thing got punished. Here, let me put up the chart for it. Let me put the chart. You see this? You see this? So it from April and June made a double bottom below 7. It went up to like nearly $30, right? $28 and a quarter. And then I guess there was some news or maybe earnings, but it lost everything and crashed down to like 13, eventually back down to 8. So that's why you're like, nah. They're fun to trade, but they're not fun to invest in unless you have a crystal ball. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like for sure. You could have said like, oh yeah, I coulda, woulda, shoulda. Nah, there's no such thing as coulda, woulda, shoulda. Let's be realistic here. Depending on the amount of money you have, the way you want to trade or invest, depending on your age, right? All that comes into play. You shouldn't be playing around with stocks that do crap like that and think like, oh man, slam dunk. For sure. I would have played these space stocks. These space stocks would have got me wherever I needed to go. But no, that's not realistic. However, if we want to look at these stocks for the future, I am going to help you out and pick them for you. But I'm not going to say like, oh yes, please, no doubt they'll go up like 10 times. Okay? Unless it's like Palantir or something like that, where I'm for sure, I ain't saying that. Okay, so TMC was the only one of these, like I said, like for sure get into, because the US needs minerals, right? I don't have any insider tips on space stocks. I don't know who's gonna get approved for rocket launches or whatever. I ain't doing that. So that's why I'm not gonna say those things. Okay, but if you want to take your bet, shoot your shot, you know, and you want to gamble, these are the stocks for you because they move up a lot. So far, Lunar is still on the right-hand side. Pretty good. Let's see, you got the nuclear here coming up from behind. We got magic mushrooms. Okay, and we have genetics, genetic editing, genetic researching. We use computers to analyze people's proteins and stuff. We also have Tempest AI also doing that same thing where they use AI to start developing stuff. I think Nancy Pelosi was in that stock. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna be looking at these again, and we'll see if I see something eye-popping and interesting. But yeah, take a screenshot of this list. So I got marijuana, I got AI, I got everything in here. We got like vertical takeoff and landing stocks, so flying cars also involved in this area of the stock market, where I think like you can make good trades. Whether or not it makes good investments is a whole nother matter. I can't tell you that, but it's definitely good for trading. It's very volatile, so you can make a lot of money long and short if you want to play that. You can short them too. So this is what's coming up the pipe. I'm gonna put it on my Substack. I'm gonna start saying like, okay, I'm gonna trade this. So you look at EVTL, it's on the right hand side. Perfect. It looks like this type of stock is perfect for trading long next week. Let's see. So let's see if this flying car stock, yeah, the chart looks good. The way it's looking right now, yeah, it looks good. EVTL, sure. Yeah. Maybe it'll go up to $10 from $6. I don't know. It has that look though. Definitely has that look. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. We're gonna try to do that. We're gonna do some streams where it's just focused on this stuff. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna have to download some transitions
So we're gonna do some summary stuff, music and things. Yeah, try to up my production values here. You know, try to up to date my production values. But that's definitely something we'll look at. Okay. So yeah, take that screenshot right there. Take that screenshot right there for you. What else? I think I also talked about oil and gas. Didn't I? Didn't I talk about that stuff too? So I think Chevron, the one I was talking about, Chevron definitely did well last week. So it went up towards the end. So let's look at that. Let's look at oil and gas. Yep, Chevron won. Chevron won the game. Exxon followed, and then we got ConocoPhillips. Those are the ones that were ConocoPhillips and Chevron were the two that had a lot of Venezuela assets. Be the winner then. Chevron won the week. Okay. Yeah, if you're gonna buy any integrated oil and gas stock, it's Chevron. ConocoPhillips is doing good too, though. ConocoPhillips is probably the other one. So two of those. Get Chevron, ConocoPhillips, COP. Let's see. So if you're gonna have to buy any oil and gas, I am pretty bullish on crude oil going this year. I think it's gonna have to play catch up. It should have already went up at the end of the summer, but we're not getting that right now. So okay. Yeah. All right. Got that. Load it up. LGOAX. Oh my god. If it has that many letters, it sounds like a penny stock to me. LGOAX. Oh my god. What is this thing? It's a trust? What is it a trust of? All right, let me research this for you. So I'll talk about it next time then. You know what you gotta buy? You gotta buy like Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac. Okay, if you want to buy penny stocks, buy Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac. How about that? You're gonna make a killing if you buy those. You already made a lot of money from last year, you know. So, I don't know what this thing is. Hold up. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this thing does. What the heck is this thing? Oh, fun. That's why. Yeah, I mean, mutual funds is kind of narrow because, like, it depends on most people's 401ks or whatever. They don't have mutual funds on them. It depends on your account. Most people won't have access to mutual funds, you know. So when I want to compare mutual funds, I use this thing. I use VBINX. So I compare that with the S&P 500, right? So what this does is I want to compare the performance. If I just bought like the S&P 500, like I bought the SPY, the ETF index, then how much does it compare to like that? So the VBINX is essentially like people who have a mixture of bonds, stocks, and whatever. It kind of replicates most people's 401ks who have a mixture of bonds and stocks. So it's a good gauge of like what people who don't know too much about the stock market, who don't do anything to their 401ks. This is their performance from April, right? And then when you compare it with like someone like me who knows like, hey, that's the bottom, that's the top. Like if I was aggressive and I bought like semiconductors, this is the difference, right? I'm outperforming the S&P 500. So that's what you got to do. You got to compare with like what you do. So that's what this show is about.
I mean, if you do the mutual funds, let's say, I don't know if this thing, I mean, it lists it on stock charts. It definitely doesn't list it anywhere else. So I assume this is the correct one. This comparatively is doing very well compared to S&P 500. So if you bought this mutual fund, you are winning, because if you look at the top part, it is beating the S&P 500. So you picked the right one. But for most people, they're like this. They're kind of like average, right? They're kind of like, well, I'm just matching the S&P 500, or I'm slightly underperforming. That's what most people are doing right now. So you got to do what you got to do to beat it. So far, if this is the correct ticker, then yeah, you're beating it. You're beating it. You got it. Monty is upset with her lover Edward again. Buy stocks in Midol Pharma. I can't deal with Monty right now. I don't know. Like, I don't want to get it in between Monty and Edward. Oh my god. Even though OPC is trying to get me to get involved in that shit, I'm just like, well, okay. Bruh. I'm not getting involved. I don't think I'm gonna get involved. But anyway. But good for you. Good for you. 30% is very good. Yes, very good. That pretty much makes it. So I don't know if that chart because most mutual funds, they won't have charts that you can find on the web. So if that is the correct one, but if you say it's 30%, yes, you're doing very well. Very well. Most people will not meet that. Will not meet that at all, you know? So let me look at the NASDAQ for you guys. Hold up. NASDAQ and S&P 500 for you guys. So this is where we're at. In a NASDAQ. We're right here, right back above this box. So next week is going to be pretty important. I'm really wondering what's going to happen. If we can last this for another 2 weeks like this, we can make another new high, you know? So NASDAQ is above 624 on the QQQ ETF. If we look at the SPY, we made a new high. We definitely did on Friday. We made a new high, so it can continue on to 700. Once we reach 700 on the SPY, then I'll be looking to see if we made a top for sure. Let's look at silver. Silver still goofing off here, bouncing up and down. We also talked about like Bitcoin last time. It's at the bottom, going through this kind of range, but at least it's not trying to go back to 84,000. So let's see what happens when the futures market opens in about less than 3 hours. The futures market will open. Let's see if this thing tries to make it to 94 again overnight. If it does, we're gonna have a good opening tomorrow. So let's see what happens there. And that's about it, I think, for that. Anything else I want to talk about? I talk about oil and gas. I talk about Chevron. Talk about that. Okay, what else I'm looking at? Okay, the other thing was like materials and industry, and also biotech. So let's look at biotech. Biotech still goofing off here since November. I'm not 100% sure where it wants to go. This is the relative graph, though. If you look at like XBI by itself, yeah, okay, so it's the same. So then no, there's no difference, but definitely is something to look at. So XLI is the hot new babe this new year since Thanksgiving. Perfect. And then I want to look at materials. Materials is the one that's really popping up. So I talked about lithium. So lithium didn't do anything past Tuesday. Okay, I'm still looking at it. See, copper kind of made a little bit more. Nickel kind of made it a little bit more. Okay, but then it went down on Thursday. No, so for the most part, everything was made on Tuesday, so nothing new to talk about there. Okay, but definitely materials. I'm gonna have to look at more carefully. Materials, yeah, lithium could help. Yeah, for bipolar people, sure. This guy just lost his life savings and is crashing out. He's live on Kick. Sean Duel. What? So there's somebody on Kick gambling. Like, what is he doing? Day trading something? Is he day trading crypto? Okay, whatever. You guys can follow that. I have no clue. Okay, I'll make a note of it. If I see something I can clip, I'll clip that. Follow me, I follow you back, username, Kick. So, yeah, I mean, if you guys are doing that, I'm a boomer, bruh. I don't do that shit. I toy around and keep panic selling. Now I just do. Yes, if you don't have the psychology, this is better. You better buy and hold. Don't do trading. So, for most people, they should know their own psychology, their own selves. You are your worst enemy. And then once you become that person that blames everything else, then you lost the plot. You just start going like, whoa, man, somebody rug pulled me and stuff. The background music is hilarious. I love that background music. I got this one with the Indian, South Indian classical. I like this. I like this one. This is great. And it's copyright free, baby. I like it. It really matches the mood here. It really matches the mood. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this more. Anyhow. That's what we're gonna talk about next week. Industrials, materials, more and more. I'm definitely gonna have to pay attention, not just look at one stock and all that. We're gonna have to look at more stocks and see what's gonna work out for us when I build that portfolio. And when I start my Substack, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do our portfolio so you can match my own. I'm gonna make my own mutual fund and you can follow that one. How about that? Let's see if I can beat the 30% gain. That's hard to beat for sure. That's hard to beat. But if you know what you're doing, you should be able to beat that. As a portfolio manager. Boston Dynamics unveils production-ready version of Atlas robot at CES 2026. So that's the Consumer Electronics Symposium. The new Atlas will be deployed at Hyundai and Google DeepMind first. After years of testing its humanoid robot, Boston Dynamics Atlas is entering production. The robotics company said at CES 2026 that the final product version of the robot is being built now. And the first companies that will receive deployments are Hyundai, Boston Dynamics majority shareholder. Oh man. And Google DeepMind, the firm's newly minted AI partner. This final enterprise version of Atlas can perform a wide variety of industrial tasks and is specifically designed with consistency and reliability in mind. Atlas can work autonomously via a teleoperator or with a tablet steering interface. And the robot is both strong and durable. Boston Dynamics says Atlas has a reach up to 7.5 feet, the ability to lift 110 pounds, and can operate at temperatures ranging from -4 to 104 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh yeah. That's it. Sorry, humans. You're gonna fail. This is the best robot we have ever built, Boston Dynamics CEO Robert Platier said in the Atlas announcement. Atlas is going to revolutionize the way industry works, and it marks the first step towards a long-term goal we have dreamed about since we were children. Boston Dynamics has been publicly demoing its work on humanoid robots since at least 2011, when it first debuted Atlas as a DARPA project. So yeah, talk to Monty about that. So all your taxpayer money is going to fund these research projects, and these guys are probably going to make a killing off of that. Okay, let's move on. Let's see what Hyundai does. Hyundai plans to use Atlas in its car plants, but in 2028. Oh my God. Focus on tasks like part sequencing. In 2030, the car maker hopes to have the robot's responsibilities extend to component assembly, and over time, Atlas also take on tasks involving repetitive motions, heavy loads, and other complex operations. Well, that's it, guys. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, I'm also looking at gene editing stocks. So definitely, yeah, we're gonna be looking at that. We're definitely gonna be looking at that here. So yeah, screenshot this. We're gonna look at some gene editing stocks. We're gonna try to find some winners. Winners if the Federal Reserve in May starts pumping up the stock market. Those are gonna be the places to be in. So yeah, we got time. We got time till May, okay? So I'm just preparing everything for May. The countdown starts. All right, that's about it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what else. The way Boston Dynamics' new robot moves is skin-crawlingly unnatural. You can't spell demonstration without demon. Oh, so this is... Oh, okay, let's see. Not everybody agrees that replicating the four-limbed bipedal shape of a human should be replicated in robot form. For one, walking with 2 feet is inherently less stable than 4, never mind a set of wheels. Replicating the dexterity and fine motor skills of human hands also remains a major challenge. In a modified approach, Boston Dynamics has clearly decided to loosen up some of the restrictions of the human form. During an on-stage demonstration at this year's CES convention in Las Vegas, Boston Dynamics showed off the agility of its humanoid Atlas robot, albeit with an unnerving degree of freedom of movement that dispels the illusion of a human entity. Key to the demo is that the robot features clever joints that allow for continuous rotation. In effect, its hips, wrists, and neck can swivel a full 360 degrees unimpeded. After confidently strutting to the front of the stage, Atlas starts twisting its hands like a drill, rotating its head like a girl in The Exorcist, and even turning its entire torso around in a dizzying maneuver, a clear indication that Boston Dynamics isn't planning to be boxed in by the limitations of human anatomy. There's more to it than just copying nature. Boston Dynamics CEO Robert Potter said during the announcement, "We can pick the best parts of what nature has to offer and do better than others." Ooh, yeah. All right. Well, you know, does that apply to sex bots too? Because, yeah, we're going to have to get to that. Okay. So, yeah, okay, that's about it here. What else we got? Do I have anything else? I swear to God, I had something else to go. You gotta go. Shit, man. I gotta get my sex bot, bro. I gotta order my sex. Why do I bother with these real humanoids? All right, hold on. Hold on. Okay, let me get this stuff. Okay, did I have another link in hand? Hold on. Oh man, I have to go down to this. I need a producer. Can an AI be my producer now? This is so annoying. Engadget. Did I cover that already? Okay, that's Engadget. And then Futurism. And then that. And then... Okay, so... This is what I didn't cover? Bro, I need some butter chicken. I'm getting hungry. All right, Hyundai Atlas robot from Boston Dynamics. What is it exactly? The Korean automaker plans to introduce these bots, and so I don't think this is going to say anything new. We already got that. So, okay, Hyundai announced the plan to integrate 30,000 robots into its car production. Oh, sorry, humans, you're voted out. Get the hell out by 2028. 30,000 are coming in to replace you, and some of those robots would be humanoids too. With any luck for Hyundai, it's about to cash in some big returns on its 2021 acquisition of U.S.-based robotics giant Boston Dynamics. I think this company bought Boston Dynamics. They spun it out, so I guess the Koreans got Boston Dynamics. Oh shit! Doggy Style was sex bot, but But hell yeah! That's great. That's a great feature, or not? I don't know. I don't know what kind of freaks you guys are. With any luck for Hyundai, it's about to cash in some big returns on its 2021 acquisition of U.S.-based robotics giant Boston Dynamics. But what are these robots exactly, and how do they work? Hyundai's factory already used several Boston Dynamics robots, including the dog-like Spot for quality checks. But the major coup is Atlas, a bipedal robot designed to accomplish tasks in a human-like way, but with an dexterity no human can match. Atlas stands at 6.2 feet. All right, so it's not a manlet. It's not a manlet, and weighs about 198 pounds. If it can extend its arms, it can reach up to a maximum height of 7.5 feet and can lift up 110 pounds. Yeah, we know that already. Although its sustained lift capability is cited at 66 pounds, 30 kilograms. It can operate in extreme temperatures. Yeah, we read that. -4 to 104 Fahrenheit, so that's -20 degrees to 40 degrees Celsius. Although doing so will reduce its runtime considerably regardless of its specified battery chemistry. Oh, lordy. I didn't read that in the other article. So if it's going to the Arctic Circle to help Trump take over Greenland, so the battery life will be like what? Like 10 minutes or some shit? Like, I don't know. So let's ask Monty about that. Thus, it's roughly the same size as a tall adult, but it's more powerful, can lift and carry heavier loads, and has a range of motion in its joints that no human could possibly come close to replicating. Okay, whatever. Atlas is not just designed for heavy lifting, since the evolution of humanoid robot designs that Boston Dynamics has been working for decades. It goes from the previous visions of hydraulics to electric actuators. So no hydraulics. Okay, that's an improvement. It's going to be a lot cheaper. So, which allows for both brute force and finesse. The latter was a problem with the older Atlas models. I believe actuators are the most critical hardware component that determines a lot of overall performance, said Jahoon Chang, vice chairman of the Hyundai Motor Group, during a media briefing attended by Inside EVs. But actuators account for approximately 60% of the total material cost, so that's where it is. So those motors and servos, those are the costs. That's where the costs are going of Ant Robot. That's where Hyundai's massive manufacturing operations can help build them at scale quickly. The actuators will be built by in-house supplier Hyundai Mobis. Its 3 human-scale tactile fingers allow for the bot to pick up small items. We saw that with the Asmongold pictures, so you can watch that again at the beginning of the video. In Boston Dynamics' own factory demo, Atlas autonomously moved engine covers from supplier containers to a mobile dolly. It took note of where everything was, planned its movements in real time, and adjusted on the fly when something needed correcting by using its cameras and touch sensing capabilities. It also scans barcodes and allows inventory duties, so Amazon warehouse employees, watch out. The bot cam can be operated remotely through virtual reality if required, so a human can take it over. So yeah, I mean, a human could probably start butt fucking you, right? So let's say you got your sex robot and a human starts taking over in virtual reality. It could start graping you. It could start graping you, and then what would you do? Would you call the cops on your robot if it started graping you, and then you couldn't prove who the heck was operating that robot if it hacked it? Man, wild. There's going to be so much crime that I couldn't even imagine going through the court system because of these things become sex bot workers and all that. It's amazing. This is mind-blowing, guys. Mind-blowing.
we're gonna live in such an amazing world. Oh man, Philip K. Dick couldn't even imagine this. Oh, wild. Anyhow, yeah. So I'm gonna go over these speculative basket type stocks. I'm gonna have to go over this this week, and then we're gonna look over the mark indicators. So let me get my DeMark indicators here. So we're gonna go look at this. So this is the weekly Nasdaq one, and it looks like we're gonna have a one count starting up here. So we are starting a new bull trend if next week confirms this. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll have 9 weeks of it going up potentially. So even though I say watch out, we could try to short it. Unless I see signs that I want to short it, I'm not going to short the market. I'm not going to do crap. I'm going to keep going long. So Palantir, yeah, it had a bad week, but otherwise, I don't know. I don't see nothing that really stands out. Let's look at silver. Think I care about silver right now? Okay, one more week for silver. Let's see next week. We get a 9 count. Maybe I'll care then. Okay. It has an 8 count so far. See how that works. Okay, let's see what gold is. How about gold? 7 count. Okay. Okay. Well, I will follow you back. Follow me on Kick, Sean Duel. All right. Yeah. When I get the time. Get the time. I'll see. I don't know. I don't want to be too famous here. Okay. I'm such a low grade streamer. My computer can barely handle this thing. Like, come on. I need to buy a new computer if I really want to be a pro streamer. I don't want to be a pro streamer. Bro. Yeah. We'll get to it. But let's look at this AI blog here. We got an AI blog. Can you believe that? Like, is this AI making content? Like, I don't even know what's going on. What is this? The e-girl phenomenon, a love-hate relationship. Did AI make this? What? So confused. I can't even tell what's real and what's not real in this world. This AI stuff is so invasive. But yeah. I think consumer confidence, okay, did well. We got like unemployment, building permits. Unemployment went down to 4.4%. So the market was pretty happy on Friday. I don't know how it's going to continue on though. We got a while until earnings shows up. That's another thing we got to look at. But so far, I'm going to look at materials. I'm going to look at that. Let me see what else. I think something else I might look at. Let's see what other sectors we gotta look at. So industrials, I might look. Okay, materials definitely did well this week. So those are the 2 leaders. Semiconductors still going well. Okay, yeah, it recovered its loss in Thursday, so market's probably fine. Discretionary over staples, fine. Ratios, fine. The equal weight is fine. So yeah, I don't see a top. The only thing I would say looks like a top is because of this growth versus large cap value. But then again, it could just be like people selling large cap and going into small cap. If that's the case, then that's why I'm looking at those speculative stocks I showed you earlier. It's a good idea to start going into them. Let's look at ARK. So Kathy Woods stuff is still not doing well, so that's another issue here. DNA going sideways. Then we have regional banks. If regional banks go up, we have home builders, which went up, so that's fine. Regional banks looks like it's trying to go up. Then we have solar, still kind of flat since November. Then we have marijuana. So if I start seeing a lot of interest rate sensitive stocks do better, then yeah, I think why not? I would really consider it. And the last thing I'm going to cover is what the title of the stream was about, cement. Mexico is winning. Mexico is doing well. So we got $5 to $12. So Mexican cement is winning. And let me post up this article. Well, not article, but what I got from AI. I let AI do my research for me because I'm lazy. I'm not gonna do anything anymore. Let AI do the research for me, and let's see what AI thinks about Mexican stocks. Okay. Let's see. Let me take this down. So yeah, CEMEX is the largest, one of the largest cement making companies in the world. Any moves from China ban on U.S. chips? No, we're not going to get anything from until after 2026. So I think China is happy with what it's doing. It's not under any pressure to cave into Trump. So no trade deals will be made this year. Okay, that's what people are expecting. No trade deals this year, so don't expect any moves from that. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait for 2027. So I'm not gonna care about that shit. I'm just gonna care about Mexico. That's about it. Mexico is where you want to be at. So based on available from April 2025 to today, January 10th, 2026. So let me change the music. Let's put a Spanish guitar up. Several major Mexican stocks listed in the United States have posted positive returns. The standout performer has been CEMEX. Oh, thank you. Thank you, AI. I picked CEMEX. I talked about that thing last year. Now you approve after it went up? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, after it goes up, now you tell people to buy. I don't care. God damn. Who cares, man? Anyway, more than doubled in value during this period. The broader Mexican equity market benefited from a risk-on environment, a strengthening of Mexican peso, which appreciated approximately 13.5% against the dollar in 2025, and a series of interest rate cuts by Bensino. Whatever. I don't know what that is. Is that the Mexican Fed? The okay, get Monty over here. I don't know how to pronounce the X in Spanish. Okay, whatever. The following Mexican stocks listed on the U.S. exchanges have delivered positive returns over this time frame. CEMEX is over 100% gain. CEMEX have been a top performer among major Mexican ADRs during this period. On April 1st, the stock was trading around $5.70. As of January 2026, it's $12.42. Okay? Drivers. What are the drivers? The drivers are the company benefit from a robust demand in its key markets and improved profit margins, attracting substantial investor interest consistently. The next one is Grupo Aeroportuario de Sureste. So some airport operator. I mean, the funny thing is, like, Mexican stocks, they have a lot of airport operators that have stocks. So I have no idea, like, does the US have airports that are on the stock market? I don't think so, right? So
You can look at those two. Okay, you can screenshot this. I'm not going to read it. Screenshot this yourself. It's Grupo Aeroportuario del Pacifico. And then here we go. This is interesting one. This is another stock I talked about. Because Master Kim asked about, hey, there's some gas companies being bought up by Mexican companies. And this is the one that was buying them up for Fomento Económico Mexicano, FMX, has seen a steady rise with a one-year return of approximately 18% leading into January 2026. The stock is currently trading around $100.85. The strengthening Mexican peso significantly boosted the dollar value of its local earnings. Additionally, the company's retail division, OXXO, continued to expand and lower financial costs due to rate cuts, profitability, or something like that. Anyway, there's some other ones about like some this telecom company, AMX. You can screenshot that. And anyhow, the Mexican peso is probably one of the reasons things have done well, which might not happen anymore, because if the dollar, I think, I talked about the dollar. I feel like the dollar is going to bounce. These stocks might not do well or as well. Like, it's not necessarily 100% driven by the dollar versus the peso, but like it is going to be an effect because you are buying a Mexican stock in the U.S. market, so it's priced in dollars, and that's going to affect things, right? So unless you're buying Mexican bonds to buy Mexican stocks and trying to hedge the FX currency difference, then yeah, if you're not that kind of complex trader, then that's going to matter. Anyway, interest rate cuts. Yeah, the Mexican central bank cut rates aggressively, and then now the U.S. is going to start cutting rates too, right? It's already started cutting rates. It might rate cut aggressively too, and that's going to affect the pricing of your stock if you buy something that's based in Mexico. So those things matter. So anyway, screenshot that stuff. That's something to consider when you're buying international stocks, Chinese stocks, and all that stuff. That always has an effect. Okay, guys, got about close to 5 hours of this crap, man. I didn't think I would go this long, but hey, got a lot of stuff to talk about. Had a lot of stuff to talk about. We got to talk about simps, talked about like Greenland, and now I wrapped it up with the cement. So we got a lot of work to do. TK's got a lot of work to do over the summer if he's gonna go to Greenland.
Somebody's got to see something. This is a pre-show in a tunnel. Don't even know. Good morning. Just inside of a grain bin, waiting on concrete again. Gonna take hopefully it ain't hours. Don't know what the audio sounds like in here, but this is a nice secluded spot out of the sun. It's very wild down here. Is this location you'll be bringing Jeremy? He could definitely be, there's no wind, there's snakes and spiders for sure. It's just inside of one, or in the middle. There was a great streams last night. That was great. Looks like everybody say good morning to everybody. Is this location? Definitely gonna be location. Doors here. Batteries are charged up. Everything's up for this. Whenever you're gonna get eyes. The snakes. The fucking snakes are right around here. Just pour that. That's just a run. A little tunnel deal, but it goes. I can't reveal my location to the guys, they're all so fucking. God damn it. Oh, fuck, man. That guy's holding on to that guy. Fuck me. They're only gardener snakes, but I don't like them motherfuckers. They slither like a motherfucker. Oh my God. Do we get down there to look under? I'm not even sure. I've never. Usually we don't. People don't even like walking in these fucking things. If it wasn't so nasty, I'd go grab my lunch and just kicked it right in here.
All right, guys. So I looked at the Kick channel. This Sean Duel guy says, "I'm not botting anyone. People are. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to gamble." He says, "Use code racist." So if I use the code racist to gamble wherever he's gambling, do I get a discount? So there are a bunch of bots running around Kick trying to ban this guy or some shit. I don't know. But anyway, go to Monty's channel. Monty's streaming right now. She's talking some crap about Edward. So if you want to learn more about the drama side of what I'm watching, go to Monty. Go to the Monty Show on YouTube, or click on this link here. I already did them, Eric. Where were you? I already did them from like 6 hours ago or something. 4 hours, 5 hours ago. It's over. I did them. I covered everything from beginning to end. I covered everything. You're too late. Now we gotta get ready for Celebrity Sundays. See ya, guys. Celebrity Sundays in 20 minutes. Okay, or you can go to the Monty Show. Yeah, on this stream. What do you think? Yeah, on this stream. What other stream is there? Is there another stream I'm not aware of? Come on, bro. Come on.